Welcome one and all to this, the Millions Online Mega High Roller. Henry, you know it's a big one when we crack out the word mega.
Yeah, I was struggling to kind of come up with a name for this tournament, and I think mega sums it up pretty well, James. Pretty well. You know, super high roller just doesn't do it justice. We've had plenty of those. Had to go with the mega, the 102.
It most certainly doesn't. 6-figure buy-in, Henry. This is as big as they get online for sure. We got the 102,000, as Henry says, buy-in with a 3 million guarantee. That Henry already is looking pretty lively. We're going to take a look at the tournament info, but I can tell you that at the moment in real time, Henry, we've got 21 players regged for this 100k. Obviously, one re-entry allowed. I'm curious to see how big this thing's going to get, but 21 from the start, Henry, huge with these 25-minute blind levels, 1 million starting stack, of course, and best part of 4 hours of late reg. I mean, how many do you see getting in this, Henry?
I was about to ask you how long the late reg is on for. I mean, if these past 25Ks that we've been holding on, you know, a casual Tuesday have been anything to go by, then I wouldn't be shocked if we got 45 runners, mate, to be perfectly honest with you. Is that a bit ambitious?
Yeah.
I don't know. 4.5 million prize pool seems reasonable.
I could see it, man. I could see it. Like you said the other day, Henry, you know, I was questioning, like, who of these players would, you know, fire the second bullet as willingly. But I think you're right. I think most of the players in this are happy to fire the second bullet. And with 4 hours of play, albeit 25-minute levels, it's going to give them a lot of chance to potentially bust out. And bar the few satellite qualifiers who came in. But I'm looking at the satellite qualifiers, Henry, and like Jans Erens and Artur Martiroshin are a couple of them as an example. So I mean, they're obviously going to be fire again. So we'll jump on in, Henry, and see how it goes.
Patrick Leonard put out a really interesting tweet earlier on about the satellite bubble, where there were 7 seats up for grabs, and I want to say 5 people in this 100k from $100, James. So we're going to be able to sweat that. We're going to be able to sweat the qualifiers. But more importantly, for people that have come in the past and asked us, you know, what's the best way to improve at poker, we're watching a 100k buy-in tournament from level 1. Cards up coverage of the best players in the world. You're telling me that they're like, show me better content than that in terms of, you know, how you can improve and how you can get better. And look at this table.
And there we go. Ridiculous. Exactly what you're saying, Henry. I mean, we've got Mikita Badziakowski, Christoph Vogelsang, Ike Haxton, Dan Odoros, Victor Malinowski, and Denis Stensky. I mean, Ike, Mikita, Vogelsang, Dvoris, Malinowski, they're the names people talk about when everyone's like, who's the best player? These are the names that are on the shortlist, and here they are on the same table. It's pretty ludicrous. And like I say, of course, Denis Stensky is one of the ones who got in through that satellite, Henry. You were just talking about there were 5 seats in the end from that particular one, the 1K buy. And actually, I just looked at a name, Henry. The man who came 6th was none other than our kind of hero, Daniel Smith, the guy who won his WPT seat, wasn't sure which event to play, played the 3K knockout, ended up winning it. Well, he came within a whisker of playing this 100K as well, but not to be. But it'll be interesting to see.
Just to ask you, Dempsey, quickly, was it a stone 100k bubble, or did 6th get?
No. There was overlay. There was overlay in the satellite. There was I say overlay. It was barely overlay. It just had a tiny amount of overlay.
That's sick.
And yeah, he's stone bubbled 6th place, getting nothing. I was having a little look, Henry, because we love this sort of stuff, and a couple of other satellites. So I see Laszlo got in on a satellite with Sangreamer getting $98,000. So, you know, just short of the buy-in. Same thing, another satellite Chris Brewer got through, but Jake Schindler got 88,000. So near enough to the 100k. But yeah, I'm afraid that Dan Smith, our kind of WPT hero from the summer, unfortunately, on the stone bubble, Henry.
That's brutal. That is brutal. See, I was under the impression that there were... I thought there were 7 seats up for grabs or something.
So there are seven people have directly qualified, one, and then 2 players have got 98 and 88 in the 2 10K satellites. But the big one was the 1K the 1K satellite with multiple day ones, as it were, multiple phases. That was the one that I thought was kind of, with all we know, Charlie got through last time, ended up taking 600K in this event. It's the fun one where, as you say, you can get him cheap.
Can indeed, my man. You can indeed. It's what dreams are made of, right? In for the min, out for the max.
This is the one, Henry. This is the one. You just have to get a little bit lucky. I see some of you in the chat. Welcome, one and all. Welcome to our broadcast. As always, myself and Henry throughout the evening. Looking forward to interacting with you guys, and I hope you're looking forward to watching what should be, as Henry says, a very, very educational and informative evening. I say educational, Henry, because we're all going to learn by watching. There's not much we can say about these guys play, because these guys are the elite of the elite, but we can always learn from watching.
Yeah, we got Victor obviously battling Fedor Holtz heads up at the moment. Daniel Dvoris, fresh off an insane week. Last week came third in the Millions online main. I want to say final table, the 25K high roller, was it Dempsey? Got Volksang, Mikita Wasikowski, Ike Haxton. Yeah, I mean, the list of names just sums it up, right? What kind of tournament we can expect to see today.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing tournament. This is one of the things, Henry. No matter which table we go to, no matter what the makeup of the final table, you know it's going to be star-studded, and I'm really looking forward to this. I see people asking in the chat, asking the format today. Yes, we are playing a 2-day tournament. Day 1 will finish when these players reach the money. So we're going to get to see the pain, Henry, later today. Some point tonight, someone is going to be wincing as they pure bubble this $100,000 event. That one's going to sting, Henry. I don't care how bally you are. I don't care how much of a high roller you are.
So what are we looking at? We got 4 hours of late reg. We've got 21 people in. So we need 30 players to reach the guarantee. 25-minute levels. I mean, we're starting insanely deep as well. I'd say, what, 8 hours, 9 hours till we reach that? Be a long one.
I mean, it all kind of depends, because the bubble could be nothing, or it could be an hour. I don't see it going that long, but who knows, Henry? I mean, it's so deep, this tournament, but it is short-handed. That does add to things. I mean, Henry, I'm doing my usual answer of not giving you an answer and just covering all my bases. I'm going to give you my favourite answer.
Don't.
It depends how many chips Jaron Dvoris has, because if he's got a lot, it's going to go quicker. That's it. It's the safe answer.
I was doing the reverse jinx, because normally when you're like, what, Henry, we'll be over. You're like, we'll be over in 3 hours, and then it goes on for 7 hours. It's like, come on, Dempsey, what's going on? So now I've just thrown 9 hours out there, and anything shy of 9 hours is an absolute win in my book. So
there we go.
All good. Hurricane saying, who qualified for $100? If you give us 10-15 minutes, my man, I'll reach out to Pads, because he seemed to have a lot of info on the players that are in for the cheap bucks.
Speaking of Pads, Henry, he's going to be joining us tomorrow evening for the final table of this very event. So if you can't stay with us throughout the evening tonight, do make sure you come back tomorrow for the final table with Pads. And that, Henry, really is a case of just sit back and listen and watch. When Patrick Leonard talks poker, you just shut up and let him do his thing. And with the elite of the elite playing this event, that's going to be a really, really insightful evening tomorrow. But of course, tonight we got all the excitement. As these, currently 21, but yeah, I'm with Henry. I think 45 would be very impressive, but somewhere closer to 40 would be an amazing effort from Party for this 100K.
So I'm just looking now, Dempsey. Artur Martirosyan was down to like 1.2 bigs. Everyone else had around about 8 big blinds, Daniel Smith included, and then he's ended up bubbling the 100K.
Oof.
For those of you that are interested in actually sweating that 100K bubble, if you head over to Patrick's, so we're talking about Patrick Leonard, Pads Poker on Twitter, You can actually see, he recorded all of it pretty much. He filmed the 100k bubble.
He's a sicko.
He is a sicko. You could go sweat that, and he's just like, very unlucky, Daniel, the sickest bubble of the year. Sorry you have to experience it. I mean, it kind of just sums it up. It is the sickest bubble of the year.
It is, and I'm seeing in the chat there, Henry Giuliano letting us know that Dennis, in fact, qualified for $22. So spun a 22 into a 109, one presumes, into the 1K, won his seat, and here he is now playing this $100,000 buy-in event.
Mate, what do you even do?
That is sick. I mean, I'm looking at his hand him up. His biggest live cash today is 23k. To give you an idea, obviously, he may well play bigger online. Anyway, but reasonable to assume probably not. And here he is playing a 100k buy-in event.
Dempsey, what do you do, mate? I mean, like, I know you've had sweats like that before. Early on in the career, like satelliting into bigger events, but from a $22 buy-in into a 100k tournament, do you just go and have a chat with yourself in the mirror beforehand? Like, you've got this, and then you've got Mike Haxton and Makita on your left.
The funny thing is, I've just been passed information, Henry, and we're like, not even sure that's true. It may have been an $11 feeder. just to break this down, we're going to find out. And we have another player in the mix called Mantas, so I saw it through the big satellite as well. The 5 seats guaranteed, and rumor is he's in for 109 as well. So some potential hero stories, Henry. That's what we want to see. We want to see, like the Charlie Goldwyn last time out. What she turned $109 into 600k. Can we see it? Look at this, Dennis.
Whoa.
No fear. Vogel saying, Malinowski, have some of this. I got 10-8 suited. What are you saying, boys?
Yeah, he just got a 3-bet through from the small blind with the King Queen Ode for us folding the Ace-9. And maybe it's one of those ones, Dempsey, where he is aware of his perceived image by the rest of the table. So maybe he thinks that they're going to overfold to him. I don't know. Because I would be sweating this. If I was in for $11 into a 100k tournament, I'd be sweating it. And he's going to win this one, I assume.
Yeah.
Going to find a way to win this one.
Backdoor spades. Certainly should win it. Yeah.
Let's go.
Just free rolling, Henry.
We all know who
effectively.
We all know who we're rooting for now. Vogelsang's never going anywhere versus this sizing, I assume.
Henry, you're right. Not just because of the potential story of getting in so cheap, but also just from what we've seen the play already. Like, Dennis isn't just gonna sit around and do nothing. Dennis is here to play and does get Vogelsang to lay down the King Queen. Chat's on board. We're all Dennis fans for now. I mean, it's hard to work against some of the heroes on this table that we do enjoy watching. And is that Tien Mulder joining the table there, I assume?
Oh no.
So another beast. Another beast.
Maybe top 5 in the world at the moment.
He may be he may be top 5 in the world, Henry, but he may only be 5th best at this table. I mean, it's possible. This table's absurd.
Maybe. See, my man here, everybody saying, God, Dennis, got him. Get in the bin, Christoph. That's it, mate. Get in the bin, Christoph. I mean, Dennis has just been in the mix. 3 hands in a row. Middle pair and flush draw. Builder with top pair. Going for the large size up as well. 80% on the flop.
Interesting, Henry, really, with that hand, isn't it, to go that size? I mean, the 9's just good a lot, and we've got live diamonds.
Yeah, interesting to see him choose the larger sizing cutoff versus big blind on this board texture that obviously heavily favors his range. Smashes out the overbet, Dempsey. I'm loving this.
Here we go. Put that ace in the bin. That's what he's going to try and make him do over 3. He's going to do it over 2. Tatensky takes another one down. The fan favorite, my favorite, I mean, this is just joyous, Henry. This is joyous.
I hope people are recording this. Like, I hope clips are being taken by Twitch chat. And this needs to get out on Twitter that Dennis Titensky is in for $11. He's binned Christoph Vogelsang. He's binned Daniel Dvoris, and now he's binned Theo Mulder. I know, like, binning is a bit of an exaggeration, boys and girls, but still.
Hey,
smashed out the overbet. He's in for $11 into the 100k. Let's go.
Henry, I've just looked at looking around the other tables, and there is a table out there that consists of Linus Love, Chris Brewer, Dan Smith, Nick Petrangelo, Tim Adams, Artur Martirosyan, and Justin Bonomo. How's that for a table? Would you like to jump on that one?
Yeah, James. Yeah, I'm going to charge 1.3 markup as well. I'm in. Snaps
We've got
out.
Stevie, Pascal Lefrancois, that Mantas that I was mentioning, Sam Greenwood, Jason Kuhn, Laszlo, and Adamo on another table. This is a beastie event, guys.
Laszlo Bojtas.
Yeah. Also got through
Really?
that. Got through that 5-seat satellite as well.
I mean, I know he's got all the money, but I didn't
Sure,
know he'd
sure.
been working on his Hold'em game that much. That's impressive.
No, yeah, he won one of the 10k buy-in satellites, beating Sam Green, but the one by Sam Green got 98k. So I mean, effectively they both want a seat.
Yeah.
Being 102k buy-in.
Oh wow, sicko. That's admirable. Laszlo is very, very competent at PLO, and to see him within, a couple of years of finishing runner-up in WSOP Europe Main, to now be battling in 100Ks, you can see that and just be like, well, yeah, that's 2 years, man. That's impressive. I know he's obviously been around for a lot longer. Fair play to the guy. Curious to see how he gets on in the next few months in these high rollers.
Yeah. Team Mulder going after Makita here, but starting 200 big blinds deep, guys. This 2.5k, 5k level. And certainly not missing any levels, Henry. We repeat this level, I believe. Oh no, pardon me. We do go to 3. The structure's changed.
Do we?
I looked earlier. I'm confused.
Oh, James, man, don't. Stop it. Stop it.
Sure. I must have looked at the wrong structure earlier.
Anyways, how have you been, my man? I know it's only been, 5 days? Not even that.
It has, since the main
Been
event
grinding?
final table. I have not been grinding. I've been enjoying myself. A stressful day today, though, Henry. I don't want to go into it.
Oh.
There was a lot of back and No, it was just one of those annoying days where just nothing went right. You got something in the evening, you want to get everything done time, and it didn't transpire that way.
James. I want
spent
to
4 hours
empathize with you, but I had the same type of day. So I'm just now thinking of, let's compare each other's sad stories on stream.
I spent 4 hours, Henry, trying to complete a task, and I'm further away from completing the task than I was before I started completing the task. If that makes any sense. It's just been a day of it.
All right. Okay. Well, it is one for Twitch chat. Right? This is the type of pigeon that I can be from time to time. So got on call, James, to obviously set up the stream, check the cameras, the mic, everything's good, green screen looking good. Had to return my car rental. So I drive it down, park it, go to the front desk, drop off the key. Bearing in mind I've got like 30 minutes to get back for this 100k. And she just turns around and she goes, "Did you fill the gas tank up?"
Oh no.
I was like, "Sorry, come again?" It's like, "The gas tank." I look at my watch, I've got like 30 minutes to run back home for this, to be in time for this. And she was like, "It's $10 a gallon." I was like, "Well, I guess I'm paying the premium on this one then."
Yeah.
I was like, "You just charge me whatever you got to charge me, because I ain't missing this 100k." So,
Yeah,
just
they got you.
ran back. They got me. They got me for the $10 a gallon, man.
I call that stupidity tax. It's just like I've been done before.
That is stupidity tax. Yeah.
They just get you. It slips your mind, and they just get you.
Yeah, I haven't heard that in a long time. I learned idiot tax from Ginge Shills. I don't know if you know who Ginge is, James, but he's been putting out a lot of really good content on YouTube. And I did this prop bet. I want to say like a year ago, which was pretty dumb on my side. Ended up buying out, and Ginge was kind of the guy that kind of said what was right and wrong about the prop bet in general. And he's just like, Henry, you know you messed up, mate. You just got to pay idiot tax on this kind of thing. And it's like, fair. But, you know, sometimes you have to pay the idiot tax. And yeah, I haven't had that one in a long time.
Yeah. That's where they do indeed get you. That's where they make their money, Henry. Like selling the extra insurance and getting people who like don't bring the car back full. That's it. That's the margin.
I love it. I think the funniest one was they have the GPS switched off because they charge like $8 a day for it, but then you can just plug your phone in and get Google Maps up on your phone.
It's a bit outdated, isn't it? Like a separate GPS system in a car. Like they always get. You sure you don't want the GPS? No, my friend. I've had a smartphone now for a good 15 years. It's okay. MJ in the house. Nice and early for you, MJ. Welcome back. Glad to have you with us. Pappy Van Winkle. Didn't you learn from Blockbusters? Be kind, please your wine. As if Henry ever rented a VHS in his life. He's far too young to have ever done that.
I can't say I have. I mean, I may have asked my parents to get one back in the day. Like, oh, Dad, can you go get Bambi? The newest Bambi's out. There's Dragon Ball Z. I don't know. Anyways, boys and girls, we've got a little 7 Dewey versus 6-8. So obviously it was started super deep in this Demps, 200 big blinds deep, which is what everyone was giving Charlie a lot of credit for in the last 100k, right? Is that, you know, she not only did she win 600k, she was out there battling with these guys, you know, from the get-go. Same with Dennis. I'm not a fortune teller, but the way Dennis has been playing up until now, you know, he's in my good books, that's for sure. I'd love to see him go on an absolute spin.
He's our guy.
He is. He is indeed. Hero said Blockbuster was the good old days. You leave in Vegas soon, Henry? I don't think so, man. Here until at least May. And then a couple of options on the table. Maybe go to Thailand with the boys down with. Go back down south to Costa Rica for a bit. And then come back up. I don't know, man. It's too early. Yeah, it just depends if I'm running well or not.
Christoph popping it up under the gun. Malinowski coming after him with the ace-5 suited. Henry, this is fun. 200 bigs deep. You're going to see a lot more 3-betting. A lot more putting people in the bin.
Oh, saved. The last minute mute the mic before sneezing on stream.
Well played. Well played. See, guys, this kid's a professional.
Thank you. All right. Yeah, I think you kind of bang on mentioning that. When we are this deep, probably not going to see as many flops, just because. Actually, I don't know. Are we, James? Doesn't
we're going to see.
Like
we're going to see
any
some
of these guys making 200 big blind mistakes post flop, right? So they're like less incentivized to. I don't know.
I think we're going to see some. We're going to see some 3-bet pots. That's what we're going to see. And we're going to see a lot more 3-betting, Henry, obviously, than you would when you're watching people play like 50 to 30 big steep. When you watch these things, you're going to see a lot more of that, like Victor Malinowski taking ace-5 suited mid position against undergun open and 3-betting with it because they're so deep. That's what he's going to. That's what he's going to go for.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of 3-betting pre. and we haven't seen many flops yet as well. So we're just chilling, boys and girls. I mean, Ike said it last week when he joined us. We were asking, well, what's the best content out there? What's the best way to learn? Different strategies for playing 200 bigs, 100 bigs effective. Well, this is it. Get the notepad out, get the pens out, take some notes. You're watching quite literally the world's best players battling against each other. Got my man El Marione, Daje Henry, kisses from your Italian friend. A merda. Pachi. Even like these blind versus blind confrontation, James. I don't know what to do with Queen 4-0 in the small. Crystal Vogelsang does.
I'm just going to check call once. Henry with that Queen high. Dvoris picking up a gut shot, but no additional spade, which may have been his preferred turn card.
Yeah, really interesting turn card, actually. I think having 6-9 is actually pretty good here. I'm blocking King High and Queen High. Yeah, and I think when we pick up equity, we do just have a mandatory double barrel. Was the 7 of spades? I don't think it's insanely relevant, but
yeah, it was because he had the sort of the mini the most optimistic of wraps with a flush draw, backdoor flush draw, of course.
Yeah, Benny, is the 7 being the 7 of spades that relevant, or am I just overthinking? Maybe I'm just being a bit nitpicky, but yeah, I mean, I think when we turn a gutter, we've got 0 showdown. We're barreling, James. Not like me, I'm just and I know you love selling this image of yourself as well. Just a classic. So anyways, I started blasting meme, where you just have 0 equity and you just start blasting off. At least Daniel did it with a gut shot. And yeah, Benny making a great point. Yeah, that's what I was going, is blocking some of the continues. Top pair versus bottom 2. Hijack versus big blind. Obviously insanely deep. We're never stacking off with bottom 2, so it's just like check call, and then evaluate river. Checks through. I mean, this is just world class. I don't think I've ever checked top pair on the turn in my life.
And hey, this is going to be a big bet for Malinowski, right, on this. Many draws missed. Yeah, going slightly over pot.
Yeah. I mean, you're spot on, James. Yeah, you're spot on. Yes, paid.
It does flick it in. Here we go. Full payday for Malinowski.
Yeah, and not a spot that I would personally think that the big blind has overbets in on that run out. Was it hijack versus big blind? It's not something that I knew was a thing, but hey, here we are. James called it, Victor called it, and well, Makita called it, but it cost him 94,000.
Yeah, it did cost him that indeed. Guys, we're doing some giveaways today. Let me tell you. We're giving away 5 $11 tickets every hour. If you're watching last week, it was a bit hectic, Henry. We were giving out tickets on tickets on tickets. Tonight, it's a bit more simple. All you have to do is be following our Twitch channel and have a real money party poker account. Every hour, we're going to do a draw. 5 of you will receive an $11 ticket. We will contact you. You don't have to contact anyone. You don't have to worry about anything. I'll announce the winners at the top of each hour, and someone will be in touch within sort of 24 hours to get that ticket paid out. If you don't have a Party Poker real money account, go ahead and open one. With a chance of winning this as Makita opens ace-king suited under the gun. Dvoris 3-bets the king-queen suited, and Malinowski with ace-queen off on the button, Henry. So we're seeing a little bit more incentive to 3-bet. See, Henry, like if we're 50 blinds deep, 60 blinds deep, there's just no chance this king-queen suited to get 3-bet, is it? But when we're 175 big blinds deep, they're like, hey, I'm gonna 3-bet this hand. It's a good hand. Let's put some more chips in the pot.
Yeah. I'm curious, James, as well, to see the sizing of the 4-bet this deep as well. As you kind of mentioned, you know, the stack depths, with it being the first couple of levels, it does just go for the 3x in spots where 40 big blinds, 50 big blinds would have been maybe around 120, 125. DD with a spot. Wow. Okay, boys and girls. James Dempsey.
Whoa.
How about that for a flop in 100K?
Whoa. Yikes.
SBR less than 2.5. Get some GGs at the boys in the chat, boys.
Yeah,
also,
I mean, this is just
up.
Yeah, I don't even know which way this one's going to go. I mean, Makita has obviously some super strong hands on here, like ace-king, but he also has like, aces and kings, Henry, that are obviously going to be concerned about a queen jack 10 flop. Dvoros 3-bet, call of 3-bet, gets to have hands like this, gets to have maybe some ace-king himself, perhaps queens, jacks, 10s could all be in there. Yeah. Oh, what way he decides to go with this, Henry? May just call and take his equity in position, may try and raise it up, and I don't know. Yeah, diamond on the turn. Yeah, Henry, I'm trying to get excited. I'm trying to find ways we could get it out on the flop, but yeah, it doesn't. I mean, bar trying to make aces fold. That's kind of like it.
James,
that's what I'm thinking, Henry. I want to try and make aces fold. Let's go.
Okay. You're sicko. We block queens. Yeah, I mean, you make a great point. Like, we're not 4-betting jacks. We're not 4-betting 10s, I don't think. We block queens, block kings. So trying to get ace to fold, yeah, feels a bit cheeky.
It's 100K.
I mean,
if you're gonna try,
yeah, the 15% c-bet sizing. Oh, he's just slid it on over to him.
Just send it over to my colleague DD over there. Let's see if DD fancies saying GG. That's what he'll be saying if he bets this. Well, unless he hits a heart, of course.
I mean, it makes sense, right? Boris has all the sets. And it checks through.
Mm-hmm.
How sick. And he
checks through in the overbet.
Bit of value missed on the turn from Makita. I think Boris can find the fold here.
Right, I mean, what are the hands? Like, just King Jack that went bananas? What are the bluffs? Wow, he has called. Henry's called it. I mean, I kind of understand it. Like, Makita probably bets ace king on the turn, we think. He probably doesn't overbet river without, like, a set plus, is my guess. And probably doesn't check turn with those hands. It's a very odd scenario. Probably just, I don't know.
Oh, I don't know, James. I don't know about that.
Do you think Makita's just taken like ace 5 suited and decided to just go bananas on the river? Does he have?
Yeah.
I mean, he doesn't bet that size of aces. Doesn't bet that size of kings. Doesn't really probably have queens. Maybe can have queens, but probably doesn't check the turn. And then it's just a weird line. Henry, the bet check bet. We know it's my favourite line. We know it. It got him. It confused him.
Benny saying, was it 4-bet? Yeah, so it was under the gun open, cut off 3-bet, Makita 4, 15% flop, 39k into 330. Cool. Turn, check. River B170 ish. Was it 170 or was it 150?
Yeah, it's more than that. Yeah, one. Yeah, even less than that, I think.
I think it was like 540
anyway.
to 390.
400 or something. Yeah, it's something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like I'm trying to think of bluffs there. So like the main thing that's coming into my mind is Makita going after it with like ace-5 this early on this deep? Yeah, he's definitely good enough. Does he need to? Feels a bit excessive versus this lineup. Kind of just seems unnecessary. And then the thing that you mentioned that I think is great, James, is, you know, are we betting that sizing with aces? Are we betting that size with kings? Makita shouldn't have jacks or tens. We block queens. So when he does use the larger sizing, I mean, he is obviously extremely polar when he overbets. So he's saying ace king or nothing. We have a king in our hand, so we actually kind of have a really good bluff catch. Yeah, I don't know, man. That was a weird one. That's why we're just here, you know, calling the action, and these guys are playing the 100k.
I don't hate the call. As much as I just like, I just don't expect Makita. Obviously these guys are like unbelievably good and they do have balance, but even then, the frequency he's going to check ace king on the turn there is like probably ace king of diamonds, right? That's probably the one.
Yeah,
the ace king that's picked up the second flush draw is probably the only one he's checking. I don't know.
I'm all in saying, is this a 100k buy-in? It is a 100k buy-in, but man, it's a $102,000 buy-in actually, to be precise.
Yeah. We're playing big tonight, boys.
Can we talk about how he managed to brick both turn and river there with king, queen of hearts? Hey, listen, Boris has been doing his fair share of not bricking in certain spots, man. So don't worry, we don't feel too bad for him just yet. We love him. We do love him. And Dempsey, I do believe we're about to be joined by a man who can potentially break down some of these ridiculous hands that we've had played so far. Mr. Jeff Gross going to jump in. There he is.
What's going on, fellas?
He looks ready to go. He looks ready to go as well.
This is a nice one. The 100K. This is a treat. These are those ones you're fun to be here for. As always, this is a all-star lineup in these type of fields. So looks like that was a big hand. I just caught the king, queen of hearts to ace king suited. So pretty sick board, and a nice hand for Makita there.
Welcome in, man. You're glowing, Jeff. You're glowing, dude. You look fresh. You look hungry to go. I mean, it's the 100K, right?
I'll take that as a comment. I got a 2-year-old. I don't think I'm ever fresh, but I feel, I've had some coffee, and the 100K, I'm alert. So fill me in. What have I missed? What's going on? I saw the king, queen of hearts, ace, king of diamonds hand. Anything else exciting beforehand? Well, I don't know this guy, Jeff. Dennis Tatensky.
Yeah, that's what he's the story. He's the story, my man. Okay. Dennis is in for. We're trying to get confirmation whether it's $11 or $22. He's spun up to this seat, but let me tell you, he's not come in here and he's not coming here and just like, getting comfortable in the chair, waiting to get a big hand. No. He's gone after these guys so far. Dennis is playing some street poker. He's in there battling with the best, and so far he's doing all right. He's certainly our favorite at the moment. Oh, man, he's the man we're rooting for.
I saw that. I did see the 8-10 spades where, just a nice little C-bet, took it down with the gut shot versus Vogelsang, and I see he's chipped up 10% stack increase, so it's always nice. The Charlotte Goodwin, right? The 600K score in the last 100K. So, if anyone wants to say it's possible, we know it's possible to get it done and cash in 100K if you're not one of the the super elites. I'm sure this guy's a great player, but that's quite a spin. I don't care. Let's just call it 22. That's 22 to 100 G's. Good for him. Good luck. That's fun. That's fun to see.
It's not bad at all. Jeff, now before chat asks, I got to ask, what's this trophy behind you? Because I mean, it's strategically placed there in the middle of the frame. I need to know what it's about.
Yeah, no, that's custom. I actually built the case. You kind of don't get to see the top, but it is like, it's cut off and there's another section. So that was built for that trophy. That is a Run It Up Reno PLO, the great game, which is always, it's nice. It's a Pot Limit Omaha trophy, and it was at Run It Up Reno. It doesn't matter the buy-in or the prize or whatever. Just, it's a good trophy and that's it. That's all you need to know. So, yeah.
It looks great.
It's going to stay right there. Thank you. Yeah, this is new and not the trophy, but the case is new. And no green screen today, boys. I'm bringing the real thing. So yeah. It's good to see you guys. It feels like it's been a while. Is this the first one of the new year? We had one. Has it been I can't remember the last one. I felt like it was a big one, 5K. Last one we did, but I know it was a lot of big names. This one as well.
Yeah. It may have been the last
January. WPT.
Okay. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it was not too long ago. But anyway, we're here in 100K, and everyone else we know, right? This is the only Ton Herman. Who is this? Are we familiar with him?
Tian Mulder, maybe top 5
Tian Mulder,
players in the world.
Yeah. Sneaky. How that last name doesn't show up there. So I'm not familiar with Herman, but fair enough. So okay, so Dennis is the guy. He's our guy for sure.
Dennis is our guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Teal's one of those OG German grinders that's been around for, I want to say, since like 05, 06, part of like the Schindler, Ollie Shemi and crew, would have been hanging out with, Igor Kurganov and all those guys back in like 07, 08. One of the OG grinders.
Yeah, it's I'm actually not familiar with his game, but let me ask you, you get in for $22 into 100K, and depending on your ability and your network, how do you hedge it off? I mean, I guess at some point you would try to get down, probably sell as much as you could, but it's probably not easy to sell. You might have to sell at a decent discount. Or no,
Jeff, the satellite finished 15 minutes before the tournament started. He had no time. We're in, we're going. Like there's
that's what I'm saying.
There's no time.
So he's rolling it all, huh? Yeah, he's probably. He's. Yeah.
The final phase started at 4 o'clock my time, finished at 6:45. 50 minutes later, bang! He got in, had time to make a coffee, and let's go. We're playing for 100K. That's what it's about.
Amazing. Well, he's playing for a lot more than that. I mean, 2.3 million already. I guess 3 million guaranteed. I mean, yeah, this is serious stuff, man. This is exciting. That's what I guess my question. I didn't realize it was that fresh. But do you think you still find some down? I mean, Henry, if you just find your way into 100K off $22, I mean, you probably send a few texts, few feelers, maybe you're getting a few percent sold. Like, it feels good, whatever you get down, right? You can sell at 80%, 90%, 0.8, 0.9, lock up some money and gamble. I don't know. I would be, especially if I took a $22 to 100K.
Well, I think you're in the final stage of the satellite. Had some time. There's 56 players in that with 5 seats. So you're looking at that. That's probably coming into that day of the satellite. Maybe that's where you say to friends, "Oh, do you want to buy a piece of me in the satellite? I'm sat here with these chips." But it's going to be hard, isn't it, to sell that much off? I would have thought. So this is the story we want. Like, we haven't sold much off. This is what we want. We want people playing for the whole lot, getting all the glory, all the money. So,
but I mean, you see what I'm saying? Even if you get even if you just get a little piece, it's nice. For 22, you get you guarantee like a 10K win, sell 10%. I'm sure he's got some buddies, buy a couple. You could sell some. So anyway, good luck to him. Whatever happens, that is super exciting. So we'll be keeping our eye on him. Where is he from? I don't see the country. I can't see the. Actually, never mind. It does show in the lobby. Do we know where he's from?
Yeah, Belarus showing. Belarus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I've been saying it, Dempsey. These Hungarians and
Belarusians,
man. They're crushing it.
Yeah.
They're crushing it. But yeah, Jeff, I'd probably sell 10K's worth at like 0.5 and still have 80% of myself.
Just like, you do what you can. You do what you can. You sell at a discount and see who bites. But yeah, it's no slouches here in this tournament. That is absolutely for sure. So we'll get to see it. I actually reckon the couple names I'm not noticed or I don't know I'm not as familiar with that are in the chat or in the. I'm looking at the box here. I mean, a lot of the biggest ones, but there's a few guys like Montas. I can't pronounce that last one. Do you see that? KV.
Yeah, he's in for 109. We know he's in for 109. Mantas won one of the satellites as well. Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, jeez, that's sick. That's very, very sick. Yeah, it's hard not to root for a guy. I mean, it's just hard not to root for someone who definitely is not playing these on the regular. But we'll keep an eye on him as well. And anyone impressive, anything super exciting thus far? I had some technical difficulties, so I didn't see the first 10, 15 minutes. What anything else going on here besides Makita basically doubling?
No, Dennis was the man. That was it. Really, everyone else has just kind of been settling into it, Jeff. It's early days. We've got best part of 4 hours of late reg. Playing 200 big blinds deep to start the tournament. You gotta fill their way in.
Yeah, definitely nothing to write home about just yet. It's literally just been Dennis 3-betting some of the best in the world. I think he's like taking screenshots of him just like 3-betting Tion Muller and like Dvoris and Christoph Vogelsang, just sending it to his mates. Just because he's in for $22. So if he could just get some like epic screenshots of him binning some of the best players in the world, that's $22 well spent, in my opinion. And then everyone else is just chilling out. Nikita and Dvoris went at it in a big pot. And blinds have gone up to 3,000, 6,000. We got 3 million guaranteed and 102k buy-in.
Oh,
and it's a Monday.
Gentlemen,
wow.
There's some tier ones that out here. Vogelsang with the kings, Ike with jacks, Malovsky Queen Jack suit on the button. I'm gonna see some stuff here.
Yeah, we did see. We saw
flat 3-bet.
Yeah, Victor got away from that ace queen off too pretty easily. Just pitched it on that open and 3-bet on the button. So it'd be interesting to see here.
Your favorite hand, Jeff?
Yeah, I know. I'm registering it. I'm taking notes on the ace queen. I got a spreadsheet for that. Don't worry, on the ace queen. So that was nice to see. That was definitely nice. Yeah, I mean, actually, I could see a 3-bet here too. I guess flat. They're pretty deep, but he does call. Okay, yeah, not super.
Oh, he's got a spreadsheet. What do you mean you've got a spreadsheet?
Ace queen's hard, man. I'm saying for ace queen, for situations like what people are doing, what's happening.
He keeps a good record.
I feel like, yeah, I want to know what's going on. That one, I think that's one of the most difficult. And I don't want to spend every time at least a half an hour on it each show, but it's a tricky hand, and yeah, that's it. So we got Ike squeezing it up here, and Mr. Vogelsang is going to like to see that, and I think Christoph, they got a lot of history. These are guys that play a lot of high stakes tournaments together, and again, Ike, one of the best in the world, knows he's capable. But I mean, these are big hands for 7-handed poker.
Yeah, just make it 220. Actually, no, we're in position, so we can make it slightly smaller.
Right? Okay, it does raise.
No, never flat kicks.
He won't flat.
We just don't want to go 3 ways. Yeah,
fair enough.
Don't ever want to go 3 ways.
Maybe sometimes, but yeah, I think in this one and this buy-in with this level of play, like you're not getting too cute. Just hoping to kind of cooler, and Ike now does just go for the flat and sees it's a pretty tough flop for Ike here. He's got the diamond and the over, pretty clean board with jacks. You're gonna get an overcard a lot of the time, and doesn't get one here. So this is the SPR also about 2-1 for Ike, and this is gonna be a hard one for him to get away from.
Yeah, boys and girls, if any of you out there want to start your journey on content creation, maybe starting off with a video on how to play pocket jacks by Ike Haxton, could be a #1 hit on YouTube, especially if he drills a jack on the turn or the river, because we're going to see a turn.
Yeah. Yep. That's
may even see it. Check raise.
Oh, here we go. Reaction killer. Speed bump.
Bailed out here. Yeah, I mean, I think and at this level, this card's gonna appear very scary for Christoph. But you start thinking about what hands Ike is gonna play like this, defend a 4-bet, and I think that's one of the things that these players at the highest level are able to really determine. What does my opponent likely has? Is it more likely has 10s or jacks, or I block ace king? So now does he have ace queen suited? What aces does he have and play this way where he squeezes pre-flop, defends a 4-bet, and check calls on the flop? So we do see a check. And I think Christoph probably still believes he has the best hand, but of course that's like the one card that he's not in love with. So it's an interesting spot here if you're Ike. You think you might be good, and now you kind of realize it's very unlikely you're good. But I don't really see much option other than, I guess he could block the bet, but I think he's probably gonna check. But
Block
Yeah, I like where your head's at. I don't think blocking. I don't think we get to block this run out. I think it's check and reevaluate. Christoph could block for like 150. Once he does go check, turn and check river. Like blocking river makes sense. Still get value from queens, jacks, tens. But it does just check through. Yeah, the ace of clubs on the turn.
The killer.
Yeah, that's a good lesson though in jacks. That's something I think a lot of people would have found a way to lose more chips or check raise on the flop, or get it in pre, whatever. So you see Ike just lose a very, very small amount of chips there for that situation.
Prince of Darkness.
He's there. He's in the mix. He's just around. And again, some decent hands. We see an open Christoph getting smashed with the big pairs early on, and Daniel with the interesting spot. He's short, but he's does just get rid of the ace jack. That's a lot of action. 2 players ahead of you with the raise and the 3.
Yeah. Under the gun +1. Ace jack. It's definitely not going to be good enough.
Yeah. Yeah, Daniel definitely one of those guys. He's just been on fire. He is.
Oh wow.
He's one of the guys in the last 2 years that have
guys
just been
again.
crushing.
Look at this.
Wow, I missed the kings. I didn't even see the kings. I saw the ace, king, and jacks. And, wow.
We're going to see it get 3-bet. Tim Maud, I guess, is going to peel from the big blind. Well, certainly for that sizing. And then Dvorak is going to... We're going to see all sorts go on here, boys. My guess is that... Jacks isn't even...
Yeah. Tough spot for sure. It's weird sizing,
like,
too.
Assuming
Daniel being short is 3-bet.
Right, and assume Malinowski just calls the jam. If this goes more to flat, Dvorak's jam, then obviously Victor is just going to call one, presumes, and then, here we go, the cold 4. All right, that'll make life a bit easier.
Wow.
Yeah, Dvorak, 30 bigs. Loving life.
Wow. Snaps it in.
Yeah.
Makes it
Mulder
like
gets just
I guess they rip it. And, nice hand. And Daniel, I'm sure, will be hitting that rebuy button. He is no stranger to the highest stakes, and just gonna get right back in there. But some big hands we're seeing early on here. Dennis Titensky again got in for, we'll get the confirmation, either $11 or $22 though. So he is on the ultimate spin, and everyone else here we are familiar with. He got in for a good bargain. That's
whatever
sure.
it is.
How many satellites is that? How many do you have to win?
You'd have to spin into the 109 and get into the 1K, and then the 1K was actually the final tier.
Okay.
You had to buy into the 1K and spin up from there. There's multiple flights, but you couldn't buy into the later phases.
Mm-hmm.
MJ's calling it, said Dvorak is still going to be at the final table. Yeah, that would not surprise me one bit. Been on absolute fire recently.
See a big sizing here, Ike with really good board there. Top with the nut flush card, and Christoph with pretty good hand too to play around with. He had the 2 overs, backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw, and pretty bad card though for Christoph's hand. Ike's gonna not hate to see that. Pretty safe turn. And a lead.
Wow, okay. Unorthodox.
Yeah.
Seen it being thrown around the Twitter world, Jeff, and I'm sure you you've had your own moments, because I know I have, where we use the low frequency plays as a way to justify our punts, if you will. And this feels like one of those low frequency plays.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, now you can justify a lot. Like certain percent of the time, do something, and he went out there, and of course he just kind of woke up at the top of Ike's range. So who knows? That might work in some scenarios, but not there. And Ike just with the tier 1 again, he's just in there. Guys are in there right now, 6-handed. As Daniel got removed, so that's fun about the 7-handed tournaments too. It's a lot of 7-handed max, and then all of a sudden 6-handed still some of the times when players get moved or as it gets shorter. So a lot of short-handed play, ton of action, ton of collisions, and this is a fast start with some big hands so far we've seen today.
Certainly have
players away.
Big hands and big flops. We've seen it all.
Putting it, Dempsey.
Yeah, I mean, that King Queen of Hearts, that was a cruel one. Jack 10 of Hearts, Queen flop, no good against Makita's Ace King. And then run Ace King into Kings. And Makita now King Jack suited. Mulder with King Queen sat in there behind in the cutoff.
Makes it a Queen 3x. Makita, gotta like his hand. He's opening a lot worse than that from this spot. So King Jack suit, expect him to come along here, and again, probably a lot of history with each other.
Oh yeah.
I'm not as familiar. I'm just not as familiar with this player though, for some reason. Or maybe I'm just having a hard time with the middle name like standing out in the screen. But you're
online screen name
is
online screen name is Tino Muller. Jeff, you've definitely played with him.
Yeah,
Probably on stream at some point as well.
Yeah, no, I have for sure. Yeah, I just think it's just throwing me off how it's being displayed, but definitely know who he is. Yeah.
Yeah, Tino Miller, one of the best in the business. Just been getting it done for years.
It's a pretty good flop here for him. He's got top pair, second kicker, rainbow board, and Makita with an interesting. The Queen of Diamonds, just one of those ones, kind of wraps around. Just feels like he's gonna continue, but he does not. A fold there. Could have killed once, but gave it up.
Yeah, I know exactly where your head's at, Jeff. We've had Yoni in the booth with us. It's like the PLO mindset. The King Jack of Diamonds on the Queen 7-4 with the Queen of Diamonds in a 3-bet pot. Well, a turn of flush draw 25% of the time. Let's see a turn card. Can't do it in these 100k 2-card PLO events, Jeff. That's why we've got trophies in 4-card, and these guys have got trophies in 2-card. Irrelevant of the buy-ins.
It did look tempting. I don't know. Is that wrong? Is that wrong to peel there? It seemed like you could have thought about it.
I don't know, man. I'm calling. I'm seeing a turn. I'm just like nodding at the dealer to peel it off before I've even cut my chips out. Like, come on, dealer. Stop slowing the game down. It's 10 of diamonds on the turn, please.
Give me something decent. Give me at least a sweaty turn. Doesn't have to be the diamond, open-ended or gut shot, but yeah, I would have thought. What do you think, James? Is that unreasonable to call? Maybe I'm a little rusty, man. I haven't been playing a lot of MTTs lately. Is that just spewy?
I mean, I just like getting in the action. Jeff, we're deep.
All right.
Henry always accuses me of lying about this stuff, but yeah, just get in the mix. Speaking of getting in the mix, here's our boy, Dennis Tensky. Gut shot has improved to a flush draw up against the bottom pair.
There it is. The lead out goes for a third pot and puts a little pressure. I mean, Victor with the 6 board pairs. Gotta imagine he's going to be continuing here, but I like it. I like Dennis where he's at, just coming out, taking the lead. Look at that. He's banged the winner.
Being the winner, but will he win is the question.
I think he's gonna get this one done.
Yeah, does Victor? I mean, Victor never turning his hand into a bluff, right? Unless we're just trying to get a 7 or a 9? Oh, I don't know. Are we turning our hand into a bluff?
Yeah, it's kind of a weird one
so.
though too, because you kind of think your opponent might be betting a gut shot or something, the bluffs, and then you just kind of now you don't beat that 9, but maybe it makes sense to bet. So nice hand though. Dennis does take the initiative and does get to see his equity and wins and picks up a nice hand on the button as well.
Let's go, Dennis. Let's go.
It's going to be tussling with his man once more. Ace Queen. Jeff, let's see. Let's see. Folded it last time.
I'm ready for it. Yeah, this is a little different matchup, and this is one of those spots too where it's late position, 6-handed, and you got cutoff button. And Dennis, based on how he's been playing, he's been 3-betting pretty wide. Like this is up there. This is a high up in the hand range, so expect him to put some pressure here, and this will be interesting. I think this will flat. Wow, okay.
Yeah, I'm not. It's weird. I'm not that surprised, if I'm being honest, just because I feel like the hands he's 3-bet up until now, the ones he's happy to get rid of if he gets 4-bet, and this hand he just doesn't want to face a 4-bet because he knows he has to continue. I'm just trying to think what his psyche might be, and that kind of makes a little bit of sense if you think about it from that kind of way. He's trying to make his game easier. I see Henry's giggling at me. I think Henry knows kind of what I mean, but it's...
No, I do, but then I just looked at the flop and like, no, James, you're wrong. We're just flatting because we're flopping top set, all right? You know, just see a flop, 10 high, thank you, dealer. Got Makita and Victor covering us both, and we're in for $22. So we already know that they don't respect our raises. They don't respect it when we bet. Yeah,
they definitely, no one really got hit too hard. I mean, Makita does have some interesting things here with the nut flush card, and also, just looks like it could be up to no good here, betting this sizing and put some pressure on a guy. But no, Makita's playing dialed in, man. He's not messing around today. He's not getting too out of line. He's folding the king jack suited on the queen of diamond board, and he's just giving it up here for that size. So nice hand again for Dennis. Wanted a little more action though. Yeah, he did flat, got top set. Could have stood a little bit of some money going in the pot there, but still picks up the pot. He's up to 1.2 million. Good start for him.
I'm missing your streams now, Jeff. You're dropping. It's got a tier 1 hand. They're just a couple of the Jeff Gross stream sayings that are coming into the commentary booth that we miss. Need to see more.
Listen, it's great to be here, and this is a fun one, and I think it's playing down to the money today. Is that correct? So it could be a long day. That is, you're already up to 2.8 million in the prize pool, 3 million guaranteed, and this is going to be a big bubble, big min cash here in the 100K buy-in. And again, for those that satellited, nothing bigger than that. I mean, this is a 200K plus score on the line, so this will be an exciting day one.
I see Infomed in the chat asking, is Ape Styles playing? Not entered at the moment, but we'll keep an eye on whether he or some others re-enter as the evening goes on. Let's say still a long time left of late reg, 1 re-entry per player. There have been a few bust outs. Not everyone has re-entered straight away. It's not uncommon, Jeff. I've noticed in these high rollers that you see people maybe play from the start. If they bust out, come back really late on for their re-entry. I guess there's a little bit of advantage in terms of, we know ICM, the longer you're in the tournament with the starting stack, the better value it is. And maybe rather than coming in the middle, you could just come back at the end. But it may just be that person's gone off for a coffee. Who knows? Keep an eye on it. As this field size creeps up. I mean, just short of the guarantee with 2 hours to go. Obviously going to smash through that. We were kind of speculating, Jeff, before we came on, how many players might be. Henry threw out, could get to 45. I think that's a lot, but I wouldn't be surprised if it got to like 38, 39, 40. They've been smashing these high rollers lately, Jeff, here on Party. The 225K's got 70 apiece recently.
Wow. Yeah, no, I think 40 is a good number. I think that sounds about right. So that's be a good turnout no matter what. Big money, big prize pool, and getting 30 plus for 100K is a good result no matter what, where it is, when it is, and live or online. So good to see. good to see a healthy prize pool.
Yeah, certainly is.
I'm all in asking if Jordan from BBZ is in. I don't think Jordan's playing 100Ks just yet. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if in the next 6 months, a year, we start seeing him some of these high rollers, because the man's definitely been putting in a lot of work and obviously done extremely well for himself over the last couple of years. I don't think he's quite on that level yet, boys and girls at home. Hopefully, I mean, doesn't seem like the type of person that would take offense to me saying that. I'm sure we'll be seeing him in some of the bigger buy-in events for the next 6 to 12 months if he keeps on the same rate he's been going at.
Yeah, no doubt, definitely. And also, that's the thing. I saw also someone ask about Jamie Staples. I know he had a big run, finished final 20 in the 5K millions, and was in the 1K trying to get in. I mean, that's the thing. Like, a lot of these guys that are playing at the highest level and capable, they'll play some 1K, 5K, even a 10K Saturday to stuff like this, right? So you got guys that may hop in or may try to satellite in, or just kind of on the borderline, on getting in or not. So I wouldn't be surprised some of the names you're thinking about that hop in. But yeah, I mean, the game's at such a high level right now. It's so fun to watch these. It really is. Like, it seems like stuff every few months, new things are happening. There's new parts of the game that you get to watch what the world's best are doing, and picking up on certain spots they're playing that maybe a year ago would be different. So it's a treat to get this whole cards up. And I think we don't say it enough, but getting the early levels is just so powerful, because like so many times in televised coverage from live events, you're seeing the final table, which is awesome. It's fun. There's big ICM, it's big money, payouts, but like getting to see from the start this type of coverage of how guys are playing and seeing what they're doing in spots from deep stacked in tournaments, it's just something you don't get very often. So it's really is a treat.
Yeah, 100% right there, Jeff. It's a different game, and we see it. We were mentioning earlier, Jeff, quite a lot of sort of 3 bets early on with hands that just later on you wouldn't see. Not saying they're wrong 3 bets or anything. It's just you get to be a bit more aggressive pre-flop when you've got this many blinds in play. You get to isolate players a lot more. You're playing 50, 40 bigs deep. You're always worried about the person jamming on you. You're worried about overcommitting yourself. Here, not so much, as Tien Mulder pops it up, king, queen off, and Oski ace jack from the small. Surely you're about to see another one of those 3 bets, and we do indeed.
People want to see the shack attack. So I blame him.
All right. Will the shack play? Maybe. I would assume we're probably going to see him. Some of the other players in there that I haven't mentioned yet. We've got Matthias Eibinger. Obviously, I've mentioned quite a few of the players from the other tables, but in case you weren't with us earlier, we've got Stevie Chidwick, Jake Schindler, Nick Petrangelo, Lazo, Linus, Bonomo. Rock Gostisa's in the mix as well. Oh, man. Dan Smith, Pascal Francois, Ultimate Roshan, D. Peters, Timothy Adams, Sam Greenwood, Adamo. It's a who's who, as we would expect.
Is it a 3-bet pot cutoff versus small blind?
Yeah.
C-bet on the flop as well. Okay. All right, boys and girls, strap yourselves in.
Yeah, interesting. I think, Victor was considering the options here on what to do, but does go with the check. Slips over to Ton, who does check back as well. Gets a safe river, so got to feel pretty good about king queen at this point, and just didn't want to get put in the cage on the turn with betting, and figured his hand doing pretty well, but dangerous player. Checks it over, and now Victor can't believe he's got the best hand here. Doesn't really beat anything that how this hand played out. It'd be pretty hard to have the best hand. But
yeah, it has fake showdown value.
Yeah.
The bet check bet line and the fake showdown value. It's nice to see Tien checking some top pairs on the turn as well. I think that's a common mistake between by a lot of people, is just like snap betting top pairs once check two.
Yeah, for sure. And then goes for Riverbet, takes it down. So he's doing well. Almost 1.5 starting stack. I'm sorry, no, he's back to starting stack. I thought that put him at 1.5 million, but that's 1 million. So still nice. Nice to be over starting. Could be worse. So 1 million even for Twan. It's the first time in a while we haven't seen multiple premiums.
Yeah.
But it's still.
You're talking about Jeff. We got 5, 6, 17, 10. Let's go. We're in here playing some poker.
Yeah, those are hands. Those are definitely hands to play. I wonder what let's just take these 6 guys here. What do you think the average amount of tables they're playing for the day in the 100K? Like, do you think they're splashing around any other sites? Are they splashing any other events going, like maybe 2 tables? Like, I just feel like in 100K, it's so much different. Even than the 25K, there's so much on the line, so much value to just, the cash, and it's just worth so much. I don't know. Like, I would just be shocked if guys are like 8 tabling different things, but I don't know. I just don't really know what to think. I would think like 4 max probably in the 100K.
I would say 4 max, yeah. So I even think 4 is a bit of a stretch. Like, probably have, I don't know, a couple of 1Ks maybe, just to keep you distracted.
I mean, I don't know what was going on in other places, but I would have thought I would need to be playing at least like a 10K to be playing anything alongside this. But that's me personally. Also, I'd need 10K to play a 10K and 100K to play 100K. But if I was in this spot, I'd need it to be at least reasonable. But I do get it. Like, some people just better off playing a couple of tables, 2 or 3 tables, just kind of keep yourself in flow. I know I kind of prefer this. I know, Henry, I assume do you have your sweet spot? Jeff, when you're playing online, you like a certain number of tables where you feel like kind of alright, or you're happy grinding 1?
No, I think 2. Well, I personally think I do the best with 2, but I generally don't do that. I think like 4 to 6 like is good, but I think like the best playing is 2. I think 2 is like a nice mix because it's never really fast, but it's also like you're kind of, if it's not super slow, but that would be my preference, would be 2. I think if I could, like, when I'm like playing my best. And just to say, there is a 10K day 2 of the millions online, and for sure some guys that are playing at least 2. We got Vogel saying he's down to the final 11. Nikita is also final 11. Bonomo, I saw, is in the tournament. He's in the final 11. Daniel DeVoris is in the final 11 just off the bat there. So there you go. You got some of the guys that are on 2 tables on party. And like your point though, at 10K though, right? I don't think it would make sense to play $500 1K.
And hey, look, if they get third, they're ahead in the day. Like, you need third place in that tournament to get 6 figures, 273K up top. Yeah, why not? And I see actually in the chat, Benny letting us know that Victor is currently 2-tabling Fedor heads up at 100, 200 cash. So he's got a couple of 100, 200 heads up cash tables on the go whilst playing this 100K alongside. That's pretty boss. I mean, that is Victor, so he's a little different to most normal humans.
Yeah, and that's also, I mean, that's a whole different ball game there too. The heads up, right? Like that's a lot. Playing heads up, cash game versus playing a 6 or 7 handed tournament, and 8 handed is a much different deal. So that that would be a lot of tables. That factors into kind of, if he's just playing that alone, that's plenty of action. And we got Makita going here, speeding on the river with Jack 4 off, and there's Ike with the Ace Queen playing it well, getting, just kind of letting his opponent drive. And board's not amazing, but still pretty good with the Ace Queen. And Makita gonna have to decide if he wants to wave the white flag or not.
Yeah, Jack of Clubs is a really bad card to have here to fire again. Yeah, probably. Yeah, just wait it out. Didn't think it made too much sense.
Guys, just a quick reminder before we get to this first break of the evening. We are giving away 5 $11 tickets every hour on the hour for you wonderful Twitch followers. All you need to do to win one of these tickets is follow us on Twitch. And, of course, have a real money Party Poker account. Now, if you haven't got one yet, don't sweat. You can win the giveaway and then open the account. You've got time. But please do press follow if you aren't already. On the flip side of the upcoming break, we'll announce the winners. If you have won, Don't sweat. You don't have to do anything. Someone will be in contact with you. It's just as simple as that. Press follow, and you can win a ticket. Nothing else. That's all we ask of you. I mean, it's easy, right, Henry? I mean, what kind of giveaway do you want? Just press follow. I know Henry's just making sure he's got the follow click right now, aren't you, Henry?
It is easy, and then your name's Henry Kilbane, you win a ticket, and James Dempsey sends a text message to Rob and Neil that I'm, stealing tickets and almost getting me fired. But who needs?
He doesn't need the ticket.
Who needs enemies when you got friends like James Dempsey?
And guys, remember, it sounds like Dennis might be in this for $11, so you could actually turn your $11 ticket into a shot like this. Just saying. Press follow.
Right. I mean, just to put that into perspective, like it looks like a 240K min cash is what it has it down as, is at least right now
at the moment,
for the next payout. So I mean, he's literally taking, maybe it'll be a little less, but like essentially, whatever that was into $250,000 for could be the bubble sweat for him. So that is pretty exciting. You can't lie about that. It's just exciting. And yeah, we're watching it right here. He's off to a good start. So good to see him going on the right.
Yeah, getting squeezed out of this one. Vogel saying from the big blind, sees the open, sees the 2 flat, says no. My 2-8s takes it up to 15 blinds. Ike getting sticky with the 6s.
Yeah, what a tilt spot.
Unbeliever.
Christoph just ruining the fun for everyone. Could have seen, seeing a flop with 4 players.
What a flop. Ace, king, 10, 8 and 6s. All right, Batak saying last time, watched 4 hours, no luck to win a ticket. Well, unlucky, but tonight's a different night. Unfortunately, we're not doing all the extra complicated bonus tickets and whatnot. All you have to do is press follow. Someone will be in contact if you're lucky enough to win. Got some other stuff to talk about that I will mention throughout the evening in terms of promotions and whatnot. But for now, get that follow button clicked. Like I was saying, no surprise there, guys, to see him win that one after squeezing from the big ace king 10.
So you're in the giveaway already, aren't you, Jeff? Jeff's gonna win a ticket once we get back from break. We'll spin it up to 100K. Jeff's allowed. Jeff's already sent me a text saying, look, if I win one, you got to make sure they don't take it away. I'll cut you in for a piece. So he's all right. See, Henry, he's the OG. He's smart enough. He knows how the game plays. Guys, it's break time.
Got to stay ahead of the curve.
Myself, Henry, and Jeff will be back in 5 minutes with the winner of this draw, the winners of that draw. Please don't go too far. This is the Millions Online Mega High Roller.
Well, watch now. Now we're playing.
He was playing already.
Yeah, but now I'm playing.
The hand before this,
now I'm playing.
Tran has bluffed him and showed it.
Now I'm going to play with him.
He actually plays, he doesn't just talk about it.
I love to see rolling Leland Helmuth. He's one of the best.
Oh, I called him down for his whole stack third pair last year. You don't remember that? You want to play with me? You got it, my friend. You've declared war. I've accepted your terms.
But this is Phil kind of owning himself here, really, with the speech.
I'm in for the big blind, I think.
And Helmuth had been getting shown a lot of bluffs in his entire Premier League.
You can't get 3-bet if you don't raise, right?
I think Tran had just made a move on him the last hand.
Can't get 3-bet if you limp.
Raise it. Yeah, but you can
Punish
get
him for
raised.
limping. Yeah, punish him. Teach him a lesson.
Punish the limpers.
Yeah,
And
punish
he's
them.
doing it the same way all the time. Helmuth cannot deal with JC Tran limping. He just he can't accept it. He's raised this out of the small blind.
It was funny how he announced he declares wars and then immediately raises. I think he's just steaming.
Oh, he's steaming here. He just cannot bear to be shown up. Now, of course, in Premier League 3, even though JC won, Helmuth did make a couple of great reads against him, and I think he's just out to outplay him all the time.
That is 35,000.
Don't know how Helmut's going to butcher this hand, but I just remember it felt like he did. I mean, it's not a great hand to 3-bet with in the first place, is it? But you gotta bet the flop when you
Especially
do.
against someone who's quite sticky like JC Tran. He's going to peel you a lot when he doesn't hit, and
48.
you know he's going to try and outplay you. He's not just going to give up if he misses.
And Helmut's betting here because he thinks he's behind, or because he's
just betting to try and blow JC off like a type of hand he has, or like your hand like pocket sixes or pocket fives that he might have called with as well. He obviously just expects JC to fold those on the turn.
And I wonder if can you sometimes call here and try and win this on the river if you're JC? I can't remember.
like to call here, yeah, because once you call again here, it kind of looks like you have an ace.
In fact, going for the raise, does it make it feel more like a bluff to you?
Yeah, it feels more like a bluff, but Phil Helmut's the type of player that doesn't really do too much about it. It's hard to do. I mean, what do you do here with 10-2?
The amazing thing is Tran can only get him off a hand like this. He must know there's a legitimate chance that Phil has something like this.
Yeah. Phil Helmut's steaming, look.
I mean, it is. He's played this hand. Just you can't play like this against JC. You can't push JC Tran on like this unless you're willing to shove it in, right?
Yeah, yeah. JC's played this hand really well. I'd love to see what's going on in Phil's head right now.
But Tran's going to show him the hand after, like
yeah,
for
he
sure.
has to show after that table talk, doesn't he? I'm looking forward to the Roland DeWolf needle too.
Yeah, you just know it's coming. Even though JC would not go on to win this Premier League, he did beat Phil at every turn.
How much you have left? I guess maybe you have me covered, huh?
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
Well, he really wants to shove, doesn't he?
Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to fold after all that speech, and his read isn't too bad. He obviously thinks that he might be getting bluffed here, so
Nice
he's
move.
having a good think about it.
Well done.
He even said nice move.
You don't have an ace, do you?
He passed, and Tran's going to show him now. Watch Phil explode.
Oh, now I'm really on tilt.
We just seen the champion Hold'em player at work.
What 5 is spade?
Okay, guys and gals, welcome back to this, the Mega High Roller, right here on Party Poker, part of the Millions Online Festival. If you are just joining us, I'm joined, of course, by Henry Kilbane, as always, and our special guest for the evening, Mr. Jeff Gross himself. And what a guest to have! Hey, when the stakes are up high, boys, we're enjoying what we're watching, aren't we?
Jeff is becoming a bit of a regular. Jeff, we're calling you a guest. Are you a guest anymore? You know, I don't know, man.
I mean, it's a hybrid. I think I'm in the middle. So whatever you're feeling on the day, I don't mind. You know, whatever you guys need, I'm here. I gotta bring this up because this is a question was just asked, and this is a hot topic. Everyone's playing heads up these days. That's what's going on, right? There's matches, there's duels, there's feuds, there's whatever you want to call them. So I got to know from you two, because I find this very interesting. The Helmut and the Granu. I don't know if it's a feud or a duel. Like, they're very good friends, but they actually can feel like there's some barking. Like genuinely, Daniel gives Phil a hard time, like in general. And I know their relationship pretty well. But what's your take on? Do you feel like is it friendly? Is this just like for hype, or do you think they're like? I mean, this feels like this is kind of like a big. These are two of the pillars of poker. I mean, these guys been around forever, and Daniel's fresh off of a battling. Like, what do you guys think's happening here?
I don't think they're friends, mate. I honestly don't. I don't think DNegs has any respect for Helmut's game. Daniel's been keeping ahead of the times in terms of the network and group of players that he's been studying with to keep up with the solvers. And he just thinks that Helmuth's a bit outdated from what I've seen. I don't think they're friends, man, and I think it's going to be a pretty sick heads-up match. There's a lot. There seems to be a lot of tension between the two.
I've not followed it in one little bit. I don't even know the parameters of the match. I don't know what's going on. I've got no idea. But what I can say is I reckon neither of them care. They're just I'm going to go out and say it. I don't know them both. Just two massive egos looking for publicity, and they're getting it. That's my read. I don't know what the game is even, but my guess is that it's completely insignificant, and it's all about keeping themselves relevant.
Interesting.
Which I'm not saying is wrong, but just for that, that's not me casting down them, because people want to see it. Like the crowd love it, you know. Who doesn't love to see Phil Helmuth in action down the ground? They're entertaining players, so like give the people what they want. But I don't think it's the same as the. It's not the same as the Dan and Doug Polk one anyway. That's again a similar kind of thing there. They obviously just both love the attention, but at the same time, there was some animosity there. I don't think the same is true for this one.
Jeff's trying to get us fired, mate. James just dropping some absolute bombs on stream, just like bang, poo, 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 PewDiePie.
I think that's a reasonable takes. I like it. I mean, I think it's just interesting because they are friends. I know they are, but like I think I think your point's right, Henry. But I don't think it's I think it's more. I don't think that means about. I think you're exactly right, but I don't think that really means if they're friends or not, right? Like I think that Daniel definitely doesn't think Phil's game is up to speed, and that he gets too much praise for like you know, and just trying to bring that to light. Like I don't think it means he doesn't like him. I think it just means that he's like basically saying, look, Phil, like you would get crushed. I think he made an offer about 50 high rollers, I think, to be profitable.
Yeah, I saw that.
Like he said, after 50, if you play 50 Aria 25Ks, if you show $1 profit, like he was laying some like, you know, which is kind of like it's kind of a personal bet to make. I mean, you're definitely calling a guy out, like, you know, saying whatever. So it's interesting, but yeah, I mean, we'll see. I think it's fine. I think it's all good.
What are the parameters?
The guys play those 25Ks as well. Like the guys playing in those events. I literally had a friend message me this morning, right? He said, Henry, just out of interest, what do those 25Ks look like? And I'm like, they're pretty tough. Because he wants to come over from Europe and play them. So he's asked me for a few names, and he's like, oh, okay, maybe something he would compete in. And then all of this coming from the Twitter beef and feeds of Helmuth and DNX. I mean, it's been a weird year, Jeff, man. There's been a lot of people calling. Jeff, you know what? When are we going to play Heads Up on stream? When are we going to play PLO Heads Up on stream, mate? Listen, do I have to hate you to start a feud? Do I have to dislike you?
I don't dislike anyone. I just say in terms of, I think you got the wrong guy, because I'm very happy about my PLO game in general, but against, you know, I would assume, I don't know your PLO game, but anyone who's asking me to play Heads Up, I probably don't want to play Heads Up. That's a good rule, I think. Like when you get challenged, like you probably aren't the guy I'm looking for, you know, like
you get invited to a game,
fun,
you don't want to go. What are the Well, I mean, so I'm assuming some people in the chat are in the same position to me. I have no idea of what the match is. Are the sort of the parameters out for this match? What's going on, or is it just I'm in the dark?
Honestly, so listen. So actually, Daniel's on my podcast tomorrow, which is going to be fun because he's been on before, and I can't wait to, you know, if you got questions and tee him up and fire him. Daniel's a guy too that you can really ask anything and he'll just fire off. So like it'll be fun to hear a bit about what he's really thinking and what's going on, and he'll definitely, you know, say it. But you know, I don't know the exact deal, because it is a big difference, right? If they're playing like the Doug Daniel format where it's like 25,000 hands, and I don't think that's the case. I think it's more of like an Aria show. It's like deep stacked, but I believe it's like televised at Aria's, you know, at the Poker Go studio. Right. So I don't know, Henry, are you familiar? I think it's not over a ton of samples, but it is actually.
I'm just reading it. I'm just reading about it now. Yeah.
It's like the Esfandiari.
I'm not sure the exact right.
Helmuth.
Right. It's just it looks like they're playing a 50k Heads Up tournament, and then the loser has a right to rematch at double the stakes. Okay, so.
Okay, so it's not a ton of hands.
So it's not.
It is like a deeper structure.
It's just a Heads Up sit and go. Looks like. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Little heads upset.
Like I say, they love getting their faces on TV, and that's what it's about. And fair play to them, because, like I say, that wasn't meant to be disparaging what I said before, for those wondering in the chat. And before I get blasted, and this goes back to people, but people want to watch that. That's what's entertaining. So, like, you've got to enjoy it, but it's not really my thing. Is my point.
Right.
James,
I'd rather watch this.
Yeah,
I'd rather watch this. I'd rather watch Mikita Bazkikowski like run up a stack in his 100k against the best in the world. Speaking of, by the way, he must have won a nice pot on the break, because he is up to 2.3 million. As we've had a slight change in this table. Obviously, we see Petrangelo coming in. We lost Tuan Mulder. So let me see if
it might have been Tuan Mulder that collided with Mikita. Yeah.
No,
he was down to like
Mulder didn't bust. Mulder's still in, so he just got moved table.
Okay.
Obviously, as the tournament's filling up, we're breaking and restarting tables and whatnot. So yeah, a little change up, but yeah, I wonder where we did get them from.
Well, Nick Angela's got half the starting stack.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Artur joined as well, and he's got 1.4. I'm not sure what he had when he came, but yeah, Mikita's off and running, off with a nice 2.4x. Such a powerful start, and especially in these short, fields where there's only 30, 40 entries, and you get a double or 2.5x starting. It's a pretty nice spot. You all of a sudden look at it and you're above average with half the field left or better. It's pretty nice. So he's off and running. Really nice hot start from Mikita, who again, I think he's got to be on that short list of the best players in the world. And obviously at this level, 100Ks and who's playing, these are a lot of the best players in the world, but he sort of seems like he's always separating himself or emerging, with a title, a trophy. And I think he's, you could argue and put him in that list as like the very best in the world. So at least from what I believe and perceive, that he's in the top echelon of that list.
Oh, River Brad said Ike Haxton. That could have been it. That could have been it. We forgot that Ike was in Nicky P's seat.
Yes,
and is no longer with us. But Gibraltarian also pointing out how to commentate Jeff and James and Henry. Take notes. He just went the pot when you guys were talking. You mean the Queen 7 of diamonds against the 8-9 of diamonds on the Queen 9-6 Queen Club 3 of spades river board. Yeah, there wasn't 2.5 million chips in that pot, but thank you for your comment.
Wow, Henry's on it, guys. Henry's on it. You call into question this man's recall, his attention. You get what you get, Jeff. Don't cross Henry. He's on his game.
Dialed in today, and Nick checked back the turn there. The 7 came. He had a kind of modest kicker on the ace, and then Christoph going for the full pot on the river when he makes the nut flush with the taxi cab. King 10 gets it done and off to a hot start. Christoph again with the 1.4. You know the taxi cab, Henry. Don't laugh at that. Respect Houston, man. That is a staple name. That is I love it. I know you know that one.
I'm a big fan.
What did you just call it?
The taxi
cab, James. I know you know that one. That's not even an obscure reference. No,
that's brilliant,
come on, Henry. Henry, if you're gonna start flying around, if you're gonna start, gallivanting around the U.S., you better know your hand stuff, your names in the cities. So that's if you go to Houston, you better know King 10. You better not show up there and not know that one. Come on.
Fantastic.
You know the story? I mean, do we need to do the story too, or what? Like, do you
go ahead
with that reference?
Go ahead.
Well,
I don't.
King 10. That was people were playing that hand, and they would say if you fly to Vegas, you're on a plane, and then you play King 10, you go home on a taxi. And that was people in Houston, just like that's like a famous hand in Houston. A lot of people would lose a lot of money in Vegas, and they just whatever. That's my understanding of James. I don't know if you know anything else, but anyway, it's called a taxi either way, and that's sort of the gist of it.
You play King 10, you'll be going home in a taxi. That's it, and you're not going to last too long.
Yeah,
guys.
Right.
The opposite of going home in a taxi is winning $11 tickets for doing nothing but clicking the follow button. And I can tell you that there are 5 of you who have done just that. The winners are I Am ICM, Gav Plays, Yo-Yo Poker, Bluff Catches, and Vegu 777. So if you're one of those 5. Well done, congratulations. Someone will be in contact with you in the next 24 hours. and we'll get you one of those tickets. Remember, if you haven't already got a Party Poker account and you are one of those 5, head on over to Party now, create your account, and you'll be in action as soon as possible. That's I am ICM,
yeah.
Cav plays, Yo-Yo Poker, Bluff Catches, Vegu777. I'll put them in the chat so you guys can
You're just trying to make me
see.
laugh, James. You're just trying to make me laugh. I don't know who I am ICM is, but I feel like they deserve an additional ticket or something just for having a great name.
No,
How can you have a Twitch name? I am ICM. That's just amazing. Well played, mate.
There's some great
got
Twitch
Jamie
names.
Dwan in the
There really are.
There are. Yeah. There are some great Twitch names.
Yeah. Anything ICM, I get scared. If you see a screen name online, you see that you're playing a party, and you see someone with an ICM in their name, you're just like, come on, man! You've already removed like one layer of what I'm gonna. I now don't think you're completely clueless. It's like a little bit of a giveaway. Just have an ambiguous name with a picture of a dog, and away you go. I'm giving you action.
Good point.
Dennis, our man, with ace 10 in the small. Nicky P, 40 bigs in the big blinds. Up to 5k, 10k, guys. We're at the sort of starting stacks 100 blinds now. Let's have one of those benchmarks. I like it. Locker saying there's a reg on Party called Punts the ICM. Now there's a name. That's what I'm about. Because I'm part of the I'm one of those who. I'm part of the ICM truther movement. We know it's not real. We know it's been created. It's fake. It's to let certain high-rolling German players bash up funnel tables. Don't believe in ICM, guys. Just play for the win. That's it. Nicky P now.
Oh, man.
Like, you will laugh. You will laugh. But the day of reckoning will come and you'll find out it was all a lie. It doesn't exist.
That's brilliant, man. Some of the stuff, like some of the memes that have come out over the last couple of years as well, about like just I think a lot of it has come from Twitch Poker, where a lot of the streamers are having to come up with unique and original concepts and ideas, just coining their own terms, and like Jeff Gross with his Ace Queen spreadsheet. I think that's hilarious, man. There's just so many things that have just stuck because it's funny. And like, what even is ICM? Yeah, got him. Got him, the old wiggle of the finger. There's just so many different things, man. Love it.
A lot of history in poker, a lot of stuff going, and a lot of reasons to be excited about live poker coming back too. I'm just waiting when Party Poker, we can all get back and go. Hopefully, the Bahamas this year. I don't know the latest predictions even on everything, but it does seem like this year's kind of moving. It's March already. There's a few places that have splashed around. I know the WPT, they have taken some. They did the Seminole Hard Rock, got a really good turnout. Venetian just happened in Vegas. I did hear some stuff, and again, I should be more alert on this, but the WSOP, I believe, did they push it back officially? Or there's not dates, but I think they said it's not going to be June, July.
Nah, it's not been official yet, man.
Yeah,
not official.
It's not official yet.
Okay,
but there's plenty of rumors around there. But yeah, not in the summer would be the safe bet.
Right.
Wait, does anyone know if Dennis has got an Instagram? I want to know if Dennis has got an Instagram, boys. Because I'm just trying to picture the content of Dennis, just winning from $22 into 100k, and he's just like typing in the Party Poker chat, "Pio this" to Christoph Vogelsang, as he just runs this bluff. He's like, "Just solve this, mate." Yeah.
Yeah, it's to be fair, and he's definitely going for it. He's dropped below the million starting stack here, but it'll be interesting to see when he gets a little shallower and in some of the spots, like as it gets even more at stake, right? Because it's like early on, you're 200 blinds deep, you make a couple continuation bets, you open up the 8-10 suited and C bet, but as you get down if you get down to 40, 50 blinds, 30 blinds, how's he going to handle it? There's no I don't think Dennis is rebuying. He came in with the $10 or $11, $22 satellite. So it'll be interesting to see when the pressure really gets going and if he can make his way towards sort of the middle or end of towards the bubble how he's going to play. Because I mean, it is, that's a spot where you get surprised sometimes where guys really go for it, right? Like, and if he's able to pull the trigger in some spots, and even right now, like 6-handed, ace-9 suited looks good, but you run into a couple of premium hands here, and still a lot of poker left.
Couple
right?
of premium hands.
Got a lot of ways to go.
The premium hand here. The premium hand. Number one in the big. Malinowski. And is Mikita going to 3-bet the king-queen suited? We've seen a couple of similar 3-bets with that same hand, but he's not going to do so. He does just flat, which now means he may end up playing a big pot against Victor. Malinowski getting aces. The game's not fair, guys.
Yeah, it's going to disrupt his heads-up match with Fader. We know he's playing a couple tables right now of the heads-up battle they have, but he's going to like to look over and see this. And
just scan over to the other table. What's this? What's going on in that little tournament I'm playing? Oh, look, I've got the aces. Here we go. Let's 6x it.
Yeah.
I think this is... Yeah, frustrating is kind of like the perfect word to summarize this for Dennis. I think this is where experience really starts coming into it, right? Where he was kind of off to a flyer, adrenaline through the roof, getting a few 3-bets through, getting a few bluffs through. He's now dropped below starting stack. Seems to... I mean, the ace-9 suited open 6-handed, obviously. Nothing to write home about, completely standard, but... I'm curious to see how the next 30-45 minutes go for Dennis, if he can just remain composed and just play his game rather than trying to force things to happen and kind of get frustrated. See someone in the chat saying WTF is an ace-queen spreadsheet. Don't get Jeff started on that one, boys and girls. All right, it's taken James Dempsey about a year to tame him, so no need to bring that one up.
Yeah, don't worry about it. We'll be fine. Let's see what happens today. Let's see what happens today. Ace Queen. We haven't seen a lot of them, to be fair, and we got a peel for Mikita with the King Queen suited, and he does get a card that he's going to like to see in Victor with still got to feel pretty good. He gets flatted. There are some concerning hands like sets that are possible, but overall, it's got to feel pretty good. About
ace of hearts.
He does check it though.
Yeah, don't need as much protection with the ace of hearts in a hand, as Jeff alluded to. Under the gun open, cut off flat. Mikita gonna have 8-7, 8s, 7s, some 5-6 suited in there as well as 4s, and then also just giving him a bit of rope, right, Jeff and James? With his 9s, 10s. I think Jack's obviously 3-bet pre, but 9s and 10s going to be in there. And some of his floats that brick turn.
Yeah, it all makes sense.
I'm sure. We're probably just gonna call here, I guess, and that would go put a difficult spot though if he does call, and they're gonna have 700 in the middle, and he'll have it's getting dicey. If somehow a heart were to peel off, I mean, granted, he does have the best hand, and again, he's playing, it looks like, some heads-up matches, so he's taking some time here. Maybe has multiple tables, at least 2 others, we believe, going.
I love it. It's just, there we go. Here we go. 230 more.
Wow.
Kita with the king high flush draw. Spice City.
Jeez, big pop brewing here all of a sudden. And Mikita getting raised, does peel.
Oh wow.
Whoa.
That is a sick river card. What a run out.
Wow. Kind of an awkward one though too, right? Because it's like when you get called there, when you check raise and that card peels off, you're starting to wonder, is my opponent, is he trapping me? Does he have a made hand? You do have the ace of hearts, but queen jack, king queen suited, stuff like that, definitely possible, even though it's less likely. He does check it over, and this is a stack to pot ratio less than 1. I mean, this is a very difficult spot for Victor going to be faced with here.
Yeah, it's tough to think of bluffs.
just like 9s and 10s, really, isn't it, Henry?
Yeah, 9s and 10s.
They
with
turn
the
into a
heart.
bluff.
Do they? Yeah. Do they jam? Probably not. Actually, I guess 9s and 10s with the heart. Yeah, kind of. I don't know. It feels like it was just too high up in our range in terms of showdown value that we just want to.
That's right.
This is a grim spot. This is a very grim spot. Victor, especially with the ace of hearts in his hand.
Right.
So remind you, boys and girls, of the action at home. Dennis open under the gun. Makita flatted in the cutoff. Victor 3-bet from the big. Dennis folded. Makita called in position. And small c-bet on the flop. Makita floated. Check. Small bet. Check raise turn from Victor. And then the check jam fold. Big pickup for Makita. Up to 3 starting stacks, boys. 24 players regged. Jamie Dwan, one of our favourites in the chat, saying, Demps, you bit overrolled for this one then, yeah, mate? Yeah, he is, boys and girls.
What I said, I'm just going to wait for the 250k, I think.
That's it.
Let these guys figure this one out. I'll come in when it really matters. Small stakes stuff, a little bit too small for me. The right stakes for Makita. Look at that, 3 starting stacks. Nicky P, the opposite end of the spectrum, but may get something going here because he's raised with King Queen. Vogelsang hasn't checked the spreadsheet because he flat with Ace Queen and is drawing semi-dead Jeff, just the one over.
Yeah, pretty grim. And Nick gonna go ahead and check over to Vogelsang and does take a really nice flop. King 4-5 rainbow, and Christoph doesn't like to see that, but one of those ones he can definitely be betting. Checks it. Interesting. Okay. Turns a gut shot. King Queen still in the lead. Gotta imagine Nick gonna start betting here. Goes for the 1.5. Big one.
Yeah. Well, I guess it makes a little bit of sense there on the King 10. Your opponent's going to have check back some hands potentially like Ace Queen, Ace Jack, Queen Jack, some Jack 9 suited, Queen 9 suited that may want to continue. So, and of course some 10x. You want to put a lot of pressure on hands like Jack 10, Queen 10, 9 suited, all these kind of hands. So the big bet does make some sense, especially when you check back such a strong hand or check such a strong hand on the flop. Now blind on blind against our boy Dennis. 9 deuce. All right, he's calmed down, boys. He's, as Henry was saying, the adrenaline is just starting to settle. Again, I was saying this about Dennis. I mean, look, like I say, it's not like Dennis is like we found him off the street here. I mean, this guy knows how to play poker. It's just playing. Even if you're good at poker, playing at these stakes is just different. You're sitting there, you're like, wow, okay, this is the day that can change my life. There's just a little bit more to it. You know, it's even if you're really good, it's very nervy. Like I say, I mean, he's got 82k in live earnings and he's had like a 23k cash. I mean, played some sort of EPTs. It looks like he played some of the party events in Sochi. You know, he's not alien to playing bigger events, but this is on a different planet. And clearly he knows how to play. Will he be able to keep it going? Otto, Ace, King, going after Vogelsang's open. Ali joins us. I was wondering, we've gone a full table, boys, and in he sits.
Shout out to Limitless, by the way. You know, he's in here watching. Just put a tweet out saying he's definitely busy tonight. GL, my man, appreciate you having the stream up whilst playing 100k and grinding high stakes. NL heads up on the side, and Don Pre with a lot of love for the Jeff Gross podcast, saying I've been binging your podcast lately. So good. You make all the interviews interesting. Love your question and how passionate you get. Keep up the great work. The Flow show is keeping me sane during lockdown. Dude, I mean, Jeff.
Wow. Thank you, man. Thank you for that, Don.
Yeah, man.
Definitely be there tomorrow and got some good giveaways. Got some party poker ticket giveaways as well on my Twitter. I gotta throw it out there. So there's I have some good guests this week. So check it out, and love to have you boys on. We might have to do all the broadcasts. Maybe we do like a commentator, 3 of us on a podcast in the future. I think that could be fun. James, Henry, any interest? Are you guys work enough? You guys, I'm a guest on here. You guys got to be a guest on my podcast. You know, I would enjoy that. I would like that.
I would love it. Well, yeah, definitely, man. Like, let me win something first. You know, like let me win, I don't know, a big tournament on party poker or something, and then you can like get me on. I don't know. So I need to have a trophy at least as big as yours, you know, in the background, so I can like feel comfortable coming onto your show.
You got to go to Run It Up. That's the only way you can find those. That's like I don't even know what the hell. It's like the World Cup trophy or something. But yeah, I like how you can't really see the name like in the can't really make out the wording on it. But yeah, don't worry. It was a PLO tournament. That's all you need to know. It was good.
I'm gonna have to go work out which event this was now. Too many times it's mentioned. Now don't worry about how much it was for. So I'm gonna have a little look. Twitch chat. I'm going to do a little investigation here. Let's filter Jeff Gross by his first place finishes. Let's have a look here.
I really hope I've been.
Oh, that's okay. It's $8,000. That's fine. I thought it was going to be something silly.
Wait, what was the buy-in? What was the buy-in? Because he seems embarrassed by the buy-in.
There's a $550 Run It Up. Listen,
oh, dude, what are you talking about?
Yeah, no, it's legit.
That's huge.
They weren't just handing out big trophies for every event at RIU. This was one of the staple events there. So yeah, hopefully that
I mean, considering Jeff,
that's a lot of fun.
You've got first place on your Hender mob for $886. So a $200 flip out tournament. So I guess you just won a couple of flips. Is that what went down there? So I wouldn't worry too much about the $500 PLO, man. That's legit.
Yeah, this is serious deal on that one.
It's won a flip tournament. This is what we're dealing with here. Jeff Gross is different level, boys and girls. You gotta don't. If he asks you to do a flip, he's won a flip tournament before. So be careful, guys. Be careful.
That's hard. That's a hard one to do for sure. All right, let's pick up the action. Forget my illustrious Hendon mob. So we got top pairs over here. We got bets and calls, and Mr. Vogel saying just picking up pots. He does have a 1.5 starting stack. So Makita and Christoph off to a really nice start. We got our man Dennis the Satellite going for the spin. He's got 850K. Nicky P with 460. And I didn't see what he came with. If maybe he had been playing, and I think he came here around 500K. So he's the one that joined. And Artur, who also that guy. I think Artur is one of the. He just seems to be in every high roller and done very well in the past. That you call it the COVID period, the last year online. I see his name and everything, and seems to be doing very well. Yeah,
I'm sorry for laughing. I'm sorry for laughing, Jeff. But there's just some hilarious comments. James has, I don't know, he attracts a lot of fans. He's an international man of mystery. All right, so naturally, a lot of people tune in just to get a glimpse of the man himself. And so Hurricane Higgins said James Dempsey on the pod definitely needs to happen. I would love that. I think you guys would go down memory lane a bit. It would be good to actually get to because James is just too humble on the stream. He doesn't like talking about his past, but someone that does like talking about his past is Jamie Dwan21. And Jamie Dwan21 just said, Dempsey, not everyone can have the glamorous Hendon mob like you do, winning the £5 rebuy at Skegness in 2002. I mean, you just can't. You just can't even compete with that.
James does have a nice Hendon mob. He's calling out some of my I feel like I was getting attacked there a bit, but listen, James, you've won a Bellagio, you've won a WPT.
I was giving love to your tournament. It's a $500 tournament, man. That's legit. 50+ players in it, man. There's nothing wrong with that, and it's run it up as well. So it's not. Yeah. You're dealing with people there who are poker enthusiasts more than just your casual poker player as well. So
right.
You played some good players in that mix.
Yes. No, it wasn't a pushover for sure. So I think Run It Up is one of the more fun. As we're on Twitch or streaming, that's one of the ones if you have the opportunity to go to in the future. It's just one of those ones where pretty much so many streamers, so many people within the community you get to meet and have a good time. So that would I hope people get to check that out if they haven't been before. It's definitely going kind of far for you, James, to come for the RIU, but I think you'd enjoy it. It's just it's a long journey for sure.
Yeah,
from
I've heard amazing things about it. I've heard amazing things, and I'm really hoping after the pandemic, if I am stateside, that I'll be here.
Yeah, it's a good. I assume is it the Pepper Mill? Is that the casino there? Something like that? Is that the?
Yeah. That's a Burning Man stop before you go into Burning Man or come out. That's a good place to go. It's like the last stop before you dive into the desert for that. So that's like a very common.
Well, I've been up there, but not on the way to Burning Man. I think I was just on the way to play golf or something. But yeah, it's a good place. We had some good time there.
You're doing it wrong, James. You flick in the 550 PLO event to discover yourself spiritually before going to Burning Man. That's how it's done. You don't find oneself on the golf course. It has to be in the 550 PLO event.
Well, I'm definitely going to find myself in the 550 PLO event. I'm going to find myself.
I will say golf is. I've gotten really into golf lately. I love it. I love watching it. It's actually a tremendous sport to wager on, especially in daily fantasy. Do you ever do that, James, or is it allowed for draft? You have DraftKings over there? You guys,
yeah, I mean, we just bet. in the UK, we just bet. We don't really do daily fantasy. We just go balls to the wall. Let's pump our brains out. Like, don't have to worry about the fantasy. But yeah, I mean, it's the best game to gamble.
It's fun for fantasy. It really is. So I've gotten into that a bit. We saw a check raise here with the threes, and then Victor did have the top pair though, and now kind of interesting run out here with the ace and Artur thinking, what happens here? And he does go for it. Goes for the bet. Interesting. Super interesting spot.
Yeah, check raise seems absolutely fine. Also a bit of protection. Also, Victor just going to be continuing with a lot of his, pretty much range on this board texture. And yeah, look at that. Artur,
here we go,
getting it through.
I can't really, I don't really understand that one, but hey, it works.
Just enjoy it, James. Just enjoy it. Just be results orientated and enjoy it.
I'm more than results oriented. We're watching like one of the best, so we recognise that this is obviously sometimes a bet. Like I can't quite work out what we're making fold, but we make Queen 8 fold. So there we go. We can make the flop top pair fold. It's obviously a good bet. Yeah, weird one. Very confusing for me. This is why we watch these 100Ks, guys. We get to see the absolute best playing at the highest stakes. They're going to be pulling out all the moves they know, all the tricks they have to try and get one up on each other. And currently, 32 of them have ponied up, though there are a smattering of re-entries in that 32. Still a lot of uniques and still over an hour and a half of late reg to go. How big is this gonna get? And this pot's gonna get bigger because Malinowski's out for revenge.
Yeah, nice hand to see there, Ace Jack. Ace Jack folds around 7-handed. Got the Artur limps in and does now have a just pretty clear fold. So he moves on. We'll go to the next hand. We saw Dennis muck the King 10 under the gun. Dennis, man, we need Dennis the Menace. We like seeing Dennis out there exploring, getting aggressive. He's been a little bit quiet. He's kind of gotten unlucky in some respects in some of the hands he's been opening, and players have found hands, gotten squeezed out of the pots, and had to fold where he's got like a respectable hand of opening. So hopefully he gets in the rhythm and gets some good spots, because there's no slouches here. This is creme de la creme. These guys are all playing the highest stakes and for years, and he's got his work cut out for him if he's going to want to make it further today. Still plenty of time for late reg, and again, we don't think he'll be late re-entering, most likely, as he did get in for, we'll just call it 22. Is that what we're going to say? $22 satellite.
Over 22
or 11. Yeah, to be safe.
I mean, even if it was $100, like even if you came to me and said, yeah, he's in for 250, I'd be like, fair play. Like, I'm still impressed by whether it's $22, $11. Like, you're not in for 102K and you're playing this insane event. I'm impressed already, So
yeah, good for him. Good for him. Exciting sweat. We're all rooting for him. No question about it.
Someone in the chat asking if the meme lord of poker, Jans Arons, is in. He won a sat. Well, if he won a sat, then I assume he's in the mix. But it really does depend if Amakai Bar is in. Because if Amakai Bar is in, then what's the point of Jans even regging this 102k? You might as well
Henry,
just
let me
quit
tell
whilst
you that.
he's ahead.
This is the downturn in Amakai's life. He came 7th in that satellite. So we had the Irish Dan Smith finishing in 6th, the pure bubble. It was Amakai in 7th in the satellite. So they found a way to keep him out.
Wow,
Him in.
That's unheard of. Unheard of. Amakai not in the 102k. I've been loving the memes from some of the high stakes guys. The poker memes have really taken off over the last 3 months. I personally blame Elon Musk. Yeah, the high rollers they've been crushing it with the memes recently. Just a great way to needle everyone without getting challenged to a heads up match. Nicky P with a grim spot.
Is that what it's come to now in poker?
I think so.
You get challenged to heads up. Oh, they all came back to 2005. It's just right. Heads up for rolls. Let's go.
Yeah, the subtle needling with the memes, but then not tagging anyone and not directly calling anyone out just keeps you safe. So I don't know, man. There's been a lot of people being called out. I'm saying Nicky P. Where is he from? I want to say, what state is Nicky P. from? Gee, I should know this. He's American, but I'm trying to recall what state he's from. I do apologize.
I think it's just.
How do I not know this? Right, Jack?
I'm pretty sure he lives in Vegas, but I don't know where he's from.
It does. But it's like one of those states that as soon as I say it, I'm going to be like, oh, what an idiot. Massachusetts, that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, second all time on the money list there. You got Mr. Dan Coleman holding it down there with 29 million. Good for Dan. Dan's really just been he's sort of one of those guys that legitimately retired from poker, so he's just kind of enjoying. So
yeah.
Name. I haven't seen him on the poker streets for a while. I catch up with him a fair amount, but he's definitely legitimately not been playing for a while. So
there has been a D Coleman in the mix though, Jeff. We do have a D Coleman in the mix these days. Yeah, he tricked me the first day. I was calling him Dan Coleman, and I looked a little closer. I was like, oh, hang on, someone else. We got an imposter.
Yeah, I saw that as well. So that's I don't know who that is exactly, but good for him. Good to see. It's good to see, man. It's good to see new names in these fields too, because that's one of the things. A lot of guys, a lot of same names. It's always nice to see some new people breaking in or satelliting in, getting to mix it up. And it's hard to not, these guys you got to just go for someone you don't know, right? These guys have all had their successes and won some major events, so it's nice to see new guys you can root for.
Certainly is.
Nick's having a little trouble getting it going here. He's got no heart. It's 4 hearts. Christoph with King Queen, but no heart as well. Neither player loving this board. That's for sure.
I need to close Twitch chat when I'm doing commentary, man. It's just. It's actually from Wigan. Jeff, if you don't know what Wigan is, mate, I don't know. Just type in Wigan Athletic Football Club on Google and man, absolutely. Jamie Dwan. Can Jamie Dwan get a VIP status on this Twitch channel?
Wow, look at this bet here. Ooh, Ben, Nick, going for it. Top 2, but no heart. I mean, interesting. Christoph, this is a tough spot.
God, he finds it.
Boy, take a bow. Take a bow, both of them. Nicky P finding the bluff and then Christoph finding the cool there, just showing the eliteness.
Yeah, it's high level.
Yeah, Henry, you were jesting about Wigan Athletic, but I got a good story for you about Wigan Athletic Football Club, which is a bizarre one because
does it involve Nick
many years ago? No, but it resolves. I'll just get to the story. Jeff will know this man. He used to be the poker room manager at the Win. Sadly passed away a couple of years back. But John, aka Poncho, like the character of the Win, like everyone loved him. Used to run the game so well. Anyway, obviously I was playing a lot in there, and he's like, "Oh, there's a British guy start talking football," and I was like, "Oh, he followed football though. He was big into it." And I was like, "Oh, well, who's your team?" And he was like, "Wigan Athletic." And I was like, "Hang on, like you're just this guy? Like what? You're an American guy who supports like Wigan Athletic? I don't understand." And he looked at me deadpan and like just said, "Oh, I've always followed the career of Paul Jewell." I was even more flabbergasted. I don't think like Paul Jewell's mother even followed his career. It was that unimpressive. but somehow I met this diehard Wigan Athletic fan in Vegas. It was just the most bizarre thing. And I can't think about Wigan Athletic without thinking about our dearly departed Punch anymore. Like,
that's a random reference, but yeah, no, Wigan Premier League there. What were they in the? Are they in the Premiership, or they were for a few years?
No,
are they in there.
Two leagues below League One. They were in the Premier League. They were at the time.
Yeah, I remember that back in the So they were. Why are you laughing at Wigan, man? They're in the mix. Are they not a legit club?
Boys,
well, I'm asking why. I don't get it. I don't know the history of Wigan. Why is it getting such a hard time?
We need to change the category from poker, right? And just have a just chatting stream with some high stakes poker on the side. I feel like the fans would enjoy it. Chat would enjoy it. I mean, look at the chat is popping off right now. We've got 800 people in here, and we've got millions of dollars on the line, and just some ridiculous stories coming out of the chat. James Dempsey actually won the first Wigan Invitational, £7 rebuy. For those of you that don't know, £7 is about $150. The $150 rebuy pot limit 3-card hold'em in 1992. That was before Hendon Mob started tracking results, I believe. So you won't be able to find that one on his Hendon. 93, that one actually. 93. So yeah, they got
the date wrong, but it's good knowledge there.
Guys, we got Dennis in a spot. Ali did not squeeze King Queen out of the big blind. Ace Queen's in there, and Dennis has the lead in position with 2 threes here. So we got Dennis. It's an important pot. Dennis needs to get back into the win column here. Pretty dry flop, but what's he gonna do? Is he gonna try to bet into 2 people here? He's gone for like these third pot sizes in these spots.
Yeah, there you go. He's gone for it. I like it, man. The threes is just so hard to win. You kind of probably got the best of it. Just have a little stab.
Yeah. Have a little stab.
Yeah, this is though what happens, I guess, against the best. They punish the stabs.
Yeah, this is a very tough one too. Like the threes, just there's really nothing they can do here. You just like even if you're against a draw, it's like what are you doing? You just can't really peel.
Wow.
Yeah, tough
Ali
spot. Nice hand for Ali. Yeah. All right, Nick got. We didn't see. We were talking about Wigan, but Nick got the 8-10 off through, and Makita did fold Queen 6 suited. It looked like about, I forget how many blinds. It must have been like 10, 11 blinds at the moment. So Nick he didn't get called there. He got it through, and now he picks up a real hand. He's got 2 kings, about 15 blinds. Goes for the min raise. Might just. I find these interesting too in the big blind, like spots like this, the 8-4 suited. It's just kind of awkward one. Like, do you peel? There's not really implied odds. I guess Ali also, so he folds. And Christoph, the 8-4 suited here. It's so short, Nick is.
Yeah, I think the shorter the effective stack is, the better we get to realize, right? So defending makes a lot of sense. I mean, SPR just over 2, potentially going to cost him 147k here on this board.
Yeah. Pretty dry flop. If you're Nick, just hoping your opponent hits a piece, just like this.
This is as good as it's going to get for Petrangelo. Try and spin this short stack back up. save having to click the rebuy button for another $102,000. I mean, how much money do you keep just lying around in the account for these events? Do you guys have it ready, or do you have to go like deposit page, fill out the thing, find the CVC code of your card? What are we doing? Do we just deposit 240 at the start of the day?
Mate, you don't have the CVC code ready for 100k deposits. You have the you have your personal customer service party poker assistant ready to sort out the money transfers for you. And gonna need it because the 4 of clubs on the river means 102k deposit rebuy needed if he wants to re-enter this one.
Get the card out. Get the
card out, boys and girls.
Right. What's my code again? I've forgotten. Ugh, grim. Bogus saying up to 2 milli though. Guys, we're going to give away a few more tickets. 5 of them, in fact, in just over 10 minutes. Snuck up on me quickly, this one. If you want to be in with a chance of winning one of those 5 $11 tickets, all you have to do, this one and only thing, is follow us on Twitch. On the flip side of the break, we'll do a draw. If you're fortunate enough to win a ticket, you'll be contacted. And, well, best of luck if you do win one. But you have plenty of time to just click that follow button. That's all it takes.
There's our guy. Good spot. Gonna probably be heads up here at Nikita, looks like. The Jack-9 suited, Ace-Queen suited. Powerful spot. Also, speaking of deposit options, I got a shout out on Party Poker Luxon. I don't know if you guys have used that at all, but that is a very convenient, easy way to do depositing. I don't know if you guys have got a lot of good feedback from friends and people using that, so that is a cool thing. Which,
100%, man.
Nice.
100%.
I think it has a very good chance of becoming a huge player in that market. And we're nearly there, I think, where everyone's on board with the same thing and just being able to ping money around from your bank to your site, from site to site. Like, we know people are playing other sites, guys, it's all right, but being able to keep your money in a nice central position, you can just ping it around, makes life so much easier. It's certainly going to be a big thing, Luxon.
Yeah.
Joey the Mush asking, look at this. This is like, sorry, Jeff, but there's a question here that kind of reminds me of like when you're in England and you're playing these little tournaments, like it's a £100 tournament or £50 tournament. People have got like the £47. They take the £47 to the roulette to try and win the extra £3 to get in the tournament. He's asking, do you think anyone's got 98k in the account? They're just trying to win the last 4. Like, risk the 98 to win 4k to get in the tournament. I'd love to know if someone had done that. That would just be the most degen thing. Henry's just shaking his head.
No, because it sounds like me the other night at the Aria. So I'm not happy.
Yeah,
we've all done it.
That stuff. It's happened. It's definitely happened. I actually know Sorrel at the Alpha 8 in London for the 100k pound one. I forget how the story ended, but he did go for a spin. And he did pretty well, I think, overall. Like, I forget how it all ended, but it was some ridiculous story where he tried to get like 15k and he was in for like 100. He ended up being in more than the buy-in. I think he got close, but yeah, he's similar story. I got to get the exact one, but it was 100,000 pounds in 2013, and he was out there wrong. We'll just say that. And Nikita though also out there wrong. You know, going for a win. I didn't say Ace Queen didn't win the pot, and I think it was bluffed. I missed the action. Did anyone catch that? I missed that. I gotta go back and watch that one because that was important. That was a tough hand.
Open underhand double barrel gets through. Dennis just flatting the Ace Queen. We got a lot of DJs in the chat. Shire saying Martingale for the extra £3 to make to get the buy-in. Chakrosi saying reverse Fibonacci sequences. Yeah, I rocked up to the Aria the other day, and the game was just breaking as I got there. And me and my mate asked the guy with all the chips if he wanted to do a $500 flip. So my mate did the $500 flip, and then I felt left out. So then I did a $500 flip, lost the $500 flip, and then obviously the only way you could win $500 back is to go to the craps table, right, and roll some dice. So,
yeah,
it's just how poker works. when it comes to
it's funny, the mentality on those things. It's tough, but it's a playground, man. How old are you, Henry? Again?
26.
26. Okay, yeah, you're in that like prime, just run around, do your, we've all had some pit stories and been in there, man. But once you get kids and married, and things are different. But the pits at your age, there's nothing more fun to play like a 20-hour session and then splash around a bit, and it's good times, man. You're in the wheelhouse there.
That sounds like the worst advice I've ever received in my life, Jeff. Thank you very much.
No, I'm just saying that like you're at the time where you're traveling, you're bouncing around, you're playing some pits or playing some poker. It's fun. It doesn't sound like you're a big pit guy. You just go there once in a while for entertainment. That's what it sounds like. So
there we go. There we go.
Yeah, let's pick up the action here. We got Makita, who has now jumped into the lead. He's got the 8-4. We got Christoph in there, and we got our man Victor, who is playing. Actually, there was a tweet. Did you see the tweet? He did put up that aces hand on his Twitter, and he was showing that he was playing the Fedor match. Heads up, someone in the chat mentioned that, and I just went and looked at it. So that was showing about definitely busy tonight. He's got his action up, and he's got the Party Poker 100K going. So he is confirmed in the match and playing the 100K with Fedor right now. He's got a gut shot 2 overs here on the 8-9-5 deuce board in position. See if he goes for it here.
This tweet. If I can find him.
Yeah, his
Limitless.
I guess. Yeah.
Limitless 2. Yeah.
Limitless 2. Yeah.
I love his profile picture on Twitter as well. It's just like the t-shirt, the shorts, amazing view. Just limitless being limitless, man. Guy loves it. Absolutely loves it.
So Victor did not go for it, but he did get his card, so he hits the nut straight. There's a flush possible, but he's got a pretty nice hand here for this board. Christoph's going to check it.
Fine spot for Makita. Let's let it go.
Virgo saying ace king, alley queens in the big. Little clash incoming, guys. Under the gun versus the big blind.
Yeah.
What's this one called, James? What do we call this one? The classic flip. In 100.
And I noticed we've got Courty B in the house with queens dealt out. I know this is her hand. This is the equivalent of Jeff seeing the ace queen, Courty seeing the queens. The hive know. What are we going to see here?
Yeah, 2 big hands, 6-handed. This is high up in the ranges, and we got a matter of, let's see, Ali. He squeezes, he goes for it for sure. Won't be flat in here. Let's see how big he goes. 120. So that's interesting spot. Christoph's got a, he covers healthy here, and he knows Ali's capable. Let's see what he does.
Definitely.
This is just going to get in.
This one's a live one.
Remember what Ike Paxton said, boys and girls. It's never light when they squeeze from the big blind. The story checks out.
Yeah, but
the queens.
He wasn't talking about Ali though. Ali's, he's out there a little bit sometimes. But in this case, you're spot on, Henry. And yeah, just flatten the 7-5-4 rainbow, no spade. Is there a worse flop for his hand? I don't think so. But he sees a check. Look at this. Sees a check.
Expect
Let's go, guys.
Check behind.
Right, just gonna try and get at the showdown, isn't he? There's no reason to try and start betting. You'd have thought, but let's see what the run out comes.
Yeah, pretty dry here. I mean, Ali does decide to slip a little bit of a trap over. Gonna have to start betting here at some point. Clubs come on. He does have the queen of clubs, but gotta feel pretty good about his hand at this point. Double check. Wow. I mean, this is the kind of stuff that's fun too. I just think that it's just wild. Like I would not expect to double check this spot, and we do see that. Christoph maybe thinking somehow he's got the best hand, but does check it, and he gives him, you know, he get to see his full equity there to get to the river with peel an ace or a king. And as it plays though, now this is why checking get pretty sneaky there. I mean, I think we're cutting away, but we're cutting away. We're gonna have to guess what happened. We'll see if we can get filled in on that later. But I would imagine there's gonna be a bet that's gonna check through. Yeah, no, I think if I bet get called, and yeah, that's quite a interesting. What do you guys think about that line there, James? As we go to break, you like the double check?
Yeah, man, I don't know. I'll leave it to these guys. They've got to be so balanced. This is the thing. It's so hard to know. But yeah, guys, we have reached the break a little prematurely on this case. But myself, Henry, and Jeff will be back in 5 minutes, which gives you 5 minutes to click that follow button if you want to win one of those tickets. All right, guys, we'll see you very shortly.
Fuck, what a tilt is this guy, innit? Just wants to get every little angle of money. Such an angler. It's pathetic, actually. You think I'd do that at like 35 years old, just trying to angle people like that?
I guess you're saying the right thing now for me to do it.
Well, whatever, I'm not going to fold anyway. We'll see, yeah. You're not going to bet into two of us anyway. You think I'm praying I'll smash anyone heads up anyway? Don't matter if I come fifth. Don't matter if I get knocked out now. You think that king hits you? You think I believe in a million years that you could hit the king now and have two pair? All right, big man, go on. Do your little angle bet.
Really?
I bet.
You really did. You really checked.
I just checked, yeah.
Wow.
So do your bet.
Put me in a bad spot now.
Do your bet. You'll see how I will go all in so quickly if you bet.
You would. To give your word to the camera.
Go on then, do your bet. Are you slow rolling us all for?
Finding.
So sick I flopped a set. Or a king eye flush draw.
It's not binding.
I just feel to push just because he's such a tilters.
123,000.
Is it binding or what is? No.
No.
So sick that you got a king high flush draw, innit? What a joke. Joke. You know what? Yeah, I'm so confident in my heads up game. It. Do me then, whatever, innit?
At least you put your money where your mouth was.
Yeah, whatever. Nice level. Yeah, and what then?
Oh my god.
Look, I've got two jacks here. You don't think I mess about? My heads up game, I'll beat everyone in this whole party poker. It don't matter if I come there. It don't matter. Look at this. I'm sitting out for 5 hours. In your eye, David Benjamin, you arrogant guy.
And the only thing that chance he had of not going to the final was if he got knocked out first. This was his first hand back.
Do that.
He picks up the aces.
And you're screwed, right?
Look at Negreanu making sure he understands before he makes a play.
You're joking.
Oh my god. It was like, yeah, it was just so ridiculous.
But I can still lose and myself.
I wouldn't be so happy if I were you.
So
I can now fold out. When I win this,
How do you do that?
I don't know, but I don't want to see spades.
He just folded. He didn't even show up. He showed up and got ace on the button, and I pick up an ace in the big blind.
This is whoever wants
Wow,
to
that's hard to do.
It was really, it's really sick. I mean,
Daniel's just murdered his stack.
God.
and by the way, Roland's trying to look serious wearing a Darth Vader outfit. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, I saw it rocking Darth Vader.
I have an ace. He hasn't. He just showed up and played one hand, and it happened to be aces on the button.
You want a flush?
Nice.
Would you have moved in? Would you have moved in with like queen 10, right?
You would have know what I would. I think it's a lot safer than ace because he can't have aces when I have an ace. But he has aces.
Yeah. No, not kings or queens. He's got an ace.
I actually wouldn't have done it if I didn't have an ace. Because I just wanted to make sure you don't have aces. And of course, if I have an ace, you cannot have aces.
That's true because he might call us king.
It's pretty funny. The Premier League does this to people, doesn't it? You see some of the most outrageous players ever.
Thing is creepy.
He did really talk him through it, Daniel. You do know you have to fold every hand.
Yeah. Before he did it.
It was so silly.
Jack one time. I'll take a chop.
How about Jack Hearts?
I'll take
Jack Hearts. Jack Hearts for fun.
Luke will take a chop. Can't lose.
It's fun, man.
Come on. He's in the final. And he's in the final. And he's in the final.
All right, count his money.
It was top moment there.
Now he's got left the table.
Yeah.
And makes the final and leaves.
King, queen, king, hearts, 5, 6.
Yep. Welcome back, one and all. Myself and Henry still here for this, the Millions Online Mega High Roller. And Henry, we've seen some pretty lively action up till now, and our boy's still in the mix. Dennis in for $22, we understand. All right, Jeff's with us as well. Yeah, he's still in, guys. The hero of the hour. How far can he go?
2.5 hours in. I mean, already an insane achievement, right? But he's still here, battling in with a chance, and let's see how he gets on. Looks like we got a new table as well, boys. Could be a fun one.
Yeah, and sad to see Mantas, because Mantas is also in. Mantas is in for 109. We know, so sad to see him down to 170k. But yeah, Pascal Francois, Ike Haxton, Laszlo Greenwood, that's Dan Smith, I believe, on the right-hand side there. So once more, a lively table as we play 7k, 14k. Yeah, Ike is that
Pascal
second bullet, I think, right? Ike busted before. So this is the second bullet's going a little bit better than the first.
Yeah, we saw Ike in one of those last 25Ks do this too, right? He took that sick, I think it was either one outer, right? And then he just back and had like an 8x starting stack immediately. So Ike's one of those guys, not afraid, and he's not coasting on his second bullets. He just dives right in and picks up where he left off. And he is off to a nice start here in this as well. One on the top of the leaderboard early on here.
Yeah, just looking at... Yeah, it was like second bullet. There's a few people on their seconds. Not everyone's having as good a time, second time out as Ike, but more on that in a little bit. I don't want to give any spoilers away, guys, in case the person I'm talking about joins our table. I don't want you to know they're going to bust out. So, we'll see how these two get on. Yeah, but Jeff, Pascal Francois has been on an absolute tear-up over the last 12 months, hasn't he? I mean, as long as I've been doing these online, he's been in the mix almost every single one. Doesn't skip an event.
Yeah, he's a great guy. Really humble, really nice guy, and he's got a famous Hendon Mob photo. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but he's got his shirt off after he won a bracelet. Just his shirt off, took the picture, and I've played with him a few times live, and he's in Montreal, that area at least. I'm not sure it's actually Montreal or Canada, but he's always run into him up at Playground Poker and playing the events. And the guy just seems like he's really stayed at the top of the game over the last few years. He's just in the mix always.
Yeah, certainly is. Guys, we did the draw in the break, and I can tell you that the winners of the next 5 tickets. Remember, if you hear your name here, you don't have to do anything. Someone will contact you. The old, don't call us, we'll call you. But in this case, we actually will call you. So those winners are Nirov, the Whale Shark 33, Merlin 7681, Heish Brown, and Rocklesham 66. So if you just heard your name, congratulations. You have won one of our tickets. You all, of course, need that Real Money Party Poker account. So if you don't have one and you just heard your name, please do go ahead and make one. But someone will be in contact. You've just won an $11 ticket. Names are in the chat if you are a bit concerned that maybe I butchered yours and it sounds similar. And I see some questions in the chat. It's limitless out. No, we just moved tables, guys. You know this. We're going to bounce around the tables as we go along. We're tuning into this one for now as Mantas gets a jam through off his very short stack.
Yeah, I mean, I like the jam there. He is short, but not life support short, but realizing that it's 6-handed, it's a good opportunity to get the money in there, try to pick up the pot. So he does seem like he's willing to go for it, which is nice, right? Like you see some guys maybe fold down and wait, try to pick a little better spot, but that does show that looks like he's he's trying to stay in it and keep active with what's going on, which is good to see. And he's got another pretty good spot here as well.
Yeah, guys, loads. I'll come to that after this hand because yeah, like you say, he's going to get this jam in.
Yeah, looks like Dan Smith there. So yeah, King 10 off, and let's get the fold. So nice pickup there.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you have one of those tickets, there's plenty of other things to get involved with, and I have to say that the WPT 500s, they're rolling around super fast. We've got the WPT 500 Day 1B going off right now as an example. That one's the, I believe, the regular one, and we've got the knockout the week after. Yeah, it's the 8 max on right now. Obviously, Day 1's going on throughout the week, and the Day 2 isn't until next Monday, so a week today. But if you do want to get involved in those, please do go ahead and check it out. Loads of satellites on Party. I believe you can. I'm not sure. I assume you can get in for basically 1 cent. It seems to be the normal on Party. But please do check it out. We have the regular, the 8 max, and then the following week will be the knockout event. And myself and Henry will be bringing you coverage of both of those final tables, but that's for next week and the following week. For now, check it out on Party if you do want to get this. Yeah, it's next week. We got more things to worry about, Henry. But guys, it's a 500. It's attainable. We're obviously highlighting Mantas. We're highlighting Dennis getting in from small stakes into this 100k, but we know that's really difficult to do. Whereas the 500, definitely doable, guys, and a chance to win a large sum of money for a relatively small buy-in. As Pascal. All right. Drops it in, guys. Says, hello, Dan Smith. No messing around.
And Dan Smith is one of those guys that is just, not that he's I don't want to say undercover, but I forget that he is top 5 in the all-time money list. He had that big score at Triton, but he's actually got, I think, $36 million in lifetime earnings. Pretty crazy. I mean, that's such a ridiculous number. More millions per year he's been alive from tournament earnings alone. So that's pretty wild stat. And actually in this tournament we've got a lot of people on that list. I know. I think Ike is Ike's top. He's 16th. We have also Bonomo second all time. Chidwick's in here in 6th. David Peters 7th. Jason Kuhn 10th. So you really are getting to see. Makita's actually in 14th, also kind of sneaky with 29 million in lifetime earnings. Like, again, a guy that, it doesn't say he's been along that line. It's just been around that long. Just crazy how much success he's had. So you can see Timothy Adams in 20th, Christoph Vogelsson in 19th, and Jake Schindler in 17th. And we're really start talking about, it's like literally some of the all-time money list leaders here in this tournament. You're getting to watch from the beginning of the tournament and seeing them play. It's pretty cool to see that.
What's
some of the biggest names?
What's most amazing, Jeff? I think you highlighted Dan Smith there is on our table. $37 million in live earnings, 5th place all time, but he's still a cool 20 million behind Bryn. Such is the lead that Bryn and Bonomo have over the rest. It's pretty filthy. He's cashed for 37 million. He's 20 million off those guys. Wow.
Yeah,
we're gonna need those Triton 2 million events. We're gonna need the Triton $3 million buy-in events. Come on, guys. The Triton boys.
Yeah.
Some of them will be watching this. We need to step it up. Let's go. Let's get the highest buy-in.
Don't get it twisted. The Triton, they're going to come back with a bang too. They've been sitting there, they're waiting, they're feeling it all out. But when it comes back, they're going to have it. The bells and whistles are going to be ready to go. So that'll be exciting once they get back going. Who knows what's going to happen? And maybe it's a 500K rebuy or a £1 million rebuy. But I got a feeling
£1 million rebuy, you sicko.
Could well be. Wouldn't surprise me. He'll get loads of entries. Yeah, Jamie Dewan. I'm a little short of 14th on the all-time money list. Fortunately, I think it's like 23rd, maybe.
Yeah, I just remember when Antonio Esfandiari, it was like 2014 when Negreanu passed him as the number one all time. So Antonio was actually number one on that list. This was kind of before the high roller scene just was all the time. The Aria 25Ks and 50K, 100K buy-ins were just kind of rolling off. But that was, Antonio, after he hit that 2012 one drop, was the number one all time for a while. And then I think Daniel passed him around 2014 when he hit that one drop score. And then, whatever, it's just kind of been, forget it. Everything, all bets are off at this point. It's been crazy. Like, who's going to get 100 million first? I mean, that's we'll see it. I'm sure in our lifetime. It's just going to happen. Already Justin Bonomo at 56 million. Justin Bonomo has 53 and Bryn Kinney has 56 million right now.
Yeah, Antonio down in 15th now. That's like, who would have thought that a few years ago that he would be overtaken by so many players. Such is the state in the seems like the bulletproofness, if that could be a word, of the super high roller world. They keep going. The money keeps turning up. Don't know how, don't know where from, but these things keep going. Laszlo with the 3-bet from the small evergreen button open. And like you say, Henry, look, Laszlo's one of your boys, right? You're rooting him on. That's what we like to see. He's in here.
He's just stepping out strong, He's in the forecast streets, played some of the highest stake cash games online, and now he's in the 100K 2 card Omaha events. You just love to see it.
Henry, this board,
yeah,
right.
Trouble.
And he's kind of going to go barreling if he does hit one of the good cards for Greenwood, right? Could be dangerous here. Half pot the C-bet on 9-6 deuce with that ace of hearts, all important.
Yeah, I mean, that's it's hard to drop a better flop than this for Greenwood without actually hitting a pair. It does just call in a pretty big brick there on the turn, but like a pretty fast check, I think. Was that slipped over here to Greenwood?
Yeah, it does face the check second time over. Oh, finds the filthy little 7 on the end. The non-drama way of getting there.
Yeah, and if you're Laszlo here, you got to kind of realize it's not a great situation, right? Because ace-10 you can't really think is good. Like, is he going to check Jack-Queen or Queen-King down? Probably not. Maybe he has like a better ace than you. And on the river, Sam does hit some showdown equity here. I don't know if there's much of a point to to bet, but I don't know. What do you think there, Laszlo? I can't think he has the best hand, and there's really no hands that he's beating. They're just giving up.
Right.
Stack to pot ratio. I mean, it's not a great situation.
Imagine Greenwood value betting this 7 here, by the way. Which wouldn't shock me, but it'd just be pretty next level. And target this exact type of hand, ace queen, ace king. Wow, it just goes for the over. This is so sick. So sick. How do you value jam a 7 here?
Damn, that's pretty sweet. That's just fun to see. I mean, yeah, that's just like, I gotta say, a lot of my, I like to usually predict and guess what things are happening, but there's been a lot of there's been some stuff happening today, like a lot of different sizings and spots where I'm just kind of like, wow, there's a really difference in what we're doing. I mean, this seems a bit unconventional, but I love it. I mean, it makes sense. Just kind of cheeky.
Sicko. Before he tweets at me, he's like, Henry, it wasn't a value jam, you moron. I was bluffing.
Mr. Greenwood. The Greenwoods can do it. Those guys this is tough. This is a tough table here, I'll tell you what. This is, looking around, not a lot of soft ones, but this is up there with, if you just got to say, people you just don't want to see. I mean, this is a very, very, very elite group here. As we mentioned, some of the all-time top earners in the world in tournament poker at this table. I think Ike is in 16th. So, I mean, again, 16th, 5th. Where's Mr. Greenwood, man? That guy, he's in there. He's in 23rd.
He's in there.
He's not far.
He's battling.
He's right there. He's right there.
Got a big stack in this.
Far.
It's a good start. 33 players. Still a little under an hour left of late reg.
Wow. Well, I mean, look at this flop. We got some. It's gonna chop.
It's gonna be a chop, but it's gonna be a chop, Jeff. But it's gonna be a funny. It's gonna be a funny way down there. I think we're gonna see some things.
How do we know? How do we know it's gonna be a chop, boys? What's going on? What do you mean? We got the 6 of clubs on the turn. What are you talking about?
It's gonna be a chop.
You guys.
3 and a 4 folded. There's a 6 folded. It's a chop.
In before the 4-5 run out.
Well, there's a 4 folder. Come on, man. We're gonna see some. I just want to see some little fiddly. I want to see some silliness between the two of them. Oh my god!
In before the 4-5 run out, boys.
Henry knows. Henry knows.
Wow.
Not a chop at all. Not a chop.
4 card.
Laszlo looking good.
4 card rainbow. Too. So it's be interesting. There's no check raise there from Pascal. Definitely could be reasons to do that, but does just call. And now he's got a interesting decision here. I guess just gonna call again, but no, I guess I don't know. I mean, I actually don't know if there's a reason now as we see this river. We got the ace king king. Let's make sure we know what's going on here. So there's that's a chop, right? Wait, was that the deuce 4?
No, the 6 plays off the 4 came on the turn.
The 6 actually does play. The 4 came. We need a 4. Wow, you're right. So that's why Pillow. I'm used to
Henry just binked the turn. He just knew.
Amateur hour over here.
This is sick, man. Pascal snap calls, no reason to do anything else, and wow, what a sick hand for Laszlo to get the chop. Did get that magical 4. Just thinking somehow that saved it. So nice pot there, and we see no one at this table is short. We got everyone here over $1 million. Blinds are up to 14,000. So we're getting to see some poker. Couple bigger stacks. Ike, Sam Greenwood, and Nikita pretty healthy, and then Dan Smith at 1.5, Pascal just over starting stack, and Laszlo now with 1.25, sitting well. So everyone pretty healthy at this table.
See, Jessica said, "Was Henry?" So it's trying to sort out some tech issues my end with my camera. I do apologise for being distracted for a bit, but it seems to all be good. Just letting Jeff and James hold down the fort. Too busy concentrating on chat. Yeah, that's normally what distracts me. There'll be like a big hand going on, and then I'll get told that Ike Haxton's a Wigan Athletic supporter, and I'll start laughing.
Chat's just been too good lately. It's hard.
Chat's been on fire.
That's some
Absolute
funny
fire.
nights. I mean, the other week that was. Yeah, some of you were in there the other week. You know what I'm talking about. That night went a little bit silly. We got a little deep into it. Twitch chat is a special place. As the Ace 10 suit, going to pop this one up. Makita King 10 suit in the big.
Yeah, I've brought this up before, but let's just take, this particular table, the amount of the ability. I just wonder what the difference is in ROI between these 6 guys and like this particular field, or more so like what they think. I wonder when Dan Smith looks around or Sam Greenwood looks around, like are they just like, oh, like I'm smashing these guys, or do they think like, or vice versa, anyone, right? When they look around, do they think like, what edge do you think they really have? And it's sort of, we're talking about the high rollers and these type of things. These guys are playing tournaments all over the world. They've won, as you see, some of the most money in the world. So part of it is, I don't want to say ego, but you're playing for the trophy, you're playing for the title. Obviously, they believe they have an edge, and a lot of them probably do. But at some point, there's got to be edge. Everyone doesn't have an edge. So how do you break that down, Henry? What do you think? Like, what do you think these guys approach this as when they see this field or like this table?
It's interesting, right? I think that's a great question. When it does come to edge, when you look at this field. How confident you have to be to just look at these beats and be like, you know what? Yeah, I'm like winning. This is my expected ROI in this. I think a lot of it just comes down to playing with the best as well. Just like wanting to tangle with the best and learn from the best in order to be able to say that you're one of the best. You've got to show up to these events to kind of have that affirmation of being able to carry that title. And well, talking of carrying that title, Makita Badziakowski has kind of blessed our screens for the last couple of years. Well, yeah, 4 or 5 years. And how about just drilling the nuts on the turn?
Yeah. Well, I mean, to your point, though, that one of the beautiful things about Party Poker TV is that bringing the whole cards up, you don't have to spend $102,000 to get to see what's going on. So that, in terms of if that's, I guess your point about wanting to battle is one thing, but it's tough, right? It's just like a tough spot if you want to come in here and play. It's it's just hard to believe that these guys think there's like a critical edge against one another. And of course, there you got Makita does go for a sizing that no way that Laszlo could fold an ace, and does target, gets paid and takes himself into kind of vying for the chip lead. And at this table, he has 3.4 million in really good shape.
Yeah, 3.5 starting stacks. Off to a flyer.
Yeah, certainly is, and will be dangerous with those chips. But yeah, I'm with you, Jeff. Every time I watch these, I don't know how people think they have much of an edge, but obviously they do, and there must be some people who do, but it just seems so narrow to me, any edge that must be there. Like, I mean, just look at this table. Everyone's a superstar.
Yeah, no, this is definitely who's who in poker.
Yeah, I see the chat kind of feeling like it's a bit of ego battling. Well, it is. Yes, that is part of it. Of course, it is. But that's anyone who plays any kind of competition for a living. There's ego involved. That's part of what drives people to get better, to be better than their competitors. But yeah, I think they all think they do have a small edge, otherwise they wouldn't be in here. It's not like I think that maybe they think there's an occasional bad player in here, there's occasional weak player. You know, this one in particular having 7 people win satellites, even though we know a lot of the players who won the satellites are the kind of players you may have bought in anyway. They're still thinking, right, there's some value in those players, and maybe if I'm the same as, you know, all the other top guys, but there's a few players in here who are going to lose 30%, 40%, then that's good enough for me. But I don't know. It seems hard. I get it live, Jeff. We see live more. You kind of get perhaps, you know, a few more recreationals in, but this one seems tough.
For sure. Interesting hand. We see Mr. Dan Smith get a little out of line with the light 3-bet, Queen 8 suited, pretty hand, 6-handed, also fairly deep with Ike, but you know, interesting here with the spade turning. If Dan's going to want to keep the foot on the gas, and he does decide to check, and he was not winning the hand already, but you know, Ike improves to 2 pair. And does check it, and Dan going to decide that, you know, not worth playing around. Not going to try to rep something here. And Ike's going to get up to 2.5 million. So thoughts on the no turn shell there from Dan? I think it makes sense, right? Like, just kind of based on how the hand's playing out, that wanted to not try to rep it and barrel off there.
I think from versus an MP Open as well. Doesn't make much sense. Feels like the blinds are going up really quickly. I know they're not. I mean, 25-minute levels, but I mean, I say that looking around the table, we've got, you know, 200 big blind stack, and then Sam and Ike on just infinite. They're saying it's easier to convince your wife to let you play 100k in the Bahamas than at home. That makes sense. That does make sense. Yeah, but it's a little boat tour.
It's true. It's very true.
It's true.
Aslo with a gutter, Greenwood with a gutter to opposite ends, but it's Greenwood who gets there, making Broadway on the river. And we'll get not a pip. Oh, Aslo. People in the chat asking, where's Dennis? Dennis is still going, don't you worry. We'll keep you informed on the adventures of Dennis. We're just bouncing around the tables as we always do, guys. 33 entries, 21 left at the moment.
Look at this check. It's so beautiful too, because you're kind of thinking his opponent either is going to have stone air and maybe half the bet, or somehow hits like a 2 pair or something that had some showdown. You know, somehow it's got queen 2 or queen 3, something like that, and or whatever. Just decides that, hey, like, this is where the best find ways. They just know where they're at. They know what their opponent's likely to do with what type of holdings. And you know, here, obviously, you know, this is going to be a snap fold with the nut low, but he does get the extra 38,000 there by checking. Nice hand from Greenwood.
Yeah, I said he's not going to get anything else out of this one, Jeff, when that river fell, but he did get that one extra bet, and it could have been a lot more, like you say, if Lazo had rivered something better, like a 2 pair, then you really just get stuck in that spot. Greenwood goes for back-to-back opening on the button, ace-6 spades. Ike, queen 7 of hearts in, the big flicks it in. Flops bottom pair, Greenwood with the gut shot, both got backdoor flush draws. Aaron asking, is Linus still in? Yes, Linus Love is indeed still in. We haven't seen him for a while, Henry, but always a crusher at the high stakes. Absolute crusher by all accounts. This one checks through on the flop.
Imagine having someone in this field that wasn't a crusher.
Well, yeah. It's true, but a crusher that we haven't seen for a while, Henry. That's all. You know, Pascal Francois is on our table every night. He's in here fighting every single night in the high rollers. Linus has been chilling, like just hiding out there somewhere, but doing well today. Yeah, everyone in this tournament very well known, high level pro, bar Mantas, who of course got moved off our table, and Dennis. Both still in though, guys. Both still in. Our heroes, the spin-up merchants.
The spin-up merchants. It's a great term. Joey said, Henry, if Party Poker offered you to play this comp for 50k, would you play it? What? So free rolling me for 50%? Am I allowed to sell part of my action?
I think
if I'm allowed to sell.
I feel like the spirit of the rule there would be you've got to pony up 50k yourself.
No shot. No, if I'm allowed to, like, I'm trying to think. This is me being like honest. I wouldn't really want more than 5% of myself, to be honest with you, Joey. Versus these guys. What's that? Yeah, $5k dollars. Actually, the dollar's doing pretty bad against the pound at the moment. So maybe somewhere between like 5 and 7%. But I'm like drawing dead at this field, mate. So like, I might as well just set fire to my 5-6k. I don't know. Yeah. You know, I mean, if I'm getting free rolled, then it makes sense to keep less of my own part if they're giving me 50% for free. You guys are sick.
They say in the chat.
Yeah, you guys
gamble,
are
isn't he,
sick.
guys? Tiger GMB asking when the next giveaway is. That'll be at the top of the hour. We do it every hour at the top of the hour. But that's not the only way you can get involved, guys. There's plenty of added value every single day over on Party Poker. The boosted daily legends are a good place to start with the legend of the week. Those leaderboards. It's just the way to go, Henry. The 1 week leaderboard. So you just got to grind it out for a week. If you start the week off well, you keep going. If you don't, you don't. But you get a chance of winning, $60,000 of tickets every week given away in the Daily Legends, so please do check it out. And of course, those boosted Daily Legends, there's tickets added, there's all sorts every day. You just got to go to Party Poker, have a look, guys. But those, the good thing about those is small buy-ins, big buy-ins, whatever you want. I think they go from $2 up to $500, the different legends, so worth checking out. Suits any bankroll.
Fairly sure I've been hacked, by the way. Got a lot of stuff going on, boys. Could be a fun couple of hours.
Okay. I remember when I was that rich that I used to get hacked. Nowadays, people hack me and they quickly log out. Like, dang, we don't want that debt.
Who was that? I think it was it Jason that got hacked recently?
There's been a lot of people on Venmo. I think Moneymaker made a tweet about that, saying he was like, I don't know if I should be offended or not that my Venmo hasn't been hacked.
Yeah. That was it.
Yeah. He's a funny guy, man. Chris is a good dude.
He is. He's hilarious. He's hilarious.
All right, well, we got not a lot going on here, but gut shot and bottom pair. Got to open and defend.
Wow, not a lot going on. We got top pair versus bottom pair versus a gut shot. Jeff, the money's going in, mate.
Oh, Pascal, I missed Pascal, man. I've been missing the three-way pots. I'm just looking at the heads up. There's stuff going on. There's some things happening. Pascal, this was a raised flat. So. Yeah, we got Pascal doesn't love this situation still with top pair. He is healthily in the lead though. Just got to fade a few things. Gut shot, 5 outs for Dan Smith to hit an ace or a 3. See if Laszlo wants to take a stab. I don't really see a ton of reason, but no one's got a diamond.
Yeah, I mean, Pascal looking good here, but 4 diamonds always a concern. Will either of them try and stab? Take this away.
Dag saying whoever would buy action from Henry is either concussed or held at gunpoint. Facts. A few people in the chat that can confirm that to be true. What a grim spot.
Laszlo. Here we go. Gives it a little go. I mean, yeah, it's going to get looked up here. Henry, does he not bet a lot of his decent diamond X on the turn, do we think? Or do you think he just checks back some of those hands? Enough of those hands to get to value bet river.
Yeah, I don't know if we do multi-way, because Daniel Smith still has all the flushes on the turn. So I don't know if betting our single diamond offsuit hands makes a lot of sense. We'd rather just try and realize our equity as much as possible. But yeah, Pascal just, I mean, it's a lot easier when it's Laszlo Wojtas betting half pot against you to just find the call button. But I think Pascal are going to be finding the call against most people there.
Yeah, we saw that earlier with, I think it was Nicky P making that bet against Vogelsang, who did river that 2-pair. I think that's a good rule too, like the 2-pair. You know, it's just kind of one of those spots where if you think your opponent's just so polarized, you got a pretty good calling hand with 2-pair. So, yeah, I mean, does make a good call though. Still has to find and be right. It's amazing to me how much in the tricky spots that these guys are right. You know, it's like you see good bluffs, you see good spots, but then they're just not really like, you just don't see people being wrong, at least too often on those spots. So impressive stuff. You're getting to see 6 of the world's best, no question about it right now.
Certainly are. And long may it continue, and it will continue for quite a long time because we're playing out to the money today, guys. Final table will be tomorrow. As things stand, 33 players in, which means 6 would be paid. But expect that to continue to rise in the last half an hour of entries and re-entries. Max 1 re-entry per person, of course. And I'm sad to say, guys, but Mantas, who was in for 109, is no more. We've lost him. But Dennis is still in. Our hero, our main hero. Dennis was our guy anyway. You know, Mantas, we didn't get to see him for more than a few moments, but we saw Dennis early on bashing away, 3-betting pretty liberally after we found out he was in for just $20. Played that satellite, finished 15 minutes before the tournament started. That's a fun one, Jeff. That's like you got no time to think about it. The satellite finishes, bang, in you go. Battle with the best. I'm all for it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's beautiful. It takes a little stress out of it too. I mean, you just kind of roll right with the flow. And we saw actually overbet that didn't work there. Mr. Laszlo made a nice call on Dan Smith. He did bet when Laszlo river top pair. He went for the overbet, 144K into 96, I believe. So nice call there from Laszlo again, being right. And you know, here we see a pretty nice hands, blind on blind, ace queen. This is a fun one. I'm buckle up for this one. This is good. Everyone's got a little something. Ace queen in position, better hands. But Makita, Jack 9.
Is it the better hand?
Also a very nice hand. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, let's getting philosophical on me. Look at this flop.
Get the spreadsheet out, boys. Get the spread out.
Ace queen still looking good. Top pair.
Nervous.
Top kicker, Makita with the.
It seems. Hammer flop. The Jack 9 suited just smashes the board. Not a great turn for either player. Not loving that turn.
Yeah, obviously Henry, Sam checking back that flop. I guess Makita's going to hit Queen 10 line lot, isn't he? We need limp calls from the small. And one we have to be wary of.
Yeah, I mean, it's just also another one of those boards where including some strong top pairs in our check back range makes a lot of sense, and it keeps us protected. So it's a lot of. It's one of those boards as well where getting check raised down the streets is going to get dicey. So it's a bit of pot control, some deception, allows us to have trips on the turn when a queen does roll off. It's easy for us to continue against a big probe on the turn as well. So yeah, just all of those things kind of add up and it checks through. One of those things, when we have had Ike and he's saying, come in and watch some of these guys playing from the beginning. We've seen a lot of hands where in smaller buy-ins, you just see get tripled. And we've seen some, the Queen's check on the flop and turn earlier on in the 3-bet pot. Ali against Vogelsang. And this one as well, blind versus blind. Bauman said, what does Henry say? He's always not good enough to win in this field. I mean, have you seen the lineup?
Yeah, and on that, I see MJ, who we always love to have on, asking about Victor, saying Victor's like mega bluffy, even spewy. It was almost like he's backed by a mega whale just playing a blank check. Oh, basically saying, tell me why I'm wrong. Why is Victor good? And they're saying don't see him as a top player. I think that's part of it. It's just the margins are so thin, and you'll see it a lot of times. You'll watch these players and you'll see them quote unquote spew it off, but actually there's a lot of method to the madness. It's not like poker was 15 years ago where people were just spewing it off and some of them are getting lucky and they're the top players. No, this is all super calculated, and we won't always understand it all because that's the level they're playing at. But just the fact that Malinowski is always in the mix and is winning is enough for you to know that clearly good enough. Because if he was too spewy, these other guys would have figured him out by now. He'd be down the bottom of the pile again. I mean, Jeff will tell you that they're all working. If they see a chink in someone's armor, they're going to exploit it. And the story, it leaks out fast, doesn't it, Jeff? Like if someone finds a way to exploit someone, the other guys will jump on it pretty quick.
Yeah. No, there's some spreadsheets. There's data. There's notes. That's what we've talked about as well. At this level, there is a lot of the note. There's serious note taking. They're being serious. Like this is different than playing the WPT 500, which is going to have thousands of runners. You're not going to play the same person again. But here, these guys are battling a lot. Like if you don't think that Laszlo or Paxton or Dan Smith have notes on these players. Look at this. Mr. Timothy Adams joins the table, who is also, I mean, just this top. Can't really get more classy and more of just a great guy for the game in here, and just the results speak for themselves. But so I'm saying, like, these guys do have notes on each other. I mean, they play each other. They know they're seeing a lot of the same thing a lot of the time. So it might be a small sizing tell or position, or this guy does this off 15 blinds, and even like the blind on blind, right? You see, like we saw Nicky Petrangelo shove the 8-10 off, where some guys might not do that, right? Like he's shoving 12 blinds or 11 blinds with 8-10 off. Like that's something I wouldn't do, or Henry or James probably wouldn't do, or our satellite winner isn't going to put his last 10 blinds in with 10-8 off, or 12 blinds probably, but he is. So like these are the type of things that they're doing. They're noting, they're taking, they're paying attention to, and with the benefit of the whole cards up, they get to see some more stuff, right? I would really be surprised if most of these players don't go back and watch this stream, whether they're watching it right now on the side or they have it, that they go back and look through, because they do get some information that they're not normally getting with the cards face up on some of these players. So I would be pretty sure that is happening by the majority.
There's not a chance these guys aren't watching. Like, it's be crazy.
They might have us on mute, but they might just be looking at the cards. They might not, we're not going to tell them something they don't know, or looking for strategy per se from us. But they probably see.
No, but obviously
I would say
they're going to be focused. You don't necessarily want me in the background talking about the trials and tribulations of Paul Jewell and Wigan Athletic. I get it.
Yeah, Wigan. Exactly.
They're going to be They're going to be in the lab, focused. Yeah, watching it. But yeah, of course, you're going to pay attention to it. And, but again, you're not going to be surprised too often, though, of course. But it's stuff like, I think they would have been watching. You see things like Dennis earlier. They're watching. Oh, okay, this Dennis guy, he's come to play. Like we're gonna treat him a little bit more seriously than perhaps they might have expected to. Like he's willing to battle. But yeah, I mean, hopefully that kind of sort of answers the question and on these guys. Let me look at this table. They are the elite of the elite.
Tell Timmy I love him.
Yeah, I mean,
we all love Timmy.
Yeah, and Jeff, I'm getting slightly concerned. If you got if you signed a deal you haven't mentioned with anyone with like Google Sheets or something, have you got Microsoft Excel? Is it like? Do we have to point out this is a paid advertisement, or like I know what the rules are these days for the influencers. They have to be upfront with the adverts. That's the rule in the UK. I don't know. Like, do we need a little disclaimer?
No, but I do have to say that I saw one of the funniest, I don't know what you call it, meme, tweet, whatever it was. It was like, it was the Google Sheets, like how, every platform now does the stories. Wow. Set of 5s.
Yeah.
Wow.
I just flat the small here, guys. Ike flat queens from the small. Timothy Adams is open and flops set for Adams with Ike leading. This is all kinds of weird. Henry's face says it all. Like I just said, like these guys could be watching the stream, they won't see too much that surprises them. This one will surprise them. Ike flank from the small. I'm not sure if Henry's face is stuck.
Yeah, I guess it's a board where Timo's going to check behind at quite a high frequency. So Ike, I mean, we're going to be able to pluck his brain on this one at some point in the near future.
Right.
So I'll definitely make note of the hand. Or maybe just wanting to, yeah, I mean, obviously start building the pot over pair. No club in our hands, so don't want to, see a free one roll off and then be in a tough spot when like the king of clubs or ace of clubs rolls off on turn. Yeah, really interesting spot for sure. I'd be shocked if Ike goes broke here. Don't think he ever does. Not at this SPR.
All right, especially on
definitely
club. Like 400k in there.
Yeah, this could have got a lot weirder with a lot of turns. This club though is gonna, it's not gonna be a 3-street value hand now for Tim.
Yeah, I mean, you say that. I don't think Timo slows down.
Yeah, goes small, yeah. Goes small and then.
It's just he doesn't get to go big. So like, he doesn't get to overbet this turn. He might be able to overbet river, depending on the river card. But if the river's a 9, then we just bomb. River's a 4, obviously, we just bomb. That's probably not one of them.
At the same time, though, I mean, he doesn't think he has kings or queens. How he's playing this, flatting or whatever. So it's like, I mean, obviously, certain ones are better than others. This isn't the worst card.
Wouldn't
it's gonna be
a block here from Ike. This hand's just been all over the place. I love it.
It's bizarre.
Love it, man.
Yeah, me too.
It's just like
I'm not even trying to guess. Yeah,
it's just such an intricate part of the game tree and the level of eliteness that these guys are on. Like, I wouldn't be shocked to see a block here. Yeah, there we go. 10% block from Ike. Like, this is just the depths of this hand, boys and girls, is just ridiculous. I love it.
Henry Kilbane comes out with it. He calls it. He calls the little block, the 10%er, Timothy Adams. He's messing around with that bet slider right now. How high up is he going?
Yeah. 580.
Yeah, like 350 makes sense. 300, 350, a little 5x.
Disregarding the, I mean, I don't know. There's 750 in the pot. I think he's gonna go over. He's gonna go. I think he's just gonna go big. Wow. Oh, boom. Henry's dialed in. He's got the blocker and the size.
Guys, there's still time. There's 20 minutes of late reg left. Let's club together. Let's get Henry in the mix.
Yeah.
Blue Snake. Can we do it? I'll kick it off. I'll put in $100. Just let's go.
He came in here challenging me to heads up PLO matches, James. I knew he was on his game. He came in firing.
He doesn't mess around, the guy. And now Henry Ike, I mean, the old block, obviously not normally, but blocks, you do block a lot to fold, but you also have to block and call sometimes.
Yeah, Queen's no club. I think. I was going to say maybe one that we do get away. I think like the leveling aspect of under-repping our hand there, and it's also Timo.
Right.
Like Timo's one of the best in the way. He's going to be finding enough bluffs there. As weird as those lines were on both flop, turn, and river, in terms of sizings, like I said, very intricate parts of the game tree just being displayed there by two of the best in the world. Yeah, in terms of like minimum defense frequencies, I think Ike's just got flicking the call. Like, I got queens, you know. It's Timothy Adams. It's just like, because Timo has like the ace jack O there, right? Like Timo's gonna show up with the ace 10-0, the ace jack O, with the ace of clubs, jack of clubs. We unblock Queen X with the Queen of clubs as well. And Timothy versus a lead is gonna start raising some of his high clubbed hands because he can continue to barrel on turns. So it makes sense and it doesn't make sense at the same time, boys. I go, we're watching 102k buy, and you know, just let the wizards play, and I'll just try and keep guessing when they're going to block and when they're not. That's all I'm here for.
Well, more than a guess, that one, Henry. More than a guess. It was just a fun hand to watch. Ike Haxton going outside the box. Didn't work this time. Timothy Adams getting just to shovel chips in every street. What's that?
Yeah. That was more than the guess. That was a call for crowdfunding for Henry. That was on the spot, like we were raising funds for Henry.
I'm there, man. I'm there.
So, yeah.
I see we got
I'm in for a couple bits.
Deng says I'll match anything up to $1. I like it. Got
yeah.
Tigers in for 100 as well.
Bucks in there. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. We're getting there.
Love it. Love it.
Ike's loving this flop.
The thing is, chat. I get paid to call the action. I'm really bad at implementing some of the theories that I call, which is why I'm just broke and playing craps at the Aria.
Hey, if you're playing craps, you're not broke. If you're playing craps at the Aria, you're not broke. That's for sure. You got money to play craps. That's all right. That's
right.
That's what you need money in life for.
Keyword REA, right? There were some other venues you could have thrown out that would have been concerning.
I like the flamingo, just like rolling dice at the and binions.
Hooters.
Oh,
Hooters, yeah.
But Jeff, I believe we're going to be losing you after this break, man. So you are just a guest for today. You're just letting us down, but you know we still love you. We've had a bit more, a few more insights.
Yes.
A few more insights into the Ace Queen spreadsheets, the tier ones.
Yes.
You know?
Yeah. This has been a treat. This is one I'm going to leave up on the side, and I will catch. This is definitely something I want to go back and watch the full broadcast. What's the over under? How long do you think this is going to go? It's almost 6 p.m. Eastern. This has got some legs for a 100K bubble. Some play. You guys, 5 more hours. What do you got?
It all depends on the bubble, my man. All depends on the bubble. It could go on for a long time with so much money at stake. It could be a short one. Who knows? It could just be a clash of hands. But we will find out a little bit later. As we say, Jeff is sadly leaving us. But myself and Henry will be back in 5 minutes for more of this, the Millions Online Mega High Roller.
Appreciate it. See you guys.
As you can see, it's 34% equity. Would not be a bad spot to get it in at all. As it is, Sai at risk against Mark. Sai needs a 5 or spades here. King 9 deuce. Well, that pretty much seals it. Well, wait a minute. 4 on the turn, 3 on the river. Runner straight. King 9 deuce. I needed perfect, perfect, and he found it. And the 3-4 run out.
He'll make the call. Here we go.
8 call. Shown up.
Will they trade chips back and forth? Or will Romain Lewis get him again? Hakeem in good shape. Aces against 8s. Can the aces hold? Unlike his kings earlier.
The 9-8 suited would have been 22% against this.
Welcome 6-5 deuce. Backdoor straight draws. Backdoor flush draws for Romain. Turn card 5. Needs an 8 and an 8 only to bust Hakeem. River card. Oh, it's an 8!
No way. Oh my God, so unlucky.
Hakeem loses with kings against Romain's 9-8 suited, then loses with aces against Romain's 8s.
Yeah, we have Parker all in with King, Queen of Hearts, and he's in terrible shape against the pocket kings of David. Well, Queen, 8 deuce, 1 heart, Tyler.
He's halfway there.
There's a chance. I'll take that.
Just one more heart, you know? No.
Well, just a queen then. Well, Parker will be the next man out.
Unbelievable.
It is a queen. It is a queen. Parker Talbot, King, Queen against kings. Rivers, chip, trip, queens.
2 outs, so what? Saying they say in baseball.
Shouldn't have talked to him drinking that.
Oh, he did double up, but still need 12 big blinds, Tyler.
We need a waitress. Excuse me? She's not going to get you the drink in time, Talbot. You want one?
No, but you know, I'll get a...
Scott
All in.
does make the move, all in. Scott, double check his cards, and cool. And we're playing a monster pot here. Scott with just 9 million more than Danny. 800 million chip pot. The largest pot of the tournament. Over half the chips in play are in this pot. Well, whoever wins this pot is effectively playing Romeo heads up. Scott with just about a blind behind. 5-5-8. Wouldn't you know it, we got a split chance. Just got to bluff through against Scott. Well, that is a bad card for him. Scott has the nut flush draw now, so 10 of hearts not going out. He's putting the jacket on. 8 or deuce would still be good for a chop. Needs 10 of diamonds or 10 of clubs for the win. 10 on the end. Wow. That is disgusting. That is filthy, filthy luck. Okay, welcome back, one and all. Myself and Henry Kilbane still with you as we tackle this behemoth of a tournament, Henry. This $100,000 buy, mega high roller. It's been fun so far. That ICANN kind of it's got us curious, Henry. Oh, Henry, I think you're on mute. I think you're.
I was.
There we go.
I was. We were deep into Sulphur Jail right there, and two of the best in the world, obviously, going at it. Well, talking to two of the best in the world, Ike, that was involved in that hand against Timo, Looks like he has given some to Makita and is down to just 30 bigs.
Yeah.
Harry hits saying,
wow.
Amateur. Little sunburn out there, Henry. Yeah, amateur hour, boys. Amateur hour. You know me. You know me. Forget to turn my mic back on.
Has been some change up here, isn't there? Makita 4.5. See, kind of got the 4 with some and the 3 with a lot. Well, that's look like even Pascal and Dan Smith now getting a bit shorter with starting stacks this much later on in the tournament. 16 minutes left of late reg. Adams with his favourite hand, 2 5s. Fires here on the turn. Gets looked up by Pascal with the 6 and, well, a pretty grim looking river.
Pascal loves a flat out the small blind, don't he? Absolutely loves it.
She's got to be in the mix.
She's got to be in the mix.
MJ asking about Daniel S. It is Dan Smith. Daniel Stephen Smith on the right. So yeah, just another crusher. And yeah, see, late reg is still going on, guys. 15 minutes left there. 34 players currently in, and I see a question. Yes, we do have. Well, I say recreational. I see some talking about pros there. Non-elite crushers are certainly still on the field. Our man Dennis is still in the mix. Is the thing I'm getting to, guys. He's still in there. Our hero. Again, I'm not calling him a recreational because I think he obviously may well be a professional poker player, but is certainly not at the level of these guys.
Not on the same level as James Dempsey and Twitch chat, boys and girls.
Well, certainly on the same level as Sam Greenwood. He's coming in here, open up with the ace queen. Now Jeff's gone. The spreadsheet's closed. It's safe, guys. You can play your ace queens. Ace 7 suit on the button for Dan Smith. Killer Joe 500. Yeah, are all these players pros? Are there some random rich guys? I mean, most of them are pros, but usually in these tournaments you kind of get some of the, you say random rich guys. The problem is the rich guys who do like to dabble in the high rollers have all got pretty good at poker by virtue of the fact that they tend to be all quite successful in their fields to have the money to play, and therefore don't really like losing, and they kind of get good. It's just the nature of what it is. So yeah, there aren't many random ones anymore. They're all like good enough to be pros at maybe not the level they play at, Henry. Some of the guys who dabble in the high rollers, but you know, they could definitely play the lower stakes now, I think, and be relatively successful.
Random rich guys, eh? Just flick it in the 100 case. Yeah, I think you make a great point. You know, some of these random rich guys are not people that I would want to tangle with at the poker table. Right. They're pretty competent. Trying to think who my favorite random rich guy is when it comes to actual like poker skill. Who are we thinking? Kerry Katz. Kerry Katz. Yep. Anyone agree with me on that one? He seems pretty effing solid. Dan Shack definitely has his moments of brilliance.
Yeah, they're the two, Henry, that have been playing for a long time now, a very long time, and they clearly just love the game because they kind of play whatever tournament's going. They don't really care what the stakes are; they just want to play. And both are now, far from random rich guys.
Yeah, for sure. Jeff Crest coming in with the ace queen FFS. Yeah, Kerry Katz. Who else? There's definitely someone making a great point about some of the Triton guys that I don't know the names of.
I mean, that's once people like Paul Poor, who when first burst onto the scene, everyone was like, "Oh my god, guys, you have to get to Macau. This guy Pulfo, he's just losing so much money. Oh my god, he's so bad." And now he's pretty good. You don't want to be playing him at short deck. Let me tell you, you do not want to be in the mix against him at short deck. Like those boys can play. Oh yeah, Aaron Talal. That's a great shout. Talal Shakurchi, obviously super successful business guy, but he just grinded poker and is very, very good at poker. Let me tell you, he is. Yeah, the random rich guys are now good. It's over, guys. It's over.
Okay, going for the complete from the small with the ace king, room with the 4x with the 7-6 suited. So we're gonna go limp, ISO, 3-bet. Cool. I don't think we're folding 7-6 suited. I mean, what we're going to make it like 320. Okay, slightly bigger, 360. And yeah, we're still not. Are we folding? No, I don't think we are.
Oh. Henry wants to see it. Henry wants to see action.
Oh, it's huge.
Right.
This is 18 big blinds, but we're not folding.
But we've got a pair and a backdoor flush draw. Henry, here we go. Makita with the king of clubs. MJ with the great shout. The Pool Poor documentary on Netflix. That'd be one to watch. Playing that was such a thing. Right, here we go. Setting it up, Henry. Bullet 1 from Makita, 240k. How many bullets is it going to take, do you think?
Bullet 1. Wow.
It's going to take more than 2.
It's going to take more than 2, that's for sure. It depends. Like, do we just get there? Do we just drill like the non-flush completing ace on the river? There's only one of those. Do we just get the ace of spades? I think we have to check call now. Do we? King of clubs in our hand, no heart. Yeah. Yeah, this is a fun one. Depends what sizing Greenwood might realize. I mean, it's not the worst.
Yeah, I was going to say.
But
Seems like a good hand to check back. 1.2 million in the pot. You got 1.5 times. Very awkward stack sizes. Yeah, it's fun also to check back and then somehow have hearts like it does here, Henry, because you kind of expected, I guess, to bet quite a lot of the heart combos on the turn that you've got there with. There aren't many.
Yeah, not many.
Yeah, I suppose it's just, it's ace. Yeah, there aren't many of them. There aren't enough for it to be significant, are there?
It's like king, queen of hearts, ace, queen of hearts.
Right.
Ace, 6 of hearts shouldn't really be in there. 7-6, 8-7 of hearts, 8-7s of hearts is probably folding flop. It's definitely folding flop. I say definitely. Yeah, now we just get to... Do we get to jam? B150? I like it. I mean, it's a polar spot, right? It's a polarized river spot, so why not? Yeah, jamming does make sense here.
Henry, I got a serious question to ask you. Now, I assume Makita's going to fold this one now, but well, actually, is Makita going to fold this one now? So you are pausing. Makita's pausing.
Yeah, having the king of clubs in our hand.
Right. Yeah, I was gonna say you've really latched onto the old B150, the Jason Kuhn description. I was just wondering, is it because you play so much pot at Omaha that you never get to bet more than B1, and you're loving it?
I mean, to be honest with you, I'm sure you can relate. I'm sure the people that watch the stream on a regular basis, we truly get spoiled by having some of the best minds in the world stepping to the booth. We have Patrick, we have Ike, we have Jason, we just have so many people stepping in. Kristen Bicknell, Jeff Gross, Jamie Staples, all of these people that join us and giving us this free information. And it's something that I just try and soak up. You know, you're born with 2 ears and 1 mouth, and when people like Ike and Jason are explaining some of the, you know, dropping some knowledge bombs, as someone who's still looking to improve, you know, my own game, regardless of the fact that I play Omaha for a living, just, you know, getting down and cool with the kids, you know, the lingo, the B150s and of the world. And for me personally, I don't know like how you feel, but over the last year of covering these, like my Hold'em game has improved drastically. Like I just feel so much more comfortable in these high rollers, like calling out sizings, calling out, you know, patterns and, you know, blocks, and just what I think the optimal player is going to be. Put me in 100k, you know, I'm going to shit myself. I'm not going to have a clue how to implement some of these strategies, but calling the action seems to be going pretty well so far. And I'm safe here. The worst thing that can happen to me is I get someone privately message me on Twitter and say that my voice doesn't match my face. But other than that, you know, I'm good.
Yeah, it's easier to make the calls in here because if you get it wrong, it doesn't matter. It didn't cost you anything. It's all good. I see. But yeah, I agree with you. Obviously, I think everyone watching these as well just understands you just get better, even if you're just watching casually, just by osmosis. You can't help but improve watching these guys play. But I'm with you. Obviously, playing these, pardon me, watching these, commentating on these just makes you a much better player. Tiger GMB in the chat, what's going on with the drawings? Well, the draw's been done, so I'm just going to chase that up and find out why I haven't got the thing. Oh, because my phone's not connected to the internet. That'd be why. So give me a second, and I'll find you guys the winners of those tickets as soon as I can. And to win them, to answer your question, Tiger, all you have to be doing is you just have to follow the Twitch channel. That's it. Come over to Twitch if you're not watching us on Twitch already. I mean, Tiger is, because you're typing in Twitch. Just press follow and you're automatically entered into the draw. We do one at the top of every hour. And then if you are lucky enough to be selected, you will be contacted. You need to do nothing. There'll be a message sent to you. And we will give you an $11 ticket. Of course, it does require real money party poker accounts. If you don't have one of those, unfortunately, you can't win. But if you're able to get one and you don't have one, then you can just open one. And the first thing you'll do is play that $11 ticket all for free. Pascal Ace King in the big blind. Action's going to get ahead of himself. Laszlo Queen Jack on the button. I think. I do have the ticket with us. So we'll come to that in a moment.
There we go.
Four minutes left, 34 players in. As things stand.
34?
Okay. 7 million on top. Yeah, but I still think, Henry, we're going to see some of those people who busted out to a last minute kind of jump in.
So what have we deduced from those numbers, Dempsey? So we're going to see the squeeze, and it should go fold given the stack depths.
Mm-hmm.
What have we deduced then from the 225Ks with 70 runners, and then the 100K currently on 34 runners just before the end of late reg? What have you taken away from that?
The high roller scene is alive and well. That's what I take from that. I'm amazed. The 225Ks especially, Henry, because we've done so many of the 25Ks, I think, and not once did we get to 70, and then we had 70 back to back. Was not something I was expecting to see.
Yeah, pretty sick, right? I think the sickest thing to take away from that, and boys and girls at home, you can clip me saying this, half of the entrants in the 25k high rollers are nits, boys and girls. That's what I've deduced from that. They're the James Dempseys of the high roller scene. Not flicking in the 100ks, only flicking in the 25ks. Yoni, you know, I'm talking about Yoni. He's not in this, but he's in the 25ks. Just a nit. Where's Yoni?
You egged Yoni into that 25k though. You egged him into.
No,
it,
I did not. No. That
he
is
wasn't
not true.
necessarily going to play. You said, "Oh, if you play, I'll take a piece." And he was like, "Oh, okay." He looked around. He thought there were a couple of spots in there, and then he's in. And you made him lose 25 grand.
Well, me running my mouth cost me like $1,200, and then also because Yoni and I trust each other, I was just like, well, I'll just ship you crypto. So I ship him crypto, then crypto goes up. So it actually ended up costing me like $1,500. You know, just I did appreciate the non markup 5-ball though in a 25k. I do love a good sweat, and it was a great spin because he was down. You know, like lost half his stack straight away. I prefer those kind of sweats, man. I don't just want the plain sailing.
Your hopes are low, expectations low, so now anything you get out of it, you're loving life. Yeah.
There we go, mate. There we go.
Oh, hello. Ike Haxton calls this check raise, Henry. Calls the check raise. Bet 30, got check raise to 100. Says not done with this yet. Got an 8. Got backdoor diamonds.
Yeah, so this is something similar to what I was trying to talk about earlier. When Timo raised versus Ike's lead with the offsuit Ace-X and Queen-X type hands that could barrel on flush turns, similar to this one with Dan obviously having a gut shot, but also having a very relevant gut shot with the King of Clubs in his hand, meaning that he can just barrel on a lot of turns, such as that one, which is why the Ike and Timothy Adams hand with the overpair versus the flop set was just so interesting because, just like the intricate part of the game tree that they were in. It's a fun one. So what we got? We got 6 places paid.
Yeah, we're getting there, Henry. We got less than a minute left. 35 players in. So, Jan Zarens is in. One of the qualifiers. So I guess he saved that ticket until the last minute, or is that a re-entry? Let me have a look here. No, he's not out. So I guess you could save your ticket to the last minute, could you? Okay. Interesting.
You could save your ticket to the last minute. Okay.
Well, Jan Zarens has just regged and hasn't busted, so yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. I mean, Jans is a beast anyway, but it does make sense against these guys, and especially if it's a stack depth that he's spent a lot of time working on. Because, as an MTT player, like if you think about the system that you have in place in terms of you improving as a player, right? I'll ask this question to the chat as well. What do you think makes more sense in your 7-day work week, like investing time and effort into studying 200 big blind deep strategies, 150 big blind deep strategies, or does it make more sense studying and going deep in the lab from 15 to 50 big blinds? And that's just probably an area that Jans has obviously spent a lot of time on, and is going to feel a lot more comfortable coming in playing 40, 50 effective.
Well, yeah, I agree with you 100%, Henry. It looks like Jans is the last man in the field, which means we have a total of 35 entries, meaning 6 cash, a min payout of 225k, first prize of 1.3 million. Boom. Let's have it, Henry. Let's have it. Big money at stake. 22 left as that level finishes. Obviously, we're on the stream here, guys, watching a little bit behind, as you well know by now, about a 30-minute delay. But that's how things have finished in real time for the late reg.
John,
no more re-entries, no more anything. Just
asking a few times if Ape Styles is taking part. He's not. Yeah, you're right, man. Yeah, you're right. And am I mistaken? Or James Henry Joe is like Beavis and Butthead. That's exactly what we're going for, my man. Exactly what we're going for. Not too shabby a payout for first. Not bad, Joe. Not bad. So what? So we've got 35 million chips in play. 20 left. At the moment, so I mean, average stack is 1.7, 1.8 mil at the moment. Just shy of 100 bigs. We could be here for a while.
Oh, we will be. Guys, you get the coffee if you're watching. We're playing down to that final 6. Remember, this is a It's a 7-handed table. So, I mean, it might get down to the final 7, but I like this, Henry. We're going to have the bubble on the one table. And it's just, I enjoy that more. I enjoy that more, Henry, than having the bubble split across 2 tables. And first of all, for us watching, you can't see everything, but there's all sorts of weird dynamics. When it's on one table, everyone knows the score. You just seeing what's going on in front of you. It's just a lot more exciting, I think, when it's down to the final table for the bubble.
Yeah, I agree. Molly's saying is 7-2 suited to defend. Definitely. At that stack depth. Obviously, no brainer, but suited. I think we're probably defending range, I guess. Yeah. It's about to say maybe excluding some like 9 deuces and like, but even Jack 3, 10-3. We're probably defending at this stack depth. I mean, if we're defending 7-2 suited, then yeah. Saw a couple of questions. Matt is saying, how are you guys, James and Henry? I'm personally doing very well. I know James had a bit of a stressful morning, but hopefully doing much better now, mate. Now that we've just
forgotten about
through
it.
this. I apologize. For bringing it back up.
Started off with drilling going on in the flat below me. Ended up with me getting stressed. But hey.
That is tilt. That really is tilt. Neighbours doing renovations at like 9 AM on a Saturday or a Sunday. It's just like, come on, mate. What are you doing?
Yeah. Celestro asking what events we'll be showing during the Irish Open. I believe at the moment the plan that I know of just includes the main event. But yeah, it looks like day 3 of the main and the final table. But obviously, pay attention, stay close. Yeah, that may change. But we will. Oh, I'm looking forward to that one anyway. The Irish Open. That one is a fun one. Going to see some play in that one, Henry. That's coming up, guys. If you are interested in playing at another one like the WPT 500s I mentioned before, very attainable getting seats for these ones. Irish Open is a 1K, and the finals on the Sunday night. Each Sunday night have 30 seats. Each Sunday for you to get in there, and you can get in for as little as €1.10. So give that a go. It's a great event to get in. $1 million guaranteed. The Irish Open on Party Poker.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been a responsible adult and looked at our upcoming schedule. I just play it by ear, James. You know me. I'm like in a random country, and it's just like, oh, okay, Henry, you've got a shirt for this.
Yeah, you do bounce around. There's some. Maybe like actually, what's the situation in that with the Omahas? Because I reckon there's going to be some good Omaha. I'm going to make you upset now because I know you're going to be out of the country. But yeah, there's a 1K Omaha, a 530 Omaha for the Omaha fans. Then a number of events. We've got the Super High Roller, the High Roller Turbo, and then of course the main at 1K. Multiple day ones, 1A, 1B, 1C. I believe C's a Turbo, yeah. C would be a Turbo on the day of day 2. Worth getting involved, like I say, in that one. 1,000 players guaranteed in that €1,000 buy-in event. Yeah, and it'll be a little different than watching this one, Henry. Obviously, those tournaments you're gonna see some different play than you're gonna see in this mega high roller, which is why it's fun. You do, and I don't mean necessarily that in a disparaging manner. Like, obviously, we're going to see some odd stuff in that tournament because people are going to be weighted more towards the recreationals in that one, especially with the great job that the guys like JP doing stuff with the Irish Open, the brand it has. People want to qualify for it, even if it is online. It's not the same thing, of course it isn't. We know it isn't. But people do want to take part in it, and there'll be a lot of live action in that. And Henry, I think a few people are going to drink whilst they play that, because that's just what happens at the Irish Open. You know, you have a few drinks and you play some poker.
Yeah, it's not going to feel quite the same, though, as it is having Feraldo and Ludo shouted across to him, shots, get the Jaegers in, but you know, we'll do our best, boys and girls. I might try and get approval for a drinking stream. Like, if I'm allowed to do a shot of Jaeger, we'll come up with some rules. We'll do like a Jaeger bingo card or something,
Henry,
to make
Henry,
Geraldo
this is where you've
proud.
gone wrong. This is where you've gone wrong, and I think I need to teach you a little phrase that will stand you in good stead in the future, which is, don't ask for permission, ask for forgiveness. It's just a good rule for life, okay?
Easier
I
to
was
ask
going to go
for
deep that
forgiveness.
night. I'm going deep that night with the Guinness. Let me tell you, it's the Irish Open. I'm smashing Guinness back all night, and I'm not going to apologise for that. That's just, I'm in. Like,
I mean, if that's the case, then I guess I'll be the one staying sober. So
someone's got to fly the ship. Someone's got to keep us in check. I don't know who keeps us in check, to be fair. All right, three-way on this one. Pascal with the open ender. Makita's ace high in last place. Dan Smith from the big with the flopped middle pair. All right, Orange Ox, I will take that for all the money in the world. James Dempsey looking like a less hot version of Patrick Antonius. You said me and Patrick Antonius in the same sentence. You got me. I'm happy. I don't need to read the rest of the words.
You absolute stunner. Straight up gorgy, mate. You're like an 8 out of 10.
I completely forgot as well, guys. Those winners did come through. So as this pot kind of grinds to a halt, I will let you know that Joe Hang Punked, Bobo, Nos Kearney 123, Leo CGN, Pinto Facundo. Those are the 5 winners of the tickets. If you just heard your Twitch name read out, you have to do nothing. The names are also in the chat because I mangled those ones. If you read your name, you don't have to do anything, but you have won an $11 ticket. Someone will be in contact with you. If you don't already have a Party Poker Real Money account, please do go ahead and open one now so we can credit you with that $11 ticket. Pascal, give me a little stab on the end. Going for the cheap bluff 100k. Gonna get
that the ticket for the next 100k? One day, boys and girls. One day.
Oh, we wish. If I could give out tickets for 100k, don't worry, all my family will be in here playing every day. I said McKay's going to fold. He's having a long tank about this with the river deuce. Has he sniffed this out? He has sniffed out, Henry! He sniffed it out in the 3-way pot.
That's
what's in
ridiculous.
the cool. Pulls in the pot. Especially, Henry, you mentioned before Pascal's frequency calling from the small. He can be in there with some stuff. Right? It's not quite as straightforward.
That is pretty spectacular call. I mean, I get shown that, you know, after going for the 1/3 bluff into 2 players on the river, and I'm steaming. The disrespect.
That is sick cool. And like you say, here's a disrespect. It's a mug off. It's the mug off call. So have some of that. What do you think of this? See, oh, so special asking, is Dennis still in? I believe so. When I checked at later edge closing, he was still in, but we'll keep an eye on that. And what are we at? 22 players. So we're going to lose a table soon, Henry. Obviously, we playing 7-handed.
Long
yeah, I wonder actually if we have lost the table because this table's full. So that maybe we're at 21 now. Obviously, the players obviously the player remaining count was obviously in time with late Roach closing, but we'll find out exactly what the situation is.
Look who's in the chat. We just got the legend Giraffe saying is Artur still in, and he probably is because Amichai Barra's not in the mix. We know Jan Zeren's in, so Yeah, I mean, with Amakai out, then everyone else can win a piece. Hope you're doing well, Giraffe. Appreciate the memes as always. Man asking, are there any? I'm assuming Lodden think giveaways, saying any brain question giveaways.
I'm just replying to that as you read it out, saying like, I'm no doubt we'll get there, Henry. That one, you know, that's our like late night game. For those of you who don't always tune in to the end, we do some Lodden thinks. We've got actually that's a good time. I'm gonna start thinking of some questions. You start thinking of some questions as well, Henry. We'll be ready later on.
Was it 3:30 p.m. 35 million in play. Oof.
We're looking at about 3.5, 4 hours from now, I reckon.
It's an average stack for 7-handed is 5 mil. I don't know, man. I don't know. We could be here for a while. We could be here for a while. I mean, Makita close to having, obviously, average for 7-handed, but it's
yeah, we never know. We're gonna have 2 tables of 4, 2 tables of 5 before the bubble burst. There might be some clashes. Might be all sorts going on. It may be really even and the bubble lasts for ages. It may be an aces versus kings scenario between 2 30-big blind stacks at the start of the final. You just never know. Shire says 2-hour bubble. Yep. Well, that is... Well, 2-hour bubble is unlikely, but it's not impossible. I seem to remember that last time, Henry, we came back in the 100k on the final table, not in the money. I remember we covered the bubble at the start of the second day, and it did go on a while. But I almost feel like there's a psychological difference when you've made it through the day before getting to the money, because you've slept on it and everyone's like, right, #1 goal, getting the money. Whereas when it happens in flow, people are, I think, perhaps a little bit more willing to bust out on the bubble because they start the day with a starting stack. You know, it's like, oh, I'm probably not going to cash in this, but I'm going to play my hands. Whereas if you come in with like a medium stack, it's like, right, whatever I do, I am cashing for $250,000. I am not risking that. So it'd be interesting to see how the play goes down. Obviously, it depends. You know, some of these guys, it's not that big an amount of money. Like, they are going to just play their hands if they get them.
Yeah, that's a pretty good point, actually, MC. And also, I mean, maybe we don't play to the money today. Like last time, we were meant to play to the money, and as you said, the bubble was continued into the next day. So depending on what level we reach.
Last time we were stopping at the final. Today we're stopping at the money, which is the final 6. So we will play down to the money tonight.
Okay. All right.
So you're not gonna. If you stay with us, guys, you're gonna see the fun part. It's the fun in a really perverse manner. We're gonna see someone miss out on $250,000 by 1 spot. We're gonna see a few of them miss out real close, but stick with us. It is gonna be, well, like I say fun. Fun for us watching because we've not got any skin in the game. Not so fun for the people playing. There'll be sweaty palms. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, no, I can confirm that Kevin Hart is chip leader. He has 37 of the 35 million in play. It's doing well, doing well.
It's average. Yeah, $3.5 million pot, of course, with the 35 players, 225 min payout. Third getting just over $500,000. Second 800k. First 1.3 million. Millions upon millions. Ike Haxton ripping on the gun. Now, this where we're watching is the still the last hand of Bayern's. Although Ike was one of the first out, so he's on his second bullet already. Not that that's necessarily influenced him jamming that hand, but just so you guys have a little bit of context for the next few minutes of what we're seeing from the half-an-hour delay. Velutan, can we see the lobby? We can't, unfortunately, because #1, we can't. Number 2, when I have done that in the past, it just ends up, you might inadvertently spoil. You might suddenly see someone's got a huge stack, and then we see a hand go down. You're going to know which way it's going. But if you do have any interest in who else is in the tournament, anyone you want to know about, just ask, and we'll do our best to give you an idea of what's going on without giving it away.
Right, says sixth place gets 225,000 plus 1 hour's free coaching with Dr. Dempsey. Dr. Demps.
I mean,
thanks.
if they want 1 hour coaching, they can have 200k and 1 hour coaching, or they can have 225 with no coaching. It's up to them.
There we go.
Real. Do I have any gossips about Isildur? I'm the worst person to know what's going on in the poker world. I never know anything. Henry's a bit more clued in than I am on the poker world, but I don't know where Isildur's hiding these days.
Isildur, it's just chilling, just waiting for live poker to return. Can't beat online anymore, so
seems like a good move.
it's a very, very good move. It's this kind of realization that I kind of had with my game, just not good enough for online, but crushing the live scenes. And I know he's been doing pretty well before the pandemic. Saw him at a couple of events. I love hanging out with him, by the way. You've met him, James. He's honestly one of the nicest guys. And I know that term gets thrown around very loosely, but he has every reason to be an absolute douchebag, and he's just not. He's just the nicest guy in the room whenever you're just hanging out with him.
He's just... It's funny because his character is kind of the last thing you'd expect of the legend of Isildur, in that he's just very quiet. He's just a quiet guy. He doesn't really want to get involved. Just sits there chilling. Like you say, wouldn't say boo to a goose. Just... And then his online legend is this absolute nutter who just goes hard as anything, challenging everyone. Let's go. Speaking of going, Ike Haxton going for the 3-bet jam here with 12 bigs. Will Makita give him a spin with the ace-4 of hearts. I see some of you asking about other players in the can't show the lobby, but I can tell you we've got Linus Love in there, Chris Brewer, Jake Schindler, Tuan Mulder's still in, Daniel Dvoras, Bonomo, Vogelsang, Marty Roshan, Adams, Maranowski, Aarons. So, yeah. Oh, Adams is on the table. So, I mean, like a pretty star-studded, I think it'd be fair to say, Henry tournament this one. And, of course, we have our man Dennis still in the mix.
Do indeed. Oh, man. Twitch chat. Winner gets to play craps at the Flamingo with Henry. Boom.
There we go.
Sort that one out. That's right. So can't be online at the start. He got second. Start of the pandemic. Can't remember the series. He got second on the leaderboard. Took down 2 tourneys. Got second in 3. Yeah, like I'm not trying to throw shade, his way at all. It's just compared to the legend that was built. What I was trying to refer to was when he first started out, just crushing the nosebleed cash games. I think he would probably be the first to admit that he's not winning in the high stakes Omaha and NL and Deuce 7 triple draw cash games anymore. It's nothing to take offense to unless you let your ego take offense to it. So I'm sure he's all right with me saying that. Know him well enough to be brutally honest in the poker world. Can't wait to see him at a live stop though. Just mixing it up. Loves a drink. I thought he was going to drink Ferraldo under the table, by the way, in Dublin.
That's an ask.
I mean, it is, but it's also Isildur. So it's like, it's an ask, but that man he can drink as well.
It's the man to ask. Yeah.
His brother's an absolute legend as well. Yeah, somebody drinking Ferraldo under the table. Honestly, it would it'd be close.
He's a fake good drinker anyway, Ferraldo. I'm calling him out on stream. That's right. He's not here to defend himself. I'm calling him out. That's low. Getting shorter. 600k, not what it once was. All right, Real Nax are coming here with the casino spins. This is the different kind of spins you want, but good on you. Now you got to turn that 155 into some tickets. Got to get in there grinding, play some satellites. And have a go at maybe the WPT 500s coming up, the Irish Open coming up. Of course, if you don't want to play these bigger events that we cover here, you also have the Legends, the Booted Day Legends, Legend of the Week series. Just get involved with them, guys. But personally, I'd target a little bit of WPT 500 action or the Irish Open. Those events are going to be great. Henry, you know always talk about this stuff. I think I've got to dust out the Irish Open. I've got to give that a go.
Oh, James, leave it out, mate. Leave it out.
Quite bad at promoting these things, and then I never end up playing them, and I'm all, yeah. Oh, actually, hang on a second. Hang on, let me have a look here. So they'll be over that weekend. Yeah, it's difficult. Golf's back allowed then.
Yeah, see, straight away with just the absolute nonsense excuse. I mean, you've been saying this. Yeah, I might flick that in. I might flick this live event in. Then we get there, and then you're at the bar. You drink, and you're like, oh, I've got to go
I get
for a
distracted.
spin. You do, mate.
Yeah,
you do.
I'm pretty bad. Yeah, I'm pretty bad at this. Oh no, maybe I can do this Sunday. Yeah, I can find a. I'll find a way, Henry. You watch. I'll find a way.
You do that. You do that. The Real Nax are coming in with some absolute bombs, saying everyone should enter the free promo and party to the casino section each day. Pick 5 free spins, over to 155. Yeah, I remember. I want to say it was like Feraldo. I know we're just speaking about it. Maybe that's just recency bias. But someone, it might have been Ludo. I don't know. Again, recency bias. Put a tweet out. It's like, oh, guys, check out. No, it was Patrick Leonard. Sorry, it was Pads. It's like, hey, guys, there's this promo going on that not many people know about because you have to, like, go yourself to the promo section. And it was just like, grind X amount of, like, hands each day and you just, like, get, like, $250 in cash bonuses. So, yeah, do check out the promos on a daily basis because sometimes you just miss out on some really good ones. Appreciate that, the Real Naxer.
I mean,
Deng said, I'm going to fire 28 bullets in the WPT 500 in honor of James. Do it. Do it. Just make sure you sell like
just don't come to me.
Half reaction to him.
Yeah, just don't come to me if it goes wrong.
Well, I mean, if you're in for 28 bullets, it's probably gone pretty wrong, hasn't it? Let's be honest.
Well, no, it depends if you've had a great time or not, you know? I heard there's always the competition, Henry, in the, what was it, the World Series? Is it the Colossus or the thing? I don't know, there's one of them where you can, there are like 8 starting flights or something like that, and you can play, you can re-enter once, and it's always like the, trying to find out if anyone's done the max. There's always someone in there who's, I think it was like 6 starting flights with 1 re-entry, and there was someone in for 12 bullets last year, or last time round, and I'm like, it's doable, man, and they probably had a lot of fun. I mean, anyone knows the World Series, they're small buy-in, huge field events will know that also means they spent a lot of time queuing up to get into the event, which is probably a little bit upsetting, but hey, 28 might be a little bit too many, but there are multiple starting flights. Give it a go.
Pappy.
Wow, Pappy Van Winkle dropping the jokes. Dropping the jokes on you, Henry.
See yourself out, mate. See yourself out. Where's the door? Where's the door for this man? Showers. Great question.
I mean, my answer to that question, really toxic, is the same thing I say every time I get asked that question, and it's been topical because they've been mentioned already. But just Patrick Antonius, he's just the most beautiful human being on the planet. So, you know, and an amazing poker player. Well, there you go.
Oh man, you put me on the spot here. If you were theoretically single, well, I am theoretically single. Who would I date? I mean, Jason Kinn's going to be on the list, obviously. Ben Wilanowski. Bit of a man crush on him.
Greenwood peeling with King 8 of spades. He's in trouble here against Mikita's king. It's going to be a little harder to win than he may realise.
Yeah, just wanted to V-pip. Got the button. Suited king. Why not?
10-5-5 rainbow, but not a single spade, Henry.
Matthew saying we want Tabacalwell switch. You need to learn how to spell first, mate, before you start making demands in the Twitch chat. Haven't seen anyone else mention it. So
yeah, a little check raise from Mikita with the kings on the 10-5-5. Gets it done. Yeah, guys, we bounce around the tables. You know that. You've been watching long enough. If you want a table switch, you'll see one soon enough. Especially as we work our way down from the last 3 tables to the last 2 tables. That's where all the action's going to be. Expect Henry. It always goes pretty quick at the end of late reg. We're going to have a few short stacks like Ike, like Laszlo, even like Dan Smith now getting pretty short. Relatively short.
Killer Joe said, Henry James, what's your favourite movie? Good Will Hunting. It's mine.
I can never answer that question, man. I can't choose
I mean,
one.
it's like my top 10. It's in my top 10. I just always give like a different one from my top 10s. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Not Good Will Hunting, but great movie as well.
That's over Ace King. Desperate for some action.
Oh, dang, mate. Yeah, Shawshank up there. Definitely up there. I mean, rounders for me, like, just... It's just always had... I've always had a soft spot for rounders because it's basically what started like my career. Is what got me into poker. Kind of just convinced me to drop out of school and be a complete DJ and go for it. Thank you, Matt Damon. So always had a soft spot for
Matt Damon's got a lot to answer
for. Robin Williams, a 10k GP. Can you imagine? Oh man. Yeah. Dalam coming and say Good Will Hunting, such a classic. There we go, boys. Put that one on after today's stream. Knock you out. Go to sleep.
Ooh.
Yo, what's up? It's payday. How's it going, man?
Greenwood.
We've lost a few players, Debs. What's going on?
Yeah.
Are we down 15?
No, I think we're... No, because we're still at 12.5, 25, which was level 9, which is the last level for entries. So we're just a little bit further back. Mikita peels in the big king queen, flops the queen with the backdoor nut hearts. Greenwood with a jack of hearts in his jacks. Yeah, so we're a little bit. We're still, I think, at 3 tables at this point, Henry. So maybe going down.
Okay.
About 4 tables, I think. Actually, sorry. Yeah. Oh, the heart does materialize on the turn.
They mentioned
Henry
boys.
getting it's getting a little interesting in this one.
Yeah. Single raise pot, nut hearts, second pair. Pair of jacks with the second nut heart draw.
It's payday, shipping that 1K Irish Open seat. We've been talking about it, Henry. It's payday going to be in there, giving it a spin. Why not join them, guys? It's going to be
interesting spot for Sam. Interesting spot, especially because Makita should be going big here. Should be overbetting actually. It just goes big. Okay. Yeah, I think we just have a cycle here with jacks, jack of hearts.
Jack of hearts seems pretty important, doesn't it?
Actually, versus this, I was going to say versus like an overbet, I think we call versus. I don't know, man. I give up trying to guess what these wizards are going to do because they're just too good.
All right. Well, the blinds have got to 15:30, so this is just after late reg has finished. And Michael Adamo graces our screens for the first time this evening, Henry. And he's bringing 3 milli with him. This is a buckle up. Adamo is always action.
So this is the guy that James is talking about whenever he alludes to the bubble being short. Because
I was thinking
when
that.
Adamo's got all the chips, average stack for the FT bubble is going to be around about 5 million. So if Adamo's up to like 8-9 mil, it's going to be tough for everyone else. Yeah, I'm gonna have to order some food, boys and girls, at some point. Starting stack was 1 mil.
Yeah, millions event, always gonna be a milli to start. Nice and simple, Henry. Yeah, sadly, guys, I know some of you are asking about our hero, Dennis. I'm afraid to say that Dennis is no more. Busted out in 20th place.
No,
Gave us
stop it.
Gave us some fun, Henry.
Yeah.
He gave us a fun start, didn't he? He was in there just from the off, battling hard, taking on the elite. But, yeah, no fairy tale just yet. I have to look through the rest of the field, but I don't think we kind of have the Charlie Godwin fairy tale potential in this one. All right, D. Peters gets moved to our table as well. First time seeing him this evening. Gibraltarian saying Dennis gone, the view account will drop. We're gonna lose some, but that's what happens when you lose the star. It's like when the PGA Tour goes off without Tiger Woods. The numbers just drop off. But we'll make do with the rest. We'll do what we can, Henry? To keep people interested. Guys, we've got a break. We've got a break coming up in a minute or so. So if you haven't already, then you need to press the follow button on this Twitch channel. If you're watching somewhere else, head on over to Twitch. Get on there, press follow. We're going to give away tickets, 5 of them, in fact, at the far side of the upcoming break. All you have to do is follow us on Twitch. That's it.
Ike taking the ace Dewey versus the hijack open. Okay. Fair play. And I'm confused now. I'm confused.
D. Peters, ace, queen, suited. Makita, 2 jacks. We're playing sub 40. Adamo with 4s in the big. You can never rule them out of the pot. God knows what he's got planned, but
stop reading Twitch chat, James. Just get it closed down, mate. Close it.
Yeah, don't know exactly. Great experience.
At least Kevin Hart's still in. He is still in.
Great
Kevin Hart's the chip
experience
leader.
For Dennis, certainly. One can only assume it was his first 100k. First, I can assume his first event of that, anything near that size, I should say. And yeah, how'd it go? Got in there. Definitely didn't bleed off.
No, I mean it's got some clips. It's got some clips to save. That's for sure.
DP.
What we said, Dempsey.
Henry just. This call just makes sense, doesn't it? And then we see 3-3 deuce, and we're not done with it yet. With one heart on the flop. And like just the dreamy board here, Henry, isn't it, for Makita? Kind of going to get Pete to continue with some ace highs. All his pocket pairs are going to continue.
Yeah,
just going to go 3 streets. Anyway. Let's go.
By the way, check raising on this board isn't insane. Like 2 overs backdoor hearts. It's very low frequency, but that's just cool.
Yeah, it does just cool. And 6 of spades, not an enticing card. Yeah, some of the chat asking who Dennis was. Yes, Dennis was in for either $11 or $22. We're not sure which, but in for very cheap. But unfortunately, no more. But hey, end of the day, was in for a few shekels. Got a shot to play against the elite in a 100k buy-in. Yeah, money me. Rummy's failed. So it was indeed a $102,000 buy-in tournament. We are past the registration. Things are starting to get a bit more serious. They're playing out for first prize. 1.3 million as D. Pete's calls again, Henry.
Yeah.
Twice king on the river. That's...
It's GTO. It's GTO. We're definitely sticking around. Unblock spade barrels as well. Nice. Obviously have the ace X combo that's beating all of Makita's 3-bet bluffs. That barrel. The Makita gonna jam. One would assume. Still being a lot of hands. I mean, David gonna have some traps. I don't think he has many at this stack depth. Yeah, I don't think we have too many. What is it? MP versus hijack. Fun last hand going into break. Makita has average for final table, boys and girls.
Wow, he does indeed. And Henry, when we come back from this break, it's going to be fun to watch Makita wield that stack, bash these guys up in this, the Millions Online Mega High Roller. We'll be back in 5 minutes, guys, for more action here on Party Poker.
Oh my. Oh my goodness.
Wow, it comes 10-7-6, the Stone Cold Nuts for Seidel, and top set for Seth Davies. Chan, by the way, is a gut shot and a backdoor nut flush draw.
Davies so under-repped here with 10s, just flatting pre. Recognizes strength immediately for Seidel to be continuing on this sort of texture after being called in 2 spots. He knows that Seidel has either A, connected, or he does have some sort of overpair, potentially a flush draw.
Davies just calls.
Now Seidel wondering, all right, what am I up against? What does Seth Davies have? Is it a hand like 10-9 suited? Could it be as good as a set? Maybe even a flush draw. This is where, once again, we are going to see high-level combat
on the turn.
See Seidel shutting down. All right, terrible card for me if I am up against a flush draw. Flip the script now. Davey's wondering, well, did Seidel make a flush? And he's trying to go for it with a check raise. He does have the 10 of diamonds, so he can remove that sort of holding from Seidel's range. Can never have 10x of diamonds making a flush.
That is 300K from Davey. Seidel is 935K behind.
Really difficult. Really difficult spot now for Seidel. Really difficult spot now for Seidel.
Reverse the Queen of Spades.
Could we possibly see another set go check, check here on the river?
A quick check from Seidel.
If Seidel had pocket jacks, that got there. Potentially queens got there. Obviously, we know all flushes got there. What exactly are we trying to extract value from? Even a hand like ace-king with a diamond, that is now home. Sort of run out could save Seth Davies. Let's see what he decides. You can see there's $1 million in the pot with only 630K behind in Seidel's stack.
All in.
Davies is going to go for it.
And this is absolutely sick. Seidel just doesn't love it, thinking, what am I up against?
Right.
He would never shove two pair, right? I do believe this is at the bottom of Seth Davies' value range here. My goodness, could this work?
Seidel does make the call, and Seidel will double up.
Okay, welcome back everybody to this, the Millions Online Mega High Roller. Guys, I'm going to fly solo for a few minutes. We're sending Henry off to get a little bit of lunch. He's working away there in Vegas. But I will take us through what is left of this tournament as we try and play down to the money, or we do play down to the money. We're going to see how things are going on. Makita now with that 5 million chip stack, as Henry says, average for the final table. But, well, he's got some competition. None more so than Michael Adamo, who it looks like is about to increase his stat substantially, as he has flopped a boat from the small blind on this King 5, with Dan Smith having flopped trip kings with the case king in hand. But it is Ike stabbing away on the flop. Betting one blind, we are playing 15k, 30k. Done with flats. Dan Smith just overcalling with the king deuce. Queen on the turn gives Ike a little showdown. Well, more than a little showdown, in fact. I feel very good about his hand. Certainly potential for it to be good. Frank asking about Pascal Lefrancois. I believe so. Last we saw of Pascal was still in. I think, no, sorry, I'm afraid. Slow roll there. Pascal was out in 21st place. Ike does bet again. He just bets here. Gets to protect a little bit against diamonds. Gets to get a little bit of value against some weaker and kind of, for want of a better word, we'll find out. We'll have to put more chips in if he's beat. Yeah, Damo does just call, of course, with his King 5 full house. Dan Smith, kind of an awkward spot. King no kicker and the pot size the way it is. It's does go for the small check raise on the turn. As I say, that just makes life easy for Ike. He's out of there. Adamo is going to rip it in, and Dan Smith has made this a little bit awkward for himself, although you can see why he'd make this play. Figured someone's in there with something to pay him off. Queen X, some diamonds. But I wonder with King Deuce, whether this is a line we want to take. Well, no miracle chop on the end. Damo up to 4.7 million, and like Makita Badzikowski, not someone you want to see on a big stack. And hey, it may even get bigger here because Ike Haxton has 11 blinds in the cutoff. Damo, ace jack on the button, will be giving him a spin. Yeah, and then he questioned saying it was curtains. It had to be. Yeah, it was a bit of a weird spot. Yeah, so it stands without 18th. There are 17 left. We're playing seven-handed. So it will be a table break when we reach 14. Ike with a chance to get back in it here. Needs his 2-10s to hold up against the man who clearly is in form and does do well after the flop. But an ace on the turn seals Ike's fate. As I just said, there's 17 left. There are now 16. Haxton busts out his second bullet of the evening. Dust himself off. Try again in the future. If you weren't watching in the 25k 2 weeks ago, Ike came in, did commentary as he always seems to do for us in the high rollers. Very informative, very gracious as well, as you would expect from Ike Haxton. But always great to have him in the commentary box. Very interesting. To get his perspectives. Now, guys, we are playing down to the final 6 this evening. That is when the money gets paid out. We're going to go a while. It'll take us a little bit of time to get down to 6, but it's going to be worth it. We're going to watch the bubble play out. And then tomorrow, when we get back for the final table, I can tell you that myself and Henry will be joined by the one and only Patrick Leonard. And I feel like I say this a lot with our guests. I feel like I hyped them up, and you guys probably aren't taking me fully seriously, perhaps, when I say this, but let me tell you, when Patrick Leonard gets in here and we've got some of the elite playing, which we're going to have, that is something you should not miss if you're serious about improving your game, because Patrick Leonard knows everything there is to know about poker, specifically these tournaments. So please do make sure you tune in for that tomorrow evening. Pads will be in here with myself and Henry going through the final table of this, the 100k mega high roller. Florian moves on in. Florian Earnhardt, one of the players who got through that satellite, in fact, earlier on today, the 5-seat guarantee. Yeah, and then he cruises saying Pads is a sicko and so well respected. Exactly that. He knows so much about this game, and he's been a big part of the changes that have happened on Party. I know Rob takes everything Pad says very seriously, takes a lot of suggestions on board. And Pad has helped Rob develop the structures that have made Party Poker back into the powerhouse it is when it comes to online MTTs. Money Me asking, did he play this? I don't think so. Didn't see him in the list. Pad's not played it, no. But he will be here tomorrow night for that commentary. Laszlo pops an 8 on this ace-8 ball with the 8-4 off. Actually missed the action. Apologies, guys. I assume it was a... Did he raise when it was limped in? I'm not sure. Well, we'll worry about that later. We're switching table now. And look at this. Bonomo, we've not seen him yet tonight, but we knew he was in here. He's on this table with Jans Ahrens. Timothy Adams, who we saw crushing a little earlier. Vogelsang's been spinning it up. Artur Martirosyan and Victor Malinowski on this table. Artur with the bet on this Jack 9-5 board. Vogelsang with the ace-5 of hearts for bot pair backdoor flush draw. And obviously during this table, halfway through, can only assume this was a 3-bet pot by Artur. Yeah, sorry guys. You guys were asking about Dennis. He is no more, unfortunately, our hero out in 20th. Christoph with the lead on the turn now, and this doesn't make a little bit of sense. He gets to have more 9x. Artur's going to check back a lot. Wow. Artur Martirosyan taking it upstairs, going off a bit of punishment. And it's a little curious hand to do it with the Queen 10, being that we block most of the straight draws that might want to do this. Sounds like King Queen, Queen 10 itself, King 10. But on the flip side of that, also unblocking spades, which you know Vogelsang, some of those might form his turn lead. And Artur gets there on the river, but Vogelsang having called surely doesn't put any more into this pot. Really toxic, asking how my finish is. Not great. Not great at all. Artur less than pot behind. Just a slam dunk jam. Jim Bowen asking about the King Deuce King 5 hand. No, it would be a limp on the button from Ike. Hence the King Deuce and the King 5 were in there from the blinds. All right, guys, I can tell you as well, we have done the latest draw, the latest ticket giveaway. I'll give you guys those results in just a moment. If you are just joining us, well, you missed out on the last one, but we do it every single hour at the top of the hour. 5 $11 tickets given out. All you have to do is be following us on Twitch to be eligible. That's it. Easy as that. Well, this is like being a bit of a non-event hand. So I can tell you that the winners of the latest tickets are Orlaji 2010, Kesa 148, CA 1994, Non-PA 1, and Bluff Teller. So if you just heard your name, congratulations. You've won a $11 ticket. And put those names in the chat as well so you can see them in case I botched your name. But please do. Please do. Don't do anything for that ticket. We're going to contact you. If you are one of those 5 names, you will be contacted within 24 hours to be awarded that ticket. But you will need, of course, that Real Money Party Poker account. So if you don't have one and you are on that list, go ahead and make one quick before they come a knocking. And then we can give you that ticket. Jan's defending with the 4-5. Flops open, it's straight draw. And a pair of check calls Artur's C-bet. 8 on the turn. Not a great card for Artur to see, having stabbed that flop. The kind of few hands you're still ahead against. Something like, well, 7-8 is about it, but not a lot you can beat. Club on the end. Pairs the 8. Is Jan's going to be happy? Just takes the showdown, or is he going to try and squeeze something out with a little block? That's the way he's gone. Quarter pot. I mean, club's complete. Again, there's not a lot. I don't think you can bluff him with, but hey, gets looked up. Maybe just trying to rep a queen high, backdoor spades. I don't know. There's something super thin. Sure, Burn, I feel your pain. And I feel your pain. Jans and Christoph are playing one out blind on blind. 10, 7, 6. This limp pot. Christoph in position with top pair. Jans with 7 and a good kicker. This is going to get costly. Depending on the run out, of course. There are some bad cards in 8 or 9, for example. Well, there is one of them, and Vogelsang did like to check back with top pair, so both players slow playing on the flop. Both see this bad card come. A 9 now straight, but Christoph does have a gut shot going higher. Yeah, I see a man 75 in the chat talking about party exchange rates when cashing it out. Yeah, you're doing something wrong, my man. If you're getting charged exchange rates, as I see really toxic on it. But I mean, contact customer services, they'll explain what to do, but you just need to change your base currency to your local currency, and then you will not pay those exchange rates. So sorry if that's happened to you, but yeah, it's just change your exchange, change your base currency, my man. Walex asking, will the tournament end tonight? No, we will play down to the final 6. This is going to take a while, guys. You're in for the long haul if you're watching. It's a 2-day event, but most of the play is going to be here on day 1 as we work down to that final 6, with the bubble being worth so much. $225,000. Yeah, Dan says just 8 players to go. Trust me, those 8 players are going to take a long time to bust out. Hey, we might get down quicker, even more so, but it will grind to a halt when we get down to the last 10, the last 9, the last 8. The last 7, of course, will be on one table, and then it really will be slow. Yeah, guys, coming up tomorrow night, we do have pads, as I mentioned. Been in commentary with us all the way through the final tomorrow, but for you guys watching, we also have the Patrick Leonard free roll, much like the Ike Haxton free roll, if you were watching a couple of weeks ago. The Patrick Leonard free roll. The top prize will be a 530 WPT 500 seat. And there will also be $1,000 in other prizes added to the prize pool. So worth getting involved. Obviously, being a free roll, and like the ones we've done until now, of course, will be, I believe, optional rebuys if you bust out. $1, I believe. And that'll be at 9 p.m. UK, I've been told. No, pardon me. That's registration time. 10 p.m. Just like the last one. Okay, 10 p.m. UK time tomorrow evening. That Patrick Leonard free roll. Patrick will be taking part, be in here doing commentary, answering your questions, and dropping some knowledge. SRM asking what the number is in the top right-hand corner. That is the hand number. That's the Party Poker System hand number. So this is hand 21,462,322,801 something. A little bit's been cut off, but a lot of hands. And Bonomo betting the turn, getting called by Artur, and I do believe my main man, Henry Kilbane, is ready to rejoin us. Hopefully fully fueled. Belly full of good food, Henry, no doubt. Oh, he looks happy.
Yeah,
he looks happy, chat. Look at that face. That's the face of a man who's no longer hungry.
Mate, I was absolutely starving. I messaged Nicholas, I was like, listen, dude, I'm just going to whip something up real quick, 20 minutes. Won't be long. James can hold down the fort. I appreciate you holding down the fort, mate, because that was one of the best bacon and egg sandwiches I've ever had. And back in time for the 100k. Let's go.
There we go. Bacon and egg.
Yeah, the classic. A hand that could potentially be turned into a bluff here, by the way. I missed half the action, but it looks like it's gone money in on... Okay, I guess, bluff catching also. Yeah, Pappy saying cholesterol sandwich, you're right. I've been on a vegan diet for about 2 weeks now, and I was just craving a...
That's why it tasted so good,
huh? Yeah, I was just doing some weird stuff.
Look at this.
So.
Henry, table getting mixed up a little bit here. Jake Schindler joining the max. Linus Love joining in. All right. This is what I want to see. Some Linus. We haven't seen it for a while. Yes, this player's left 12, I think. Maybe it is 12. I think we've got a full table here of 7. So either someone's about to move or maybe we're at 13 or 14. But players are certainly dropping out faster than I expected, Henry. But I was just saying to chat whilst the last couple of hands are going off, obviously, even if it gets down a bit quicker, it's still going to take a long time to get to this bubble. These guys aren't going to just stop punting it off. We know when it gets down to the last 10, the last 9, the last 8, the last 7, it's going to take a while because the short stacks will have no reason to do anything. And also, it's going to get really deep. I mean, we see if we're down to the final 12 now, still at 35k big blind.
So we're about to lose a player from our
3
table?
million.
Yeah.
Either that or... Yeah, there we go. We have lost someone. There we go. So it makes sense. Right, so we're at 12 players, Henry. We know there were 35, so the average is 3 million at this point. Just a shade under. But the big blind is 35k. This is crazy deep for an average chip stack.
Yeah, 100%.
Hurricane asking who is Jacob. That is Jake Schindler. I was just saying, looking forward to getting pads in here tomorrow night. Breaking down this final table.
Yeah, we're getting pads in, and we're also getting the Millions Online main event champ and a good friend of mine, Endrick Getchy, in the booth as well, alongside pads.
Oh, are we?
I'm probably just gonna.
All right.
We are indeed. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna be bowing out. 4 people in the booth, probably a bit too much. So let Edric come in,
we'll
and
we'll
Pads and Edric talking with each other. It's gonna be
I'm about to say, I feel like we'll have to have a conversation about this because I feel like I don't want to miss out of having you and Endrit in there because you've got a lot of Endrit knowledge, man. You don't know the right questions to ask the man who won the won the millions. But that's exciting. That'd be good. That'd be good to hear from him.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun day tomorrow. Really toxic rip saying, Henry, get us Doug P and Pappy Joe. I think Joey's on a long enough grind at the moment himself.
Crazy man asking Linus's last name is Love. No, it's Loliger, but Linus Love online, right, Henry? I mean, that's what everyone knows him by. See, I'm down with some of the online screen names, Henry. I'm not quite the dinosaur you might think I am. I know that one. Heard of Isildur 1 as well.
Classic. I can't believe we're down to 12 players already. Actually, hang on. It's taken us 5 hours to get here, so maybe I should have known that it was going to take this long. Oh, James, we're here for another 4 hours, boys and girls. Right. Time for some Lodden things.
There we go. I've suddenly, like, I'm peaking my the chances of it finishing a little bit early. Just the pace they got down, obviously, just more likely. I still think it's going to take a long time, Henry, but it's just more likely now. I mean, the players in, I think, is a big part of it, Henry. We've got some absolute warriors in the mix. And like I said earlier, they're not the kind of people who are going to skirt decisions. They're not going to overfold because there's 225k on the line. They're going to play what they believe is perfect. A little different. If you and me were in, Henry, if we were in here, like, by some miracle, and we got in a spot where we know we're supposed to put the chips in and we know it makes money, we would fold because the min cash is $250,000. There just aren't any of those players left as far as I'm aware. So this will almost play, I say, like a normal Herald, like a normal 25k. Like, they're not going to be overly concerned with the bubble. They're going to play correctly, and that's it. Like, if they bubble, they bubble.
If they bubble, they bubble.
If they die, they die. I mean, part of me wanted to go quickly, Henry, because, we want to balance out the day. But the other part is just the deeper it is tomorrow for the final table, the more fascinating it's going to be. And especially with pads in the mix, I want to hear everything it has to say about the final. And I would love to watch a final table where the big blind, where the average is like, 75, 80 blinds, which is possible. Vogel from the small, the 6.
What is he doing? Oh, Patrick. Patrick.
What do I miss?
Oh, you'll see. Don't worry. You'll see soon enough, Mr. Dempsey. Bradley, he did. Young Ludo. Is Joey the Mush actually Joey the Mush, or is it just like an imposter Joey the Mush? I'm confused. Oh no, okay, it's a fake Joey the Mush. Rip.
Crystal 6 is going to be good enough to take this one down. I want to imagine Artur's not going to try and bluff him off that with the 5 with just enough showdown. The fake showdown in this case. All that gets him is losing the pot.
I'm saying the real ones watching Champions League tomorrow. I'm so behind with the times. I thought Champions League was cancelled because of COVID. Or was that like last year?
Well, yeah, it was postponed last year with everything else, but it got completed. Bayern took it down. This year, probably not. Maybe actually. I don't know. Man City will win it this year.
Cool. Barcelona 4-1 down against PSG.
Jeez. Battering. Was a battering, but yeah, Man City favourites to take it down for the first time.
Really?
It's all very confusing, Henry. Yeah, they're the best team.
Wow, okay. I'm just looking at like Dortmund, Juventus, PSG, Barcelona, Liverpool, Real Madrid, and you're saying Man City is the best team in that lineup.
Oh yeah, Man City the best team in the world, comfortably. I'd say. I don't think there are many, even the most sort of hate-filled Man United fans will have to concede that Man City are the best team going. Linus is not looking good here with his ace. Is going to fire again. Victor with his king calling. And I see Caponata asking you, Henry, will you be back in Rosvedov this year? I think I know the answer. I think you're itching.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely itching to get back and play some live PLO and drink €3 whiskey sours in Europe. But yeah, I'm currently in Vegas at the moment, man. Just going to be grinding out on this side of the world until things are back to normal. Yeah, it's a bit cold for me in Europe at the moment. But yeah, if it opens up, yeah, feel free to add me on social media, drop me a message if you're going. I do frequent the King's Casino, if you will. Big pot for Victor. Huge pickup.
What a venue Kings is, by the way. What a venue.
That's ridiculous. I absolutely love it.
Everything
love it for
on
like
the doorstep.
Just go for like a grind though. So when I do go to Kings, it's like, okay, I'm going to play 5-5, 10-10 for 2 weeks straight, and it's just poker. Make sure I haven't got any commentary or anything like that, and just go there focused. If you go there, like, treat it like a poker vacation, like other places where you want to do activities as well as play poker, you're just gonna tilt yourself because there isn't much to do at Kings other than play poker. So
yeah, it's exactly that. It's geared around poker, and I think it's important to be honest. I always say the same thing, Henry. It's the place to come to. You said 2 weeks. It's the sort of place I'd go for like 4 or 5 days. Just absolutely veg out on poker. You got the spa. You got the food there's great. The spa's great. But if you are looking for, it's not the same as going to a lot of venues. You're not going to Barcelona. You're not going to go wandering around the streets, all this sort of stuff. There's not a lot to do there other than play. But hey, what you do is you tag on a little trip to Prague on the way in or the way out.
Yeah.
And, you get both of those things. Victor, good game, my friend. He's found ace queen. Vogelsang's got the aces. And we're 25 deep, playing 6-handed.
Yeah, it might be GG's. What does it go? Open 3-bet to like 210, 4-bet jam. Don't really have any other sizing. I mean, maybe if we go 210 and then get jammed on, it's just ripped. The ripping makes sense at this stack depth. GG's, Mr. Limitless.
Yeah, dream for Vogelsang. Just pressing the call button, Henry, with the aces, and does send Malinowski to the rail. And since he's done that, we'll go look over on the other table and look at this beastie lineup. Makita with 7 million chips, Henry. Adamo's opening the queen 10 under the gun because that's what Adamo does. Don't care who he's playing against is going to play. Adams.
Yeah, Adamo with close to FT average, right? So this is. I'm glad we moved to this table. This is not to take anything away from the other guys in the other table.
Right.
You just this is ridiculous. Adamo, Adams, Bonomo, Makita. Yeah, for sure. Sure. Chat, come on, no politics about football. All right. We all know James Dempsey supports the weirdest teams out there, so let's just all agree on that. I don't care who the best in Europe is. All I care about is who's the best in your hearts, and that should be James Dempsey. Like you said, I went for 11 days, never again. I can relate, man. 11 days could be a bit much. It really depends on your mindset going in. If you've been grinding online and you just want to play some live, then 2 weeks is doable. But also variance plays a pretty big role. Depends who you're there with. If you go in and 3-4 sessions and you're stuck 10, 15k, going into the back end of the first week can be pretty brutal. It's day trips, as Dempsey said. Rent a car, day trip to Prague.
Well,
and,
that's it. And I remember I was there, Henry, for quite a long time doing commentary. But I wasn't doing commentary every day. I can't remember what it was, but I just did that. Yeah, rented a car and got myself to Rosvedov in the car. Had the car at my disposal. On the off days, I was knocking around to all these different little villages and towns, not just to Prague or Pilsen, which are the two popular ones, obviously, but I was knocking in, like I say, into Germany and just visiting all these old little kind of like market towns and stuff, and exploring places I would never have gone to those places if it wasn't for the fact that I was, staying not far away in Rosvedov, and it's like you can do it. Just have wheels. That's the trick to Ros. Or like you say, you can do the day trips. They'll get you a car. They'll take you to where you want to go. Like you say, who's your crew? Who's your crew? You got to take the right group with you.
When you rent a car, bring about a full tank.
Getting you, huh?
It's a bit too soon, mate. Bit too soon. Very tilted this morning. Harris said, is Victor limitless that just lost? And the chat responding with, no, Victor is limited. Bang, bang.
Very limited today.
Well played, chat. But no, that is the man, the myth, the legend himself. Limitless hero saying, lol, yeah, more than a week is miserable. Jack Dad took the misses. She had a great time. Apparently. Fair play, Jack. Fair play. Really Toxic Rip said, Henry, you can cross the borders with Tony G and go play some Russians and make millions. I love hanging out with Tony. He's calmed down a lot, by the way. He has, man. Over the last year, he's been on, like, I don't know, I don't want to call it a midlife crisis because the stuff that he's been doing has been really good for him. But he's been on some, like, health spas, just like getting in shape. He's heavily invested in research into crypto and NFTs. He looks good. He looks really good at the moment. He's in a good place. I love to see it. Obviously, put him on a table with the Germans and he'll be calling over the floor saying, "Can't bring me more Germans." Manik Lauser, Dominic Nietzsche, Rainer Kempe just all like lined up, getting needled, but he's calmed down a little bit, mate.
Yeah, I'm not sure how calm he is. There was a lot of he can switch it off and on, and that's it. It's just a little foe. When he was in politics, suddenly it was all calm, and as soon as he's out, it's back on again. And now he's obviously facing the face of some other ventures, kind of playing it a little bit calmer. But trust me, the G's still in there, ready to take off at any moment. Adams flops a deuce. Ivan asking about the guarantee. It was 3 million guaranteed. We got to 35 players, so 3.5 million. Just another high roller on Party hitting its numbers. I say just another high roller. This one is the mega high roller. Just another. James, have a word with yourself. Adams with 2 pair now, Henry. The deuce tray from the small. The most disguised 2 pairs. And the best 2 pair to have almost, Henry. You're just unblocking the queen, unblocking the 6. Florian, 2 jacks. Gonna get no love behind. Oka, the rate, yeah, 2k. This is 100,000 plus 2,000. Someone's got to pay for me and Henry, right? Need that 2k, man. Keep Henry those bacon and egg sandwiches.
Pretty sick rake, right? I know a lot of the guys out there have spoken, very fondly of it. 100k. It was kind of ridiculous when the high roller scene kind of burst out. There are 100ks with like 8 to 10k. Then it was like dropped to like 5k, 6k. Great to see Party obviously putting this one on for the boys.
Damo Here we go, Henry. Here we go. The Adamo show. Doesn't care who he's playing against. The Jack Sixer clubs is getting popped up.
70k is James's hourly. James gets paid in gifted subs. Oh yeah. That's a great story, Jack Dan. Oh man.
Adamo getting punished for the light opens, but I love to see it, Henry. I love to see the light opens. I love to see Adamo with the chip lead. That's my favourite thing, I think, doing commentary is just seeing it's like Adamo, Dvoris, something like that. Just running a rough shot over the table. Yeah, I see 4-2 Poker again asking similar sort of questions we had earlier about the edges of the players at this table, and it's like, yeah, what is the biggest edge? I don't know. You say maybe 5%. Like when you don't have an abundance of recreational players in the field, it's hard to see how anyone has much of an edge at all, and that is the case today. I mean, certainly, Poker, we won't know from watching. We don't see enough. Even though we see everything, we still don't see enough to really make a call on that. And also, we don't really know enough. These guys know more than us. There's some stuff we're going to watch we think is really good. They might know there's a slight error somewhere. Very hard to tell. Bonomo, this time, the one punishing the light open from Adamo. Adamo is going to stick around. The 4-5-9 flop does miss him, but not entirely. Flops gut shot draw. Henry Bonomo with the King of Hearts. May decide that's enough to continue barreling.
Oh, 100%. All day. 2 overs. King of Hearts. Range advantage. Doesn't need a second invitation. Keep just letting go of the ace-jack suited on the button. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, it's awkward. Right, Bonomo's 3-bet. Akita's on the button. Bonomo was off, what, 30 blinds just over.
Chuck Norris still in, mate. Chip leader alongside Kevin Hart.
Fold asking, is Florian L. Florian Langman? No, it is Florian Lernet. I'm butchering that name. Henry, take over. I'm not sure how to pronounce that name, but Florian Lernet. Yeah, I'm with Ankle Trick. Where are the couple of whales then for these guys to all to have an edge? I think Benny's teasing me. Yes, Greenwood pops up on the button. Adamo with the 3-bet. Maybe he doesn't mess around. He does not mess around. This is what we love to see. He's, for want of a better word, Henry, he is box office, Adamo. Oh, hello.
Talk about spice.
Wow.
Everything nice.
Open-ended straight draw. 3-betting the ace-4 from the big grind. Greenwood with the king-high flush draw. Yikes.
I feel like this is going to be one of the sickest hands we've ever seen. Where Greenwood calls, it's like brick turn, goes check, bet, call. And he just calls it all in with ace high and it's just good. So flopped an open-ender. Greenwood's got the second nut flush draw with 2 overs.
Well, does Greenwood ever just
blind.
Rip it here? Or?
No.
Pot size raise.
It's not pot as well, Dempsey. You know, it's like 2/3 c-bet.
Wow,
he just rips it. What?
No, it's a pot size raise. I'm saying when Greenwood rips it.
Ah, okay.
2 million on top.
I'm pretty sure
just
him just rip it.
Just have that Adamo.
Wow. Just bricks out. Ace high is good.
Off with the straight draw. Probably Henry putting a decent amount of those kind of hands in there, right? He could be ahead against some flush draws. Calls it off. Holds up unbelievably. Greenwood out in 11th place. We're down to the final 10, Henry. 2 tables of 5.
Bro, is this really 100k? Just like cool with the open ender. Turns out it's good. We're just up against the King 9 of diamonds and hold. Amazing stuff. This is why James was saying earlier on, boys and girls, as well, that although it's a pretty deep stacked bubble, these guys take these spots, you know?
Right.
That was, what, 75 big blinds effective? Honey, called me with the ace 4-0. He did.
Right, this game very deep now. Average stack, what, bang on 100 big blinds.
Yeah.
Short-handed poker, Henry, with a 100 big blind average. And some of the best in the world. We're going to see some stuff.
CA2 QR2 saying, thanks, Henry. Lol, best commentary. We try, man. We try and have fun with you boys and girls at home. You know, it can't all be... You know, we know James is a GTO bot. Absolute wizard. But if we let James just go on his tangents of what would Pio do in this spot, then you'd all get bored pretty quickly. So we try and have fun with you guys in the chat. We do these giveaways. Talking of giveaways, before we head into the next break, James, over to you, my man.
Well,
he's lost.
Henry,
he's lost. I was
we
trying
give
to
away
segue.
5 of those $11 tickets every single hour. At the top of the hour, all you have to do to be in with a chance of winning them is follow us right here on Twitch. That's it. Press follow.
There we go.
If you're lucky enough to win, we'll contact you and get you a ticket. Of course, to receive the ticket, you're going to need a real money party poker account, but that's easy enough to set up if you don't already have one. Yeah, I see the chat loving that. The ace forehand, yeah, it was 3-bet pre, and it's a little weird. And Jack Dan asking, does Greenwood ever shove a overpair or set? Well, set probably not, but Henry, he's going to shove. Is he? I mean, what else do we shove there when we shove with King 9 of diamonds? There's going to be some hands. I mean, is it reasonable to just sort of shove 8s and 7s and
7s?
like,
Yeah,
it's a
8's
damo.
probably 8's probably a bit of a punt. 7s, obviously, we've got enough equity.
Right.
We got a few more get out of jail free cards with the 7s. 8s is just an absolute disaster. Ace 7 suited with a backdoor. Yeah. Then obviously all of your suited broadways with diamonds. I don't think any overpairs are jamming. And it's just like 9s and 10s. But then I think 10s just goes... How deep were we at the start of the hand?
I can't remember, but he had 2 million on the flop to put in. So yeah, it was very deep.
Yeah, so...
But even against a Dharma, you got 10s, you're going to try and get them in pre, aren't you? Against a Dharma, you're going to engineer a situation, I think, to get them in.
10s, yeah, it was a pretty big 3-bet as well, out of the big. I don't know, man. I don't know. He's got 2 of the best going at it and just colliding in some... I mean, it was, what, close to 200 big blind pot with 11 left in the 102k. I mean, why not? Why not? Tomatio said, Adamo needs 33% to call there. I don't know. I'm a whale. We're all whales, mate. Deep down, we're all whales. There's a whale living in every single one of us.
Oh, yeah. These guys are getting very, very deep. We are going to see a very long bubble, guys. Although, it all kind of depends what happens to hands like this. As long as the players keep getting big hands, you never do know. And sure enough, Vogel's saying, clicking a 3-bet. Henry, we're a little over 40 deep. Linus 5-hand, they're just always going to 4-bet this, or do we get to call here with king sometimes?
Ship us the triangle. I don't think we necessarily have to go for an all-in sizing.
Right.
43. Let's just ship it.
Yeah.
I don't hate
Shawburn asking
like,
about, are we going to
balls.
get the crazy Irish guy back for when we're doing the Irish Open? You're, of course, talking about Andy Black. And I don't know. I don't know who we're going to have for the Irish Open. Andy came and did the Irish Poker Masters with us, but I would hope, Henry, I hope we get some of the Irish Open team in for the Irish Open event, because it is so special, it is so unique, and
yeah,
I think if we get them and if we get some of them in here, kind of lend itself to the same sort of feel as it would have in Dublin. But yeah, I'd love to get Andy Black in again. Henry's mind is kind of just about settled back down to normal since that encounter. He's about ready for round 2 with Andy Black.
Yeah, get Finn and Gavin in, Andy Black in. Yeah, just some of the Irish legends that show up at that event year in, year out, and very warm and welcoming. Yeah, it would be fun, especially with Finn and Gavin. Always a good crack, Finnan. Is the boy Sam Trickett now these days? Dubai, I believe. Although I did tell him to get out to Costa Rica, so he might have listened. I do know.
He was talking about moving back again to Ibiza. So I'm not actually sure where Sam is these days at the moment. But he was on not long ago, doing commentary, wasn't he, with us? So but yeah, I'm not sure exactly where he is at the moment. But just enjoying family life, man. Everyone grows up eventually.
Just for the 10 players left in this tournament that are watching the stream but can't check their portfolios. Bitcoin at 52k, boys. Don't worry about bricking this 100k. You're all good. Squared saying Sam and Matt make for some great PLO streams. They do indeed, my man. I mean, Trickett in any PLO game is always fun, because the games Trickett's in are often some of the funnest games out there. And talking of fun games, how about a fun turn?
Mm-hmm.
7 of clubs rolling off.
Oh, here we go. Vogel's saying lining it up. Jake with the set of 7s and Linus behind with top pair and the gut shot.
This is pretty sick. Christoph's going to blast on Heart Rivers as well. Linus has a ridiculous spot here. I don't see him folding turn unless Schindler Schindler takes it upstairs, which does need some protection, although we got the 7 of hearts. Volkshang going to be barreling with hands like this as well.
Unfortunate that if obviously Jake could see the hands he's up against, Cole would have perhaps won a lot more, but like you say, obviously see why he's raised this up. There's a lot of danger cards. You can charge those draws.
Yeah.
And Vogelson just gets to have a good hand sometimes. You want to cold deck him. All right, Henry. Well, we have reached another break in this, the Mega High Roller. Myself and Henry will be back in 5 minutes for more of this action. And don't forget, click follow on the channel. We'll be doing a draw on the flip side of the break. See you in 5 minutes.
Decides to, again, the benefit of.
Wow, Ivy says no ICM here, pal.
I've had enough. He said, "I see what you're doing. You got a big stack, and I'm gonna."
Wow. 2-1 favorite Ivy for the double up and to take the chip lead here in our 50k short deck. Ace Queen 10. Well, Greenwood just flops the joint. Well, Phil, he's heroed it off and he's been punished. He needs a king.
What an unlucky flop for Phil.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, he's got
10 or an ace for the win. King for the chop.
This is short deck.
Phil Ivy, another final table.
Greenwood being forced to sweat. Oh, it is the 10.
Wow, the hard way. Holy Ivy right there, back in the game.
Ivy. Chip
what
leader.
A hand.
Sam Greenwood putting the pressure on the medium stacks. Phil Ivy having none of it. Says, I call you with ace jack. Makes a house. Now, good luck for field. Limps in. Sam checks back king at clubs. Rut-row. This could be a big one, Jeff. We got top set against the nut flush draw and a pair.
Action. Top set Ivy, no big deal. What a board though. I mean, I guess for Greenwood, it's a little unlucky. He's got that pair flush draw. He's got to think, against the set. This is like the worst hand he could be against. Even like ace queen as 8 would be live, but ace jack. He's got the whole shalada, but here he's really just drawn to that flush. And for Ivy, a bit unlucky. Oh well, that actually now that's a sight you'd love to see if you're a Phil Ivy fan.
Quads for Ivy. Greenwood still with that nut flush draw. Remember, in this game, he's still doing okay in this
Gotta love it. Slip some rope, in case some. If a flush runs out, if a club were to come. Oh my goodness gracious! Come on.
Wow, we have quads versus nut flush in short deck.
Wow. This is, is there any chance it doesn't?
Just goes in,
it's
right?
in. It's going in. How could it not go in?
If Ivy bets, Sam's going to raise, Ivy's going to jam.
This is insane. And Sam is thinking about Vegas and the Mirage, and this is the one that you don't get there. You're on your way and you don't get to in the door somehow. This is, there's just no other. There's just none. There's hand combination 1, right? All the other ones are houses.
Right.
But at the same time, yeah, I guess you might think Phil could have a lower flush, but a full.
Right.
That a full house doesn't beat.
But you're going to raise up here. You're going to
get raised, and so maybe Phil has like the queen high or whatever, and a flush. Yeah.
He's not going to like it when he gets jammed on.
He's probably. I don't even think he thinks long. And
it's 2 if you're Sam.
Yeah. So it's the biggest cooler you'll see, really.
Quads.
Wow.
Have some of that.
Got a fun week here, man.
We got him. We dragged him all the way from Florida. We've got him through Europe. And we've got him out to Russia.
Long ride.
Yeah,
definitely worth it. I do like how they do this. They build it up to 25, 50, 100s, and then the 250, and here we go.
Yeah. This could be it.
Jack 10 to King 9.
The hand, isn't it? It's just the hand.
This is the one in short deck. You just feel good with it. He can taste it, though. Although massive lead, still, they get the first one, you start wondering what's going to happen. Nice to close it off. You can get it done right away.
And
hello.
How's he doing with his flops?
Man.
He gets King Jack in, ace king makes a house, gets the King 10 in, makes flops a flush, gets the Jack 10 in.
And
flops
he's
ace
got the club
straight.
covered as well. Yeah. So what? It would need a 10.
Yeah, just the 10 for a chop. Otherwise, he is going to be our first champion of the week.
Wow. Royal. Makes a royal, right?
Wow.
Ends it in style.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Welcome back, everybody. Myself and Henry Kilbane calling it as we move these monsters of the game, these titans of the game, Henry, down to the final table of this, the Mega High Roller. Looks like we're still 10 remain.
It's been fast-paced, James. Fast-paced.
Yeah. And Henry, I'm looking around this table, I'm seeing 5, 8, 9, 10, them 12, 13, 14 million here. So we're going to have 21 million chips on the other table. As well, Linus and Christoph about to get this one in. Queens and Jacks playing a little under 50.
Oh boy. It's going to be a 3-bet and call off, as you kind of already alluded to.
Can't be anything
Both
else.
flush draws alive.
Linus.
Both flush draws alive, though, Dempsey. And, you know, no Jack's dead. It's a fair fight. It's a fair 80-20. Even though 4 of our diamond outs are dead. It's about as fair as they come.
What I'd call it. Yeah, it's not that fair a fight. I mean, I'd take Linus. Let's see. Double up, get himself back bang on average. 10-5-5 Jack on the turn, Henry. He did it the old school way. You're looking for backdoor diamonds. He went old school at the same time over here. Adamo's causing trouble for Bonomo, who is, looks like C-bet second pair on this Jack 9. 6 being check raised by Adamo. Down to 9.
Get the opportunity to just throw up.
Bonomo does cool.
Fresh
Not
off of that
insignificant.
25k runner-up spot.
Yeah, it's not insignificant, is it? The spade, Henry. Obviously, some of Adamo's bluffs might include spades, so Bono may sort of convince himself that Adamo can be following up here. All those straight draws on the flop, of course, have missed, albeit Bono blocking some of them with that 10.
Yeah, 10 is kind of side card to have here. I say side card to have here. I mean, it helps us get away more often, blocking some of the natural double barrels. But listen, Adamo has 7-5 in there as well, so that's the sick thing.
And Adamo being Adamo, Henry, no surprise, see Bonomo just stick it in. He does that. Adamo holds up to 8.3 million. Bonomo out in 9th. Henry, I build this is going to take a while. We're down to 8 already, but they're so deep.
I mean, we've been saying that for the last
Timothy
2
Adams.
hours, mate.
Timothy Adams, it's the shortest stack with over 50 blinds, Henry. I did say these guys they take their spots, right? They're not playing for life-changing sums. That's the truth of it. As much of this money is insane, no one's life is going to change with cash. It's not like last time we had Charlie in here playing her biggest ever tournament by a long way and laddering up to 600k. You know she's going to spend that money buying a house. These guys are just going to throw the money on a pile. That's it. It makes no difference to them.
Yeah, it's always refreshing to watch these because, I mean, the amount of work that these guys have put in over the years to get to this level of eliteness, obviously, and I think it shows as well when we do watch these streams from the very beginning, just the difference in play and eliteness compared to some of the smaller buy-in events that we say. I got a couple of things in the chat that we need to pay attention to, but firstly, Imperium Room with the raid. Appreciate it. Raiding with a party of 29. Said raid from Italy. Imperium Room. Appreciate you guys coming over and checking out the stream. As James just mentioned, we are on the final table, the unofficial final table bubble, 2 away from the 225k payday. And for those of you that saw Ike misplay pocket jacks earlier on against kings, someone needs to clip Christoph Vogelsang winning with jacks, upload it to YouTube, create a new video called How to Play Pocket Jacks. And, well, hello, flop.
Tom was going to show us how to play the ace-8 of clubs. Flops the nuts. Florian with bottom pair. All right, I see Pappy Van Winkle saying, thanks, $11 ticket. I feel like I already won. Well, I have the winners right here. I'll announce them in a moment. But Pappy, I'm going to rule you out, I'm afraid, my friend. You're the one person who knows they haven't won yet. I'm going to do it to you. I'm giving you the early squeeze, and the squeeze is bad news. What as this hand plays out, let's try and sneak these in here. So the winners are Hugo Poker. I mean, Henry, you've seen this list of names, right? The second name, Jasis Kajish. I mean, someone smashed the keyboard when they made their name on Twitch, but you win. You do win you win a ticket. Syndic 8 the Aces, Cutasik 5000, and Darich 89 are the other winners. But yeah, second name down. I'm putting it in Twitch chat. If you guys I mean, oh wow, what chance did I have? They were setting me up.
What chance do you have of this going in pre for 60 bigs? Anyone?
It's not impossible.
Hero Valley saying no chance.
Yeah,
people say zero lot, but I don't know, man. This I feel like this could find a way. Makita's gonna open button. Florian with the 3-bet from the small. No, boys and girls. You're in a chip leader sandwich. You got Ace Jack O. Call him Dave.
I don't know.
Right. Who am I calling? Who am I calling Dave?
Florian is one of those who is in from the satellite, and I don't know a whole lot about Florian. So all I was saying about how they all take their spots, maybe Florian's one who might just revert. But let's see.
Oh, wow, I just let it go. Fair play. Fair play, my man.
Yes, again, those names are in the chat. If you are one of those winners, you have to do absolutely sweet FA. We're going to contact you and give you that ticket. But you will need a real money Party Poker account. So if you don't have one already, open one now. What are you waiting for? Aces for Florida on the button, Henry. 7s for Adamo in the small. Yeah. Got away from the ace jack. He gets rewarded with the boots on the button. And sometimes the flop's too good, Henry. Ace King 6 will kill any action.
I mean, there's the 7-7 run out. Don't know what you're talking about.
Well, just the 7 run out would have caused a lot of action, but Jack is of no use in that respect. Those names again, I'll just put them in the chat one more time. And if someone, I mean, how am I supposed to say that second name? Answers on a postcard. Tweet Henry with your best video of you doing an impression, reading that name out. If you can pronounce that name, send a video to Henry on Twitter. I want to see it. I think they're setting me up now, Henry. The boys behind the scenes, Team Argentina, they're out to get me.
They're trying, man. They're trying. Gotta let them try.
Damo never stops trying. Dang, that's an Icelandic volcano. Yeah, right? Nightbot in the chat dropping that information on you. The free roll tomorrow night, the Patrick Leonard free roll. Whilst the fantasy was going off, Pads is going to be playing that free roll. You can join in Password will be given out tomorrow night on stream. Let me go tonight on stream. Tomorrow night. So please do join us. The free roll starts at 10 p.m. UK time, and there's a 500 WPT 500 seat up top for the winner. He gets aces the very next hand. Henry, what is going on? Folds the ace jack, gets the boots, gets action from Adamo, then he gets the boots again. He's going to get action from Adamo again. Adamo with deuces this time.
What do they say about deuces, boys and girls? That's right. Deuces never loses.
Play him like jacks.
Me whether it rhymes.
Play him like jacks. Makita comes along from the big 7-4. King 8 and 9. Couple of hearts. No one but Florian enthused with this flop. As I say, that free roll tomorrow night, password given on stream, 500 ticket up top, $1,000 in cash paid out to the top 30%.
Boys and girls, there are turn cards in this deck. Could be showery. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. What is chat like? Do you guys have a little get together before we go live and all just trade ideas on things to say in the chat to annoy James Dempsey as much as possible? Is that what we're going for? Is that it?
They can't get me. I love them too much.
Let's say, what's Vegas like at the moment, Henry? Vegas is bliss, my man. As always. Especially when you just run like the sun. Your name does have to be Henry Kilbane, though, for that to happen. Or just, I'm not here to troll James, just Henry. Go on, James.
Are there any of the satellite qualifiers still in the mix? And kind of, yeah, like Jake Schindler picked up 88k in one of the satellites. That's close enough to winning a seat in my book, Henry. I've actually, one of the other satellites, the one before that, had closed, but I can't remember who won it. And then from the 5-seat satellite, so we have in Jans Ahrens was in the 5-seat satellite. Florian was in the 5-seat satellite. So we've got at least, let's call it 2.5, with Jake getting in or cashing for 88k in one of the satellites. I'm going to call it 2.5 in. Is that fair?
That's fair, mate. That's fair. If you wanna lay it down like that.
Damo. Just going to lean on this one.
Joe the Mush. Mazo Boy touched one the first save, but busted. He did. Thanks, Sarah. I saw you at a pier fighting a seagull today, James. What, James was fighting himself? What?
Huh?
What? And a couple of questions. Poker saying, Henry, do you play cash games in Vegas? I do. Marco saying, Henry, do you play the 5k? I did not. Saying anywhere nice? I am. Hero value. Saying Vegas is bliss as always. What? Said no one ever. It's bliss now. I know what you mean, though. I do know what you mean.
Higgins asking, is Bonomo on the table? No, my friend. Bonomo is on no table. Bonomo went out in 9th, the last player. KO'd Adamo, sent him to the rail. Yeah, I wasn't fighting any seagulls today. Henry, I did spend a number of hours fighting a tire today. That was my frustration today. Fighting with tires, that's what I do.
Henry plays video poker. Thank you. Phil and Violence, you guys did a great job of keeping this entertaining. Well, a lot of that is due to the fact that you guys don't stop needling us. So, I mean, it feels a bit one-sided. But I respect it. I respect it. Who's my favourite for the title? Has to be Adamo. I mean, even versus this lineup, just has to be Adamo.
Yeah. He's a beast and he's got the most chips and we're on a bubble. So, big odds on he's going to have more chips by the time the bubble bursts. Herb asking, when does day one end? It ends when we get the money, which is the final 6. We're 1 away from the final table, 2 away from the money.
Shawburn said, is Benny Spindler playing? He was at a 10k table with my flatmate recently. I say recently, 5 months ago for a very big 10k. So I don't know whether it was just a case of him showing up for one of the big ones. But other than that, I haven't seen Benny in a while. Jack Dan said, too much partying to be done, living in Vegas short term is brutal. I mean, if you're a DGen, yeah, I'm just here to grind and chill out, make money, do commentary, network. Benny Spinner is still playing a little bit, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely playing some of the bigger events online, not live. He just has all the money. He's one of those guys that started staking a lot of people back in the day for when the high roller scene kind of took off.
Timothy Adams picking up on Adamo. Knows he's going to be up to no good. Blind. Florian going to give Adamo a walk as well he should. It looks like we're just doing a little bit of stalling on this table. Obviously, I wonder if it's actually hand for hand or not. 2 tables of 4. I was just thinking, I haven't actually seen much stalling at all, which is unusual.
Well, we got 20 mil of the 35 mil at this table. So, average stack at the other table around 4 million. 80 big blinds. It's I don't know, boys and girls. It's a pretty crazy one.
Yeah, we're going to be here a while. What is the lowest stack? Says Mad Madge. Timothy Adams is sat on the short stack in the tournament here with 40 big blinds. What a short stack, eh? Well, Henry. Ace King. Going to pop this. No, not going to pop this up. Going to be opened by Adamo, of course, because Adamo got dealt 2 cards. So naturally raised it up. I was going to say there may have been a decision for Florian at the big blind against Adams 40 deep, but Brennan Hodge says, why no final table? Because we still have 8 players. Once we lose one more, we will be on the final table. Henry, is there an avenue here where Florian just decides to rip this, knowing that the Dharma's opening super wide? Adams is going to be going after the 3-bet a lot. I mean, 3-bet last time out with ace-5 of hearts. Not unreasonable, but...
I mean, feels a bit wide. Look, 40 bigs. I know where you're coming from, man. Like, four-handed, obviously, it's a lot tougher to let go of pocket pairs, but we've still got time. We're chilling. You know, first step, just getting to that unofficial final table, going back to seven-handed.
Wow.
You know, 2.6 mil, seven-handed is huge. So,
Henry, is Florian like stuck on repeat? Yeah, the aces back-to-back. Now got the sixes back-to-back.
I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. We're living in a sim at the moment. I feel like we're living in a sim. Weird one for a Damo. With the flat out, the small. Or a first implied odds. Yeah, I prefer the aggressive route, obviously. Never passes up a spot, does he? Never passes up a spot. That's pretty insane. Just how aggressive can you be? Oh boy. Could be the unofficial
Double
final
time.
table bubble, boys and girls. Yeah, I mean, if Makita finds an ace,
yeah, it's double time.
This one might go in pre.
Adams with the butchers. Don't you worry. The butchers never lose, Henry. Have you not heard? Not against ace queen. Jeff Gross was on earlier telling us how bad ace queen is. If it wins here, it's worth a comfortable 6 figures, and we'll have to redo the spreadsheet.
If someone clip this for Jeff, just in case Makita spikes an ace. Fully effective, four-handed, ace queen O, huge. Especially with a Damo in the small as well. This could be it. Don't think we want a flat. SPL going to the floor be around about 2 or less than 2. That was just flat. Here we go.
Well, yeah. Adams, overpair, open ender. Makita top pair, top kicker with the gutter to Broadway. Whatever way you cut it, we're going in. Rip.
Oh, Dempsey. It's okay, mate. We've all been dealt callers like this before.
I'm just having a little cry. I hate to see ace queen get done like this. I reckon Higgins asking what the time is the final. Oh, there we go. Go on, Henry. You're on it.
You beat me. You beat me fair and square, mate. FT tomorrow, 7:30 UK time, 8:30 Central European time, and 11:30 AM Pacific time. Keita saved. Well, saved from what? God, that's so sick, man.
240K.
Just get hit with the 15%.
Sticks around. Improves the top two. Not that that really makes a difference in any way, shape, or form. Can't think of any hands, Henry, that were kind of betting that we've overtaken. Timothy Adams going to be back to 3 mil plus.
I was going to say, like there are certain people that you don't want to have chips. I think it's safe to say that everyone left of these 8 players are the types of people that you don't want to have chips. But Timothy Adams is definitely high up on that list of people that you don't want accumulating chips. He's done exactly that.
Well, Adamo going to pop it up with a 7-8 of spades on the button. Timothy Adams has now got some, well, some movement chips, should we say, Henry? Get involved. 60 bigs. There we go. Does take it up, and Henry Adamo is going to go nowhere with a 7-8 of spades.
Yep. Yep. We saw it earlier on with Greenwood. The 6-7 of hearts. Adamo in position, closing the action, and ooh. Okay. Got some backdoor spades, Debs. I mean, don't want to see a jack. Obviously, we're never going broke on a jack.
Yeah, got the dirty open-ender, backdoor spades. And I guess we get to have a lot of this board. We raise and call a 3-bet. I mean, Adams obviously gets to have a lot of this board as well. 3-betting from the small blind. So this feels like one Henry to a bet. Just got to let it go. But like I say, I mean, we just get to have a lot of good hands on hip. But Adamo doesn't let it go. It's Michael Adamo. He peels. He finds the 6. He's got the second.
No.
Third straight, but yikes.
You do not just drill that on the FT bubble of 102k. Millions online, mega high roller. That is ridiculous.
Good game.
How does he just do it?
Game.
I mean, this is for a third of the chips in play, Dempsey. Just
the overbet jam. Have some of that. Press call. Fade the jack. Michael Adamo up to just under 12 million in chips, Henry. And that's us. We made a final. Like that. We are hella deep. Well, wish I hadn't used that word because it's not the kind of word I use. But there we go. I'm getting a little bit delirious, Henry. It's late.
Yeah.
We've made... We've made the final table, but we're not done yet for the evening, guys. Do not go far. Just a few seconds. We're just getting things set up virtually, as it were. It's like real life, Henry. We've got moved players to the far table. We're getting them mic'd up. All that kind of jazz. But we will be getting play back underway in a second. And it's Adamo, Henry, with a third of the chips in play. Going to be... Well, it's going to be tough to... not see him extend this chip lead on the bubble, right? With that many chips.
One would assume, but some ill-timed aggression from Adamo could obviously, be picked up on by. This is the thing, James. We've covered so many of these now, and all of these guys, fearless when it comes to taking spots. And if they think that they need to take a certain spot on a 220k bubble, they'll take it. So. It could be one of those ones that's over in 10 minutes. It could be one of those ones that goes on for 2 hours. Who knows?
Yeah.
We'll see.
with this structure, Henry, entirely possible because we're at 25.50 and we're playing 7-handed with 35 million chips in play.
That's pretty ridiculous. Just looking around the table, I mean. Okay.
All right.
Makita and
Arthur have pulled good seats here, right? They're as good as you can hope for. You're downwind of Adamo. Adamo's got all three of the shorter stacks. I'm not going to call them the shorter stacks because the shortest has got 43 blinds. This is there's good seats for those guys. This draw's worked out all right. Vogelsang going to try and get one through first hand of the final. Ace-9 suit, but Florian with 2 queens going to take it back upstairs. I wonder what would have happened if he hadn't done that and it came to Adamo. Would Adamo be like, no, don't be silly, I've got an ace.
He does seem like the type of guy that goes for all of these spots, although ace-4-0 out of the small blind. Even for Adamo's standards, it's a bit too much.
If Florian had folded, I wouldn't have put it past him to have had a little go with the ace-4 against Vogelsang's. Even though Vogelsang's supposed to be pretty tight opening here, Adamo would just lay the law down first hand. No, I don't care what you think, Vogel. You're getting it. In the bin, mate. Well, we've reached our final table. We have one bust out to go, but tomorrow we'll be back at 7:30 UK time, 8:30 Central, to play out this final table, and we'll be joined by none other than the man himself, Mr. Patrick Leonard, aka Pads. He'll be here, and we will have the Pads free roll going on Party Poker at the same time. First prize in that is going to be a WPT 500 seat. And the in the top 30% of the field also getting paid out $1,000 between them. If you want to play in that, you have to come back here tomorrow evening to get the password. It'll be on screen, and myself and Henry will be giving it out somewhat liberally at the start, and then Henry will just begin angry at people for not reading the top of the screen towards the end of giving out the password. That's my read. That's what I see happening tomorrow, Henry. The chat filling up, people going, anyone know what the password is? And the password's at the top of the screen. I can see it.
I don't mind the password because I'm not the one that has to read it out. It's not in my contract. So if people just come into the Twitch chat and ask for the password and they can't even look on the screen and see the password, that's on them. Beef Stew say, what's up? What's the go rate on James's shirt today? Today's rate around 420. Thereabouts.
SK asking what the buy-in is 100k. First prize is 1.3 million. Sixth place is going to pay 225k. But the next person out is going to get sweet FA. Other than maybe a commiserations to myself and Henry. We'll send him a little letter or something. We'll send him a little card. Me, Henry.
Maybe a signed James Dempsey shirt. Oh no, wait! You're giving away an hour's worth of coaching, right?
Am I? Oh no, that's the min cash can be 200k and an hour's worth of coaching, or 225. You can decide. 25k now, more than reasonable.
Fair play. One third of the chips, say. Crazy man. After flopping nut middle pair. Florian, though, with the joint. Like saying, Bubbles would call this flop decent. I tend to agree with you, mate. I tend to agree with you on that one. Man, Marge sends some handsome flops here. Why do I never get them like that? You're not playing? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, could be our 10-minute bubble. Could be our 2-hour bubble. The
you never do know.
I mean, I'm already tilted in Florian's shoes. Just like the board pairing on the turn, I'm on absolute life tilt. This has happened. Benny calling for the 6 river.
Right, it's a 7 river. Artur's 10, looking a little bit more vulnerable.
Just saying, is Florian a chat pro? I'm sure he is. It's about to be 30 chips.
He's one of those, you know, you search him and his head mob's vanished, which tells you all you need to know.
I was just saying, it's such a bummer to get to the final table and get nothing. I know, man. I know. Coming 7th is pretty brutal.
Sorry, at it again. King Queen obviously under the gun. Jake Schindler, the next seat with 2 8s, just throws them in the bin. It's ICM day. It's ICM hour. We just don't play 8s anymore. It's not poker, guys. Also, Marty Roche on the button with Ace Queen. Can he get some revenge on Florian? I'm just joking, of course. Of course, it's poker, but that's tournament poker. You just got to fold these things. Apparently, if you believe in ICM, you got to fold. It's a hoax, boys. It's a hoax. It's the German hoax. Artur back at it again. This time ace for clubs. Florian with 2 9s in the big. These two just need to get a room. Jake Schindler, Henry. Last time there was an open, just bin the 8s. Now he's just binning the 5s under the gun.
8s at the bin.
And the 5 on the flop. I hope that burns him a little bit.
You're a sicko, James. Why do you say that?
Because all this folding. All this folding. All this folding of 8s. Fold. I know, Henry, but come on, just get in there. Everyone else is going to fold. Start playing more hands. Artur. Big turn. Nut clubs. Gut shot to the wheel.
Goodbye, pocket 9s. You tried. You tried. Beefstew said, I don't know anything about these announcers, but they make me love British people. I don't know how I feel about that, Beefstew. I think you may need to see a therapist, to be perfectly honest with you. Crazy Man saying ICM nits. I mean, let's just think about how many online 100Ks there are a year. And then let's think about how many online 100Ks you're playing, Crazy Man 114. And then also, let's hypothetically think about whether you're opening pocket 8s or pocket 5s off 30 bigs on a 225k bubble I'm going to go with that you're folding, and you're probably folding jacks as well, maybe even queens, probably ace king O.
Henry,
So
I was about to say these two add it. I was about to say these two add it again, but Florian just going to flat the ace king suited. Bubble away.
They need a room. They need a room. Yeah, they do.
But I mean, doesn't want to 3-bet call it off with the ace king on the bubble. So, I mean, just decides to flat.
Beef Stew, get in there, mate. You are a high roller, and you're also a legend. You've won my heart over. Just get in there, be irresponsible, spin up the roll, start a blog post about how you made it, playing craps and shot taking in games that you shouldn't have been shot taking in, and that's how you make it in poker.
Yeah, and Apostle Ripper, great name by the way. Makes the point here that obviously Florian flatting that does have a benefit against R2 in that spot. You don't have to 3-bet call it off, but also makes a very valid point. You're trapping, and not just a Damo, but maybe Jack Schindler finds something for 30 jams from the small. And yeah, if a Damo squeezes, which you're going to do with reasonable frequency, then you get to come back over the top. But look at this, Artur going for the check raise on King 3-4. These two really are going at it. Florian, top pair, top kick, a backdoor, not diamonds.
Artur getting spicy indeed, boys and girls.
1.5 million
Good
chips
hand.
in the pot.
Good suits for it. Very good suits. Doesn't have a diamond in his hand. I don't know, man. I'll say a pretty good hand to do it. I think it's a good hand to do it with, especially with the ICM considerations as well. Good suits for it. Just feels a bit dicey though, right? Check raise of the king forward tray, the ace queen. Schindler and Aaron's having a fold off. Yeah, 225k fold off.
Yep. Sign me up. I'll have a go.
I'll do it. Well, I just get paid 225k to fold. Yeah.
I'd be sitting out, Henry. I'd be already in bed waiting for day 2.
I'd love to be able to make money from folding. Oh man, I swear like Beef Stew is like Jamie Dwan, just like a bunch of burner accounts. God, that's what makes James a power player, just sits out like a boss and we can never compare.
Vogel saying a power player is flopping the royal flush draw on the final table of a $100,000 buy-in tournament. Although we do know the one thing Henry can't make is the royal flush. Florian's got the 10 of hearts with a gut shot himself and is going to stab with that holding.
Fuming. It's where we just brick as well, right? Florian wins.
Doesn't seem likely, but let's see.
Just surprised saying I'd love to make money from folding. Have you tried satellites? I'm good friends with Dara currently, so he's done all the work done all the legwork for me. Tell me how much money you can make from folding. It's a lesson that I've struggled to learn over the years. My fold button's broke, especially in live PLO cash games.
Adamo letting Florian splash for a few minutes before he stacks him. I wouldn't put it past him. Have your little fun, Florian. Have your little fun. Have your little play, and then I'm going to call you home. He's going to fire barrel number 2. Virgil saying with a very strong position here. Little does you know it. How good a spot he's in. Just got a fade at 3 jacks. Oh my god. Henry, how do I do it every time? Just got to fade those 3 jacks. There it is. Jack on the river. Florian makes the nuts, and he's going to feel like there's a good chance he gets paid.
Trick saying, was this 3-bet pre? It was indeed. Want to make say Christoph running like me for a second? Oh man. You guys like. Yeah, obviously able to get away from it now, but it's not great when you come into this FT like, what was he, 4 of 7? And now 7 of 7 on a 225k bubble.
I mean, yeah, but still 30 bigs deep. But yes, your point is, of course, correct. I mean,
Twitch chat, dang imposter saying the 3-way fold off now. Yeah, the old 3-way fold off. Marcus asking, hey Henry, you still in Vegas? How mandatory is quarantine when you arrive in the US from Europe? I don't believe you can fly directly to the US. The way that I and a lot of my friends from Europe who are here flew to either Mexico or Costa Rica, because those borders are open and things are looking good there compared to Europe. And then just chill there for 2 weeks, grind online, and then fly up directly. I think Costa Rica is the easiest way, but I've had friends that have flown to Mexico and had 0 issues as well. 0 issues. Hazelberg said, rooting for Bit B here. Who's part of the Bit B team, man? Am I being stupid? Is it Jans? Jans isn't Bit B, is he?
No, but I know that
he is.
The
right?
governor,
is
going to be in.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
The governor is going to be in tomorrow evening. Patrick Leonard himself will be here for the final table commentary, as well as, of course, hosting the Patrick Leonard free roll on Party Poker tomorrow night. If you want to get involved in both watching the final and playing that free roll, then you need to be at this place tomorrow, 7:30 UK time, 8:30 Central European, for the mega high roller final table. But we're still 1 away from finishing today. We need to get down to 6. Vogel with jacks in the big blind. Looks like they'll be winning some chips back in this one. I can't explain to me a situation where he doesn't win this pot. That's my point.
Hey, Christoph.
Yeah.
This is it's you kind of roll your eyes, button versus big blind. 225k bubble. It's not been going your way, and you just feel like, is this the final nail in the coffin? I don't think we're ever inducing. We don't really want a flat. We're just sending it in and taking it down pre. Beef Stew said, Henry, who is your favorite member of the royal family? If it's not Meghan, then you hate America. Yeah, no comment on that, mate. But let's just say I'm a big fan of Prince Harry. So I guess I technically did comment, didn't I?
Yeah.
Mate, I'm 26. Like, what do you think? Ask my parents, they'll give you a different answer. I've closed it down to a chat for a bit of fun. I can't do this anymore. I need to get paid more money, mate. This like, are you getting paid, James, for this? This is. We need to just have our own.
My payment is watching you squirm.
It's ridiculous. Can you imagine this lot at a meetup game or something? If we just held like a meetup game in Brighton, the Rendezvous or whatever.
Oh yeah.
Everyone turning up in their like yellow. What's that car from? Oh man, people are gonna kick me in the chat for not even remembering the name of the show. The In-Betweeners. That's it. Like a bunch of those guys just show up. See, you want a beer? You want a beer, mate? Nice. Dempsey's had enough, boys and girls. Past his bedtime. Leave him alone.
It is. I'm getting asked questions about Spice Girls. It's dark times. I went and saw the Spice Girls once, Henry, live at Wembley Stadium. Boom, have some of that. It's not a joke. It's not a lie. I saw them.
That's fair, mate. I mean, since we're being completely vulnerable and honest in front of, you know, God knows how many people, I went to a Justin Bieber concert and I paid for the ticket out of my own money. So I feel like I beat you on that one, mate. I wouldn't have minded going to a Spice Girls concert. No shame, boys and girls. No shame. Jake Fat Mama said, "Damn, you must have really liked the girl." Sick read. Sick read, my man.
That would have been my read, but that wasn't my reason for being at a Spice Girls concert, for the record. I went for my own enjoyment. Altor turns trip aces.
Grim spot for Jacob, because he knows that Altor's barreling all of his underpairs. I'd rather get sticky with Queen 8 than Queen 10, personally. Henry gets paid in $11 tickets. I do, and then I always give them away to you guys. Benny saying, are you guys having an embarrassment off now? I mean, we can do. We can do.
That's all I've got, to be fair. The Spice Girls is as deep as I go. I don't know if I've ever done anything worse in my life. But...
Bisu saying, let's sit through this ICM hell for another 14 hours. Don't say that, mate. Come on. You don't mean that.
Adama's been pretty quiet. Here he is in the big with 8. Also having opened up with King 10 of hearts. Flops the backdoor roll flush draw, Henry. Backdoor raw draw. That's what we're about. Fires the first shell. Damo 2 8s and the 8 diamonds. Plenty enough to continue with. And Altor takes the lead. Pairs the 10. Damo picks up a gut shot draw. He comes out leading Henry. The old Altor's going to check this one back a lot. I guess we've got some vulnerability. Got a gut shot. And I guess if we really want to, we can just go hard as on a bunch of rivers. Like a diamond. Jack Henry. It's obviously... I mean, if we're bluffing now, we're only ever going to try and make a 10-fold, right? So there's no reason to do anything here, is there? A little block,
yeah,
perhaps?
kind of. Bit of a nonsense block on the turn. Like,
yeah.
The turn probe. It's just like, I want to see a river and I want to set the price kind of block sizing, and Arthur just not being put in the bin. Chat, I love you guys. Can't wait to get back from break. If I had it my way, we wouldn't even be going on break. I know Dempsey doesn't feel the same right now, but trust me, he loves you guys just as much as I do.
Well, that basically sums it up, guys. We are going on a break. Myself and Henry, we'll be back in 5 minutes for more of this, the Millions Online Mega High Roller.
Decides to, again, the benefit of.
Wow, Ivy says no ICM here, pal.
I've had enough. He said, "I see what you're doing. You got a big stack, and I'm gonna."
Wow. 2-1 favorite Ivy for the double up and to take the chip lead here in our 50k short deck. Ace Queen 10 while Greenwood just flops the joint. Well, Phil, he's heroed it off and he's been punished. He needs a king.
What an unlucky flop for Phil.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, he's got
10 or an ace for the win. King for the chop.
Phil Ivy, another final table.
Greenwood being forced to sweat. Oh, it is the 10.
Wow, the hard way. Holy Ivy right there, back in the game.
Ivy. Chip
what
leader.
A hand.
Sam Greenwood putting the pressure on the medium stacks. Phil Ivy having none of it. Says, I call you with ace jack. Makes a house. Now, good luck for field. Limps in. Sam checks back king out of clubs. Rut-row. This could be a big one, Jeff. We got top set against the nut flush draw and a pair.
Action. Top set Ivy, no big deal. What a board though. I mean, I guess for Greenwood, it's a little unlucky. He's got that pair flush draw. He's got to think, against the set. This is like the worst hand he could be against. Even like ace queen as 8 would be live, but ace jack, he's got the whole shalada. But here, he's really just drawn to that flush. And for Ivy, a bit unlucky. Oh well, that actually now that's a sight you'd love to see if you're a Phil Ivy fan.
Quads for Ivy. Greenwood still with that nut flush draw. Remember, in this game, he's still doing okay in this
Gotta love it. Slip some rope, in case some, if a flush runs out, if a club were to come, oh my goodness gracious, come on.
Wow, we have quads versus nut flush in short deck.
Wow. This is, is there any chance it doesn't?
Just goes in,
it's
right?
in. It's going in. How could it not go in?
If Ivy bets, Sam's going to raise, Ivy's going to jam.
This is insane. And Sam is thinking about Vegas and the Mirage, and this is the one that you don't get there. You're on your way and you don't get to in the door somehow. This is, there's just no other. It's just none. There's hand combination 1, right? All the other ones are houses.
Right.
But at the same time, yeah, I guess you might think Phil could have a lower flush, but a full.
Right.
That a full house doesn't beat.
But you're going to raise up here, and you're going to
get raised, and so maybe Phil has like the queen high or whatever, and a flush, yeah.
He's not going to like it when he gets jammed on.
He's probably. I don't even think he thinks long. And
it's 2 if you're Sam.
Yeah. So it's the biggest cooler you'll see, really.
Quads.
Wow.
Have some of that.
Got a fun week here, man.
We've got him. We dragged him all the way from Florida. We've got him through Europe. And we've got him out to Russia.
Long ride.
Yeah,
definitely worth it. I do like how they do this. They build it up to 25, 50, 100s, and then the 250, and here we go.
Yeah. This could be it.
Jack 10 to King 9.
The hand, isn't it? It's just the hand.
This is the one in short deck. You just feel good with it. He can taste it, though. Although massive lead, still, they get the first one, you start wondering what's going to happen. Nice to close it off. You can get it done right away.
And
hello.
How's he doing with his flops?
Man.
He gets King Jack in, ace king makes a house, gets the King 10 in, makes flops a flush, gets the Jack 10 in.
And
flops
he's
ace
got the club
straight.
covered as well. Yeah. So what? It would need a 10.
Yeah, just a 10 for a chop. Otherwise, he is going to be our first champion of the week.
Wow. Royal. Makes a royal, right?
Wow.
Ends it in style.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
All right, guys and gals, welcome back. It's the final table of the Millions Online Mega High Roller. Myself and Henry are taking you down to the final 6. But how long is that going to take? Well, Henry, it's anybody's guess. I mean, we're deep, right?
We are indeed. We like going deep in tournaments, boys and girls at home. And especially when it's online 100Ks. Hey, Dominic said, DTO, get out of here, Dominic. Been talking about you and Tony G. Been talking about you and Tony G. And bring me more Germans. Why are you not in the mix, my man? Hope you're doing well during this madness on your bike. There we go. There we go. On this 225K bubble. With some of the best in the business here. Everybody said, saved it. There was nothing to be saved, mate. We all love running deep.
Yeah, Donwitz and Vogel love who we all got, guys. Who have we all got right now? It's Damo leading the way, and he's trying with these 2-3s on the 10-4 deuce board. Makita, the second biggest stack in the tournament, calling in position, and Adamo probably have to just tighten this one up now. Fair enough, C-bet Henry on 10-4 deuce. Makita's going to miss that plenty. Florian's peeled from the big. Just kind of make it a bit easy. No one's going to mess with the chip either.
Yeah, I think mandatory continue on this board. His hand should be, well, I was going to say over and done with. See Makita wanting to get some protection, but also wanting to avoid being check raised on this turn. Checking for pot control makes a lot of sense. Going to have the best hand a lot of the time. It kind of sucks, giving all of Adamo's Broadway and like ace king, ace queen, ace jack type hands a free card, but I think it pays out best this way. Austin saying, any big names left on the other tables yet? If I'm not mistaken, Austin Powers, Kevin Hart, and Chuck Norris all over there with, I don't know, you'd have to ask Twitch chat, but I'm fairly sure those are the 3 names on the outer table.
Henry's reached the sarcastic hour of the evening. 7 left, guys. 1 to go to set the final 6. Who's going to bust out with nothing? The rest will be guaranteed 225K. Who is it going to be, Henry? I mean, Doug was saying Aaron's and Jake are the 3 shooters at the moment, but you've got Florian, Makita, Marta, all about the same. And of course, Adamo with a third of the chips in play. But does the bust out, Henry, come from our shortest 3, do you think? Or do we see someone else getting drawn into it?
You just want to see another Ape Styles 25K blow up, don't you?
Yeah,
that's what you're.
You know, I love it.
You just want to see Makita just blast off into Adamo or something ridiculous like that.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. It's a weird spot.
I mean, they're so deep. They're nearly 100 bigs deep. And then they're like the middle stacks that are supposed to be in a bit of an ICM spot, but being so deep, it's really hard for Adamo to go after that much. I mean, he can obviously put pressure on them.
Yeah, that's a great point. I mean, Artem, Makita, and Florian are just shy of 100 big steep. Like, Adama doesn't get to go completely batshit crazy against them because they're not making 100 big blind mistakes post flop. Like, none of them are.
Right.
So it just doesn't make sense to go after them with marginal hands. He's definitely going to be chopping away at the legs. He is going to be applying pressure in the right spots. But yeah, Jans, Christoph, Schindler, as some of the people alluded to in the chat earlier on, folding for 225k. Cielo says, stop draining these guys. They've already put in a 7-hour shift. Yo, my man, appreciate the concern and the compassion, but trust me, James Dempsey has... I'm trying to think what your longest stream could be. I know what mine is. I would say yours is something ridiculous, like, 14 hours? 14, 15?
Yeah.
It's got to be.
Yeah. There's been some long ones. The only difference today was, Henry, is I had everything planned out. I was going to have a little bit more sleep because I got rudely awoken by construction work and everything. And everyone went to pot. So I've had no sleep. And this is the night I choose to have no sleep, is the night of the 100k bubble. One that's not going to go too quickly. But to help pass the time, we're giving out tickets. And, Henry, I can tell everyone, the latest 5 winners of these $11 tickets are JXYYK, Bacon Hanger, Philly's Finest, Nico Dissian, and Gutierrez. You 5 have all won $11 tickets. You don't have to do anything. Someone will be in contact with you. Names are in the chat. But to claim your ticket, you will need a real money Party Poker account. So if you don't have one somehow, first of all, what are you doing? Secondly, go and make one now.
Then dropping some truth bombs, saying Henry puts in 36-hour sessions at the Flamingo Craps table. This is nothing for him. No, but I've done a 17-hour solo commentary stint before. I know James has. It's honestly, for me personally, I don't want to speak for both of us, but when we have an interactive chat and we have a 200k bubble, even though it might be dragging a bit and be a bit tiring, it does make it a lot easier. But I've been in James's shoes at the same time, just to let you guys know, doing commentary on a hangover or on a sleepless night compared to playing poker on a hangover or on a sleepless night, two don't even come close. Commentary will drain you just like a vampire drains blood out of, and it's just insane the difference compared to playing poker on a hangover or something. So
yeah, it's not there's nothing more to be said. It does get you, but like you say, if you're going to do it on one, it might as well be one with a 225k bubble. Although, Henry, I just don't feel enough of these guys are going to squirm if they bubble. I want pain. I want last time. Don't get me wrong, I was absolutely 100% in Team Charlie. But if you remember, she was all in on the bubble with Ace King against 6-7, I think, and the 6-7 spiked, and she just pinged an Ace or a King on the river. And that's it was a $250,000 bubble. Boom, have some of that. That was life-changing on one card there. And I just don't feel like this table, we have that same potential for a truly life-changing card to roll off the deck. Makita, he's got the boots.
Christoph Volksang having to fold 8-7 suited there. That's probably one of the most painful things he's ever had to have endured in his life. Dominic can confirm. Roger said, I remember the 17-hour stream, you were begging for pizza and whiskey sours. I think you got the wrong one, Joe. Do you? I'm fairly sure I was in my apartment in Malta and my flatmates were grinding in Belarus. And I was on my own. And it was just pretty jet lagged as well because I just got back from the States and had to do a 17-hour stream. But I've definitely asked for pizza and whiskey sours to be sent to the commentary booth before. So's James Dempsey.
I just got a picture sent from Ludo. He's lying in the bath railing us.
Is he actually? Wait, I need to see this. Ludo, what are you doing, mate? I want to see some of that Ludo wine glass bathtub bubble action. After he's just loving life right now, isn't he? He's rubbing it in, Debs. It's like, oh, Dempsey, you've been up all night, have you, mate? Oh, was there people waking you up in the morning? Yeah, no worries, mate.
Yeah.
Ludo, ship it over, please, mate. Come on, stop it.
Chilling in Zibaf.
Jan's not in the fold off anymore. Jan's just getting involved. I'm just saying Ludo in the bath sounds like a painting. And the Lord, it does indeed. Let's get it framed, boys and girls.
Dogs playing poker, Ludo in the bath. Apocalypse. There were 35 entries, creating a $3.5 million prize pool. First prize 1.3, mint cash 225. We're currently on the bubble. Very effect in the house. All right. Jans Ahrens wins a pot, much to the chagrin of Vogelsang and Schindler, who just want to see him lose.
Here for SC, so there are twice as many people watching a player play StarCraft 2, a 25-year-old game, than 100k. Wow. I mean, is that news to anyone? I mean, GM Hikaru's got like 16k people watching him play chess. It's not new news that esports gets infinitely more views than poker streams.
Yeah, for sure.
Appreciate the brag though, I mean. News, old nudes. It's, yeah, I mean. Boy Rotty always crushing the StarCraft streams. Well played. Well played, Benny. Benny, I thought you were coming out to this side of the world, man. Like, what's going on? You've been curled up in the UK. Then with the truth. So if we want more views, need to unbutton that shirt lower, James. There we go.
Not paid enough for that, Deng. Not paid enough. I feel like MJ's not one to troll, but I've not heard about Thomas Gravison winning £80 million playing poker.
I mean, you say that, but you would be shocked at the amount of money that exchanges hands in the private game scenes. Like, it's just ridiculous. Like some of these actor games and, you know, sports players games. I've heard some pretty sick stories from like Nick Shulman and that.
Yeah, I'm not thinking there's a 80 billion changing hands in those circles. No.
No?
But I mean, I have heard that. I have heard some of the stuff before about Gravison, but I mean, he came out and said it's not true. So I seem to remember.
Crazy man said, tell us a story. I don't know if it's story time yet, boys and girls. It might be story time tomorrow. We've got Endrick Getchi joining us, Millions Online main event winner. We've got Patrick Leonard joining us as well. We've got Bitcoin at 52k. So Pads is going to tell us some sob stories about the investments that he missed out on, but then he just won all the money at poker to make up for it. I'm going to tell you the reverse story of that. And I said, well, there we go. Thank you, Benny. You just made my day, mate. At 53. And yeah, we'll tell some stories tomorrow. That's for sure. James is just going to roll his eyes if I start telling some.
You go for it, man. Story time. It's all good with me.
Do we want what do we want, boys? Do we want like the Ivy story again? It's going to the moon, boys. It's going to the moon.
Darmo. Punishing. What's best on the button?
Don't think you've ever heard the Ivy story. Alright. Well, we can also tell a Makita story. We've got Dominic. If Dominic's still here, Dominic was actually there for this Makita story that I'm going to tell once this hand is played out, although I do believe this is over and done with on the turn. Don't see any reason for Adama to check this turn. So I'm going to get... Well, I'm just wrong again. It's just, you know, the last 3 hours... just been binned by Adamo. To assume, boys and girls, is to make an ass of you and me. And that's what I've been doing.
Try and predict Adamo's play. No, thank you. No, thank you. He has been though, and he relatively quiet. I know it's been just card distribution for him has been very poor, but I was expecting to see him go kind of crazy with 7 left, but he really hasn't had much of a chance. Partly, I mean, just down to the fact that the other players kind of, you know, they get it. Everyone knows the rule. Stand out the way. Yes, Gary Santos, that is the end of the evening. We'll be at the final 6. We are 7 left. We have been for quite a while now, Henry. Vogel, rifles, 20 odd in there with a 2-8. The others were all praying for a call, but they didn't get it.
Solve this. Solve this. All right, boys and girls. So it's the 100k super high roller. Not this one. It's a different one, live one. It's Makita, Dominic Nietzsche, Julian Thomas, David Peters, Martin Cabral, and a couple other players that I can't recall being in the mix. Dominic had the chip lead, I believe. And Cabral, as per usual, doing the rounds, trying to get under everyone's skin. He went after David Peters first, which I found really strange, because David Peters is like the quietest guy in poker, and I don't think he even like got a response But he's just like needling David Peters for like 5 minutes, trying to get something out of DP. Nothing. And then Dominic Nietzsche just loves giving it back. So obviously, Krabel and Nietzsche tangle for a little bit. Let's just focus on this nut flush versus middle set, because, well, I'm seeing too many spades dead though. Too many spades dead.
We've got a hand, Henry. We have got a hand. Jake Schindler. Oh.
Gives us 3 more.
Just cool. The just cool. And a good card, Henry, for Schindler to barrel on, right? We got the gut shot. We got the flush draw. Get to pressure the 5s and the 3s, but he does just check it back, Henry. ICM kind of just, right, I'm going to knit this up. And that could have been a big pot. That could have been the pot. But we continue. And
that would have been the pot for me. That would have been the pot for me, because I'm barreling turn, whereas Schindler's just like realizing his equity there, where I just make the absolute fish move. I'm like, oh, king of diamonds, barrel. Just get check raised by Florian and have to stack off. But yeah, so anyways, so Benny's saying, how could you not like DP? So yeah, he's going after DP. DP didn't give a response. Dominic Nietzsche and Cabral, trade tongues, trade words. I don't know what. I don't know even where I'm going with this. And then he moves over to Mikita Baziakowski, who is just one of the nicest, quietest guys at a live table. He's just chilling, playing 100k. There's a lot of money up top. I think there's like 2.7 mil up top. And he just goes around and takes Makita. It's like tough table, hey? It's David Peters, Julian Thomas, Dominic Nietzsche, Stefan Sondheimer, and Makita, quietest guy in the world, just turns around to Martin Krabel. And we had about 25,000 people watching, and he just goes, maybe it's a tough table for you, Martin. Maybe it's a tough table for you. And I've never seen Martin Krabel go so quiet so quickly, and everyone else just burst into tears laughing at this live final table. And then I just got out the booth. I was on like a 30-minute delay. I just go over to Makita and I'm like, Makita, there was about 25,000 people watching when you said that. And you could literally hear a needle or like a pin just hit the floor, just because everyone just erupted in laughter as soon as he dropped that line. It was brilliant. It was so well timed. He just been picking on people.
Poor Cabral. He does bring it on himself, doesn't he? That one.
He does. He does indeed.
Adamo rivers queens up in unlikely fashion against Makita, who's obviously going to have to go for value here. No more checking back at this stuff.
Interesting
This is
sizing,
gonna
by the way.
It's going to be a bet call, right?
Yeah, this is what I was thinking. Versus 2/3, do we get to raise? I was thinking versus overbet, we just call. This is a kind of size that we could potentially get away with raising. Don't have. Yeah, I think if Makita bets 1.2 mil, we just call. I think versus this though, it's close. It's close. Keita, no diamond, no spade in his hand. Could be getting put in a tough spot. Yeah, I'm not surprised to see him call off there. I mean, Michael Adamo with half the chips in play with 7 left. This is insane. Look at the stack distributions, chat. There's 35 million chips in play. There's 1.3 million up top. We're on a $225,000 money bubble. And look around the table at these stacks. This is ridiculous.
Yeah,
I don't think I've seen anything like it in recent times.
As deep as it is, Henry, without losing a player, we're getting a lot shallower because all the chips are funneling up to the top of the tree. Everyone now getting that little bit shorter. Oh, hang on. That may be about to change because Jake is finding aces on the button. Adamo ace jack in the small. They're going to get that in, Henry. Right? I mean, it's just going to be a raise and
right.
Adamo just punishes him, but doesn't punish him because he's got the aces.
Posh said, I don't know if he could beat Adamo's ace jack. That is Jake Schindler. You're correct. Yeah, I think he just jams, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
40 effective. Schindler.
Chat. Oh, well, the chat felt sure. Came close. Needed a picture card on the turn. It was the wrong one. Pair of jacks, no good. Against a pair of aces. And a double up for Schindler, but hardly a nick on the stack of Adamo.
Sheer said it's not all good news for Adamo. Can't sit down. Because he's got a horseshoe up his ass. Listen, alright, you got to put yourself in these lucky spots. He has been crushing it recently. Last 2 years. How do you get the King 10 flop as well? You just, like, Schindler's just fuming at that board. King 10-4, he's got aces against ace jack. How is it even a sweat?
Makita. And now got to pop the button, and Artur in the small finds the real hand in pocket jacks. What route's he going to take? Just goes for the pile. Bowie with the how does his ace jack not hold versus aces? Exactly. How does Adamo get so unlucky to not run it down? Excuse me. I feel you. Not gonna lie.
I know you do, mate. I know you do.
Not gonna lie. Adamo with 15 million of the 35 in play. Just doing some raise and takes. You got Aaron's a little over 20 bigs. Vogel saying a little over 20. Makita around 40. If you're just joining us, first of all, where have you been all night? You've been missing some action, but I'm glad you finally found us. We're doing a giveaway every hour on the hour. All you have to do to be eligible is click follow on Twitch. That's it. That's all you have to do. I'll tell you more about it when we get closer to the draw. But in the meantime, just press follow. We're going to give out some tickets. Simple as that, Henry. It doesn't get any easier, does it? Giveaways go.
I mean, it's a pretty easy giveaway. I feel like we should make people at least work for it a little bit more.
Wow, you're so harsh, but kind of with you a little bit. Okay, new giveaway. If you want to be in the giveaway, you have to click follow and send myself and Henry $1 each, and then you're in the giveaway. How's that sound, Henry?
Wow. Wow, he's just trying to bleed money out of Twitch chat.
Yeah.
It's just uncalled for, in my opinion.
Danger
What's
pay.
Twitch chat about? What's Twitch chat? Danger pay. That's, well, something we need to negotiate in our future contract negotiations, that's sure. That is sure.
I mean,
That's jokes.
Switch
I might
check,
do another giveaway.
drive me to the edge every day.
I do just like keep giving away money on stream, and then people laugh at me when I say that I went to a Justin Bieber concert. Ah.
The German accounts are ineligible. I don't know. I don't know if they are. You have to ask someone far more on top of it than I am. I know there's some weird things with the free rolls. I don't know if you've got real money party poker account and you can take tickets, then you can win, as far as I know. Straight Master asking a question that I think is somewhat fair, but phrased perhaps a little unfortunately. But like, how much of this event is certain groups sharing action at this table? I imagine there'll be some. There's little pockets. Naturally, they're going to be swapping and selling within groups. But in terms of phrasing it as you have as a team event is a little strong. First of all, it'll become obvious to us watching, so it wouldn't be possible. And secondly, yeah, it's just not kind of how it is. It's probably more a case if they've sold to, as you were mentioning, there's some people who don't really play but have all the action. Probably a case of those people have got the action, and rather than as much swapping and selling. But who knows? I guess it all kind of depends on the groups.
So just swapping an amount that doesn't put any unnecessary pressure on you in certain spots, I think is the main way that these guys approach this. Somewhere between 2 and 10% swaps, from what I've heard through the grapevine in the past. Because there have been situations where you get three-handed and two of the guys have got a piece of each other. If you're the third guy in that situation, you're going to feel like, well, hang on a minute. If they've got, I don't know, 50% of each other, they've swapped like half and half. They're obviously massively incentivized to go after me. Whereas just swapping between like 2 and 10, it just protects the integrity a lot. And I think that's what a lot of these guys do. It's just like a form of hedging. I wouldn't feel too worried about anything, boys and girls at home. There's a lot of swapping in the poker world, especially deep into tournaments as well. A lot of swapping isn't done until like the final two tables. Being in the same Skype groups, same WhatsApp groups, with a very closely tied community of high rollers. So, oh, hey guys, yeah, well, hey mate, both have the same amount of chips, 10 left. Do you want to swap a 5 ball or a 10 ball? And it's just like, yeah, sure, booked.
Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Here he goes again. Michael Adamo. Free bet to 518k. Have some of that, Florian. How dare you open? How very dare you? Base 95. When is day 2? Day 2 is tomorrow, 7:30 UK, 8:30 Central European. Please do join us then. We'll be joined by the one and only Patrick Leonard, aka the best in the business. And it's always great to listen to him because he is, for want of a better word, Henry, an absolute geek when it comes to all this kind of stuff. The final tables, whatnot, you're going to learn everything you could want to learn. He's going to teach us some good stuff.
Yeah, looking forward to having him in the mix. Let me say, the swap during play ethical? 100%. 100%. It's all part of the game. Reducing variance. Where's Jeffrey Grosat? Put in a half day, as per usual. It's definitely a guest.
Yeah, Jeff was with us a little earlier, showing off his trophy.
Any straights about?
Jens Aaron's wishing he stayed around this one. A cold deck to couple. Florian with the straight. Virgo saying, will it turn the straight? Those were the action cards all over there. But with the ICM situation the way it is, None of that came to fruition. Moose asking when does day one end? Well, hopefully soon, because I am flagging, guys. I'm going to be honest. But it is going to end when the bubble bursts, which is 1 player away.
What time is it where you are? Trying to do the math.
It's 2:30.
I'll grow up. Jeez. Just having flashbacks to November and December. Yeah, 6 a.m. Dempsey. Woohoo! Good night, mate. See you tomorrow.
Sleep management is my issue. I'll talk with the butchers on the button.
If you wanna lie in, mate, I'll hold down the fort first hour.
Well, lie in I will be, but at 7:30 I should be up. I should be up and about. And I'm not going to do 4 hours of rushing around, messing around, not achieving stuff like today. I'm on it, Henry. Tomorrow's going to be a good day.
There we go, mate.
Get my life together.
Do a little 15-minute meditation or some yoga before you go to bed. Wake up, cold shower, meditation, bang, buzzing. Day's ready.
I might just go to bed, to be honest, but there we go.
Listen, you guys in the old guard have taught us a lot over the years, but just like good old Mr. Miyagi, you know, you've got to let the student teach the mentor things every now and then. And although the fear is real and ripping through the seams at the moment, a little 15-minute meditation before bed and a cold shower in the morning. Trust me, mate. It's GTO.
All right, Adamo.
He's dead, Jack.
Certainly
He's dead. He's dead. He's done.
Turn it GTO. He's finding Jack's popping it up, but what's not so GTO is the flop coming queen high. Florian getting a little groove going, Henry. He's getting a little something working. Florian gets the river with the best of it. So let's be somewhat cautious because it is a Damo. A Damo has all the chips, and it is a Damo. I mean, it just does stuff. Obviously, going to have a lot of hands that want to check. It does check this one. A Damo playing so boring, says Joey the Mush. Well, it's just not normally how he plays. It's just the way the hands have fallen. It's a bit odd, but what's the matter, Henry? You back with us now?
I am, mate. It's just Deng saying Greg's meat and potato pasty over Greg's sausage roll. Do the commentators agree? No, we don't. Well, at least, I mean, I don't. That is just absolute blasphemy.
I have no opinion on the subject.
That's better.
There we go. Joey the Mush happy. He's happy. He's happy. And he's flopped top pair as well. I'll go out there, Henry, and say I don't think I've ever consumed anything from Greg's. Controversial, I know, but I don't think it's happened.
Why are you trying to get chat irate.
I'm not sure I have.
Just an unnecessary comment to make.
Hand in your citizenship. Oh, Joey, you could not be further from the truth on that one, my friend, but that is a conversation for another day. Dharma with the walk. Jake Shinden not going to give him any action with the 8 deuce from the small. Going to fold a lot of hands. Certainly going to be folding 8 deuce. Florian, 2 queens.
It's been a grind, boys and girls.
Wow, Henry, what's going on here? Is this one of Henry's tricks? When it's like, whoa, the last person hasn't followed me yet. Is this what we're doing?
Well, I haven't done a giveaway in a week. Last stream, how much did I give away? Like $40 in cash. We're tired. What else is going to get the juices flowing? Give away some money. Last person to follow me on Twitter gets $100 cash. I mean, what can I say? Is that going to be one of those ongoing giveaways that last forever?
Right.
Maybe. Or maybe I'll just run it until, another 30 seconds, another 10 minutes until the end of today's stream. And the tomorrow's stream, I don't know. I think I have given away way too much money on stream though, lifetime. And all I get in return is random. I thought you should have said
you've given away too much money at the poker table. Just punted it off, but you punted it off when you're not even at the table.
All I get in return is Twitch chat asking me to do edibles and other nonsense things on stream. $5 lawyers that already follow you is screwed. See? It's just hassle. Makita fuming. It's just river to form. That's the pay.
Just got him. Just about got him. Schindler with the king queen. 40 bigs. He's going to pop this one up. And he's going to take it down.
Excuse me? What? Dharma has queen 9-0. Wow, he's just taking it down. What?
He's going to take it down.
This is ridiculous.
Take it down, man. You got to read the flow. Adama's chilling.
As Mitchell06 said, can we get the goddamn Austin Powers impression from Hankry Kilbane already? I will do an Austin Powers impression if Jans ships this 100k. There we go. Mick, the mod said, put a decent profile photo up. You might get more followers. Oh, bang, bang. Shots fired at WPT and Party Poker. Completely harsh. Uncalled for, mate.
Be careful, guys. He told us he was going to do a Endrit impression the other day and then never did. He's empty promises, guys. He's always going to let you down. He's going to break your heart, this Henry Kilbane.
I mean, Endrit's joining us tomorrow, so we'll do plenty of Endrit impressions.
Here we go. Adamo, flats the 8s. Flops an overpair on the 7-6 deuce. Florian with just some backdoors. I say just some backdoors, Henry. He's got backdoors!
Backdoors galore. Oh, Betty. Betty doing the unfollow, refollow. Well played, mate. Well played.
Smart. Florian hangs around with those backdoors, Henry. The check call. Binks a 9 on the turn. That's a huge card. Gives him the lead. Gives Adamo the open-ender.
Hang on a minute. Hang on, James. Pause the tournament. Get Challen knows better than everyone playing in this event. Crystal Vogelsang folds A7-0 the big blind. Lol. Vogelsang is unreal. Chat, let's just talk about reverse implied odds for a minute. Does anybody in the chat want to explain to our... I mean, it is Chat Pro Monday. Does anyone want to let our friend know what reverse implied odds are and why Vogelsang's folding A7-0 in the big blind versus the old EP Open? No? No, should we just time him out?
Florian gets value, Henry. And he gets up to 8 million. Takes a little chunk out of Adamo. And blinds are going up. 40k, 80k. We're creeping.
Oh man, this guy.
Yeah, it is a sick comeback, Benny, for Florian. Clawed his way all the way up to 8 million in chips. Damo, Jack 9 of clubs. This will be going upstairs. Artur's got ace queen. Vogelsang's got king queen. Florian's got ace 9 suited in the big. I'm assuming this goes Artur with just a call. Vogelsang's probably just going to fold this, right, Henry, with the stacks the way they are. Aaron's on 15 bigs in the small.
I've honestly given up on trying to guess what's going to happen because Enkel Trick will use his channel points to roast me in the chat and Adamo will just prove me wrong. But you can use your channel points for a little gamba every now and then when we do run some polls. You could just be like me and
just punt the whole lot.
Wait, just punt the whole lot on a single bet and then spend a year trying to recoup your losses. It kind of sums up my poker career, to be perfectly honest with you. But yeah,
he's calling it a career, guys. That's ambitious.
That's true. That's true.
Checks through the flop. Florian picks up nut spades. He and Artur have a gut shot to the wheel. But more importantly, Henry, Florian gets to have quite a lot of this board from the big blind. The others don't. That's not true. Adamo does because it's Adamo, but Adamo having checked the flop.
I love this.
There it is. Just the overbet. Have some of that. How do you get channel points, Henry? How do you get them? Is it just time spent, or is it time type in, or what is it? Do you know?
Yeah.
Am I putting you on the spot?
No, it's just time spent. So he said if you get 1 million channel points, you can trade it for a night with Henry. You know what? So the way this is going, if anyone ever collects 1 million channel points on this channel, I'm trying to think how long that should take. Then, yeah. I don't know. Sure, you can come and stay at my place in Vegas for a night. We could go and DJ for a couple of days. It's absolutely fine. But highlighting the roasting does seem like a much better use of points. Exactly, Benny. It's just a great way to troll people.
Uh-oh. Adamo, ace, deuce, opens it, flops top pair, Florian with the queen high flush draw. Adamo does hold the all-important ace of spades. Checks through. A rare check back from Adamo. Suspicions would be raised. Florian picks up a gut shot draw on the turn. Henry is going 155, 1/3. Bricks at the end. Damo's going to bet. The end. That'll be the end of this hand. One would assume Florian's not going to lose his mind all of a sudden.
Fuming. Too many outs, maybe. That picking up that gut shot on the turn. Too many outs.
Nah, we went through this, Henry. It's not a thing anymore. You gotta knock that idea out of your mind. Just believe you're going to get there. Florian popping up Queen 7. He and Adamo once more. See a Jack 10-10 flop. Adamo with the open ender. Florian with the Henry with the blockers to the open ender. He's got each side of it.
You love it.
Checks.
You absolutely love it.
Doesn't love that. Adamo makes the straight. Florian with a pair.
I am so excited for tomorrow. I don't think we've ever... I mean, obviously depending on how this plays out, but say, you know, one of the shorter stacks busts and Adamo goes into the final table with this many chips. The official final table, once we're ITM, I mean. So...
Don't start
really
throwing that word at me. The official final table.
I'm sorry.
Nonsense, Henry. You know it's my pet peeve. It's my pet peeve.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
All right.
MJ,
let it go.
Saying, James Henry, most starstruck you've been at a tourney when ex-player person says, "Hey, I enjoy you hosting tourneys." Well, who? I had a guy. I put a tweet out about this the other day. This guy was in my PLO game at the Win, and he came from Orange County, and he saw my tweet. And because he saw my tweet, he decided to come to Vegas and play PLO at the Win. It was one of the best experiences of my life. And he was such a nice dude as well. Just like, he was like, you're GTO, right? I was like, yeah? Like, am I in trouble? He's like, oh, I just wanted to let you know I'm in this game because I saw you tweeting about playing live PLO at the Win. I was like, oh, wow, man, that's awesome. And yeah, just grabbed a picture of him. His name was Brian. That was pretty sweet. Dempsey's a bit more of a high roller than me. He's won titles and shit, so he has people like Makita coming over to him.
It's at this point we can reveal we have Brian with us today for the longest wind-up of the week.
Oh man, yeah, Dempsey's the opposite though, boys and girls. He has people like Phil Galfond and Tom Dwan and Makita come up to him and like, "Oh, Debs, can I grab a photo for the gram?"
For the gram.
Yes, we did just kiss in front of the Bellagio fountains. That is very true. It's exactly how it went on. We got married, mate. Been trying to get a visa.
Maybe it's Orange County. Get it locked up. Damo in there with the 10 Dewey, the Doyle Bronson. Did Brian have many channel points? A few, I'd imagine.
Oh, who made me starstruck? James Dempsey. But actually, I think Feraldo was my biggest starstruck moment because I was pretty young at the time when I met Feraldo, and he's just an absolute legend. He's like, "Oh, you're right, Kilbane." That was jokes. Andrew Headley as well, Picasso. For those of you that don't know Picasso, the Fear,
legendary Picasso. Did Ferrado tell you a pish or anything like that? That's when you know you've made it.
No, clearly not made it. But yeah, for Ferrado and Picasso. Yeah, Picasso was a fun one. I remember just being in absolute awe of Picasso, by the way. This is hilarious. If anyone clips this and sends it to him, he's going to be on the phone to me. Just absolutely ripping into me. But I was just in absolute awe of Picasso when I first met him. What a legend. Here I'm so long getting starstruck by Ferrado.
No playing this A7 suited from the small, not when Florian's open with air with the Dama behind. Nice adjustment. Also, Vogelsang in the big with 15 blinds behind. Has the same stack as Jan's Aaron's. It's getting a bit dicey. They're getting shorter and shorter, those two. Barely above a starting stack, in fact, Henry.
Yeah, it's pretty insane, man. The chat called it. They called it about 3 hours ago. A fold-off. We all love a fold-off.
Who doesn't love a good old-fashioned fold-off? Ah, Vogelsang. A little bit of deck assist. I know we're supposed to check this flop back a lot, Henry. The 7-4-5 because the big blind's peeled, but given the situation, given it's the bubble, can we not just bet? Because Vogelsang's just not going to do anything to us, is he?
What, flop?
Yeah.
Not really. No, our hand's it's just an absolute disaster to get check raised off of our equity. Our hand is so strong. We've got the ace of hearts, 2 overs. Imagine c-betting and Christoph just rips on us because he is going to rip a lot of hands for protection, a lot of semi-bluffs as well, and we just don't get to realize. Feels like it would be an absolute disaster. I completely agree with the pressure that can be applied to Christoph, but yeah, I don't know. He's still going to be defending correctly off this stack depth, so he's still going to have a decent part of this board locked.
All right, check calls. Turn. The others are getting excited. This is one Henry with Vogelsang's checking again. Please just check back. Please just check back. I don't have to call it off here.
Yeah. Ekel making a great point saying with turn sizing. Ekel, do you think ever use that turn sizing to just have a very natural river SPR and jam overcards to the 7? Jamming any card above a 9. 9 or above. Makes sense. I don't know. And I feel like the size up on the turn is just to get all of the 4x and 5x to fold, right?
Adamo, he's been dealt 8 and a deuce. Good enough for a raise. Attacking the shortest stacks in the blinds.
Go on, Benny.
Nine 5 suited now for Adama. Here we go. Top gear activated, but Artur set a couple of seats down with 2 9s is gonna call as well. And flops a set on the ace queen 9, Henry. The case 9 popping out.
What's a set? Teach me.
You play them hard, buddy. You get them all the time and you end up losing big pots.
Mate, I ain't going broke with bottom set in a PLO game. They'd be ridiculous. So I always have to roll my eyes when I have to just like check, fold, flop. With bottom set.
It's no fun, is it?
It is.
It's not right. It's not what we're in the game for.
It's not. But, you know, some people don't check, fold, bottom set, and that's how you win all the money, so. Yo, what's up, Mark? How's it going, dude? The check folder Bob set, I feel you. Yeah, Mark knows what I'm talking about. He's played enough PLO. Have to check fold, bottom set.
Depends like what the game is. I mean, if you're deep enough, Henry, then you just play the old check, call, spike the one out. That's the play.
Yeah, obviously, if you got backdoor Bangkok or backdoor galore, then you're seeing a turn. Shout out to the 1,000 of you on Twitch, by the way, keeping us company. Appreciate the rail. It's been a grind, but it's been a fun one. You guys have been. It feels like the last couple of weeks, Twitch chat have just had like a little gathering and they've leveled up their banter a bit. And yes, this is the money bubble. $225,000 money bubble. $225,785 to be precise. Let's not forget the change. 7th goes home with nothing, boys and girls.
Nothing.
That's why you swap 5%. A couple of mates. What do you make say? How many runners? 35 people. 35 players ponied up the $102,000. Let's get some deck assists going on. Sorry, yes, 35 plus Kevin Hart. I do apologise. Crazy Man coming back in with the wow, not defending King 10. I mean, okay.
Right, foreign popping up on the button, Jake, with 2 8s in the small. He's going to play this time, and look at this. We get the Adamo squeeze from the big blind. Have some of that, Jake. Peel away. Peel away. It's just coffins. That's all it is. Just put in a little coffin.
Ooh. It's never GG's, Makita, right, boys and girls? If it goes open cutoff. Open cutoff, flat, small. Although, do we flat the King Queen O?
Nah, Dharma's going to 3-bet him, isn't he? So just keeps doing it.
Tonka's still in. Tonka's taking a day off, boys and girls.
Banter.
Seriously, did a guy who sat he'd bust? He did indeed, my man. He did indeed.
Yeah. A long, long time ago. It's probably won enough satellite by now.
Boys.
Oh, wow. Here we go. Set for Florian.
Oh, James Dempsey is absolutely seething right now, boys and girls. Holy shit.
I'm not. I'm past that. I'm in the delirious moment. I'm in delirious.
Absolutely seething. How sour, how bitter was that? Of course he is. His name's Michael Adamo.
How much going for this? This is... I mean, Florian's... Oh, well done. Well done, Florian. Well done. Congrats on the double up, bro.
Double up.
Think Dharma's going to slow down?
I don't think he's going to slow down on this turn. But double up seems ambitious. So just like one SPR river, jam, king, queen, no spade. I mean, sure.
Mate,
unblock
it's
some of the diamond.
It's the bubble.
Yeah, no, listen, man. I know. I feel you. I feel you. Well. Now we just win.
Anticlimax.
Just beat tens. Boo river. Benny knows it.
Yeah, I wanted to see it, Henry. I thought we might see it.
Trying to make sense. Block.
Nah.
Oh, Florian begging to get binned here. Just begging to get put in the cage. Just refusing to just chip up to 8.5 milli. You know, he's just like, come on. He's just prodding the tiger. Like, come on, mate. Come on. Get some value, though. Up to 9.5.
Wow.
Legend. No gamble, no future.
Lots 707. This is indeed the final table. We've been on the final table for, I think, nearly 3 hours now, Henry, and we haven't lost a player yet.
Because it is. Have we?
The bubble. Yeah, I think so. Can't be far off. It's not. Let me have a look.
No,
no.
2 hours.
You know,
mate.
was it 2 hours?
2 hours.
2 hours. Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna do the same thing as me there. You're gonna check a certain time code, won't you?
Joe the Mush saying it hasn't been 3 hours. No, not with you guys. You guys in the chat. You make hours feel like... Wait, does that make sense? No, it doesn't. Does it? I was about to say you make hours feel like minutes. I mean, yeah. I don't know. We'll go delirious in here, boys and girls. I think I'm going to get a good night's sleep.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 2 is it? 2 hours. It went quick though, Henry. It went very quick. It went too fast from sort of 20 down to the final 7. Well, final 8 was really fast. 7 took a little bit of time, but naturally one table. Everyone can see what's going on. We've got some short stacks. We've got some very short stacks here. Jan Zeren's down below a starting stack now. Vogel, if it gets to
a great point. Yeah.
See if it gets to him, but it's not going to get to him. Adamo, it's like, yep, Queen 5, here we go. Christoph, what are you going to do with this ace-10 suited, pal? 20 bigs. He's going to put it in. Okay.
I knew when Henry ate, he was going to hit the wall hard. Yeah, James and I do normally just plow through. I think it's very rare that we get dinner. I'm thinking WPT you did.
Yeah, WPT I set up. See, normally I'll just make sure I eat a lot before we start, and then I'm good. But WPT, I thought, oh, we're going to be there for like 6-7 hours, so I planned to eat some food at the second break, that kind of stuff. And those guys just went crazy, and it was over too fast. It was insanely fast. I mean, they played that whole final table, and about the time it's taken us to play this bubble.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we did say coming into this bubble that it could be a 10-minute bubble, it could be a 2-hour bubble. We're currently 2 hours in, so
Florian with the check call with ace-10 higher. Damo picks up some equity. Are we going? Or are we checking?
I mean, you sound like... Is that like a rhetorical question, James?
Double pot. Like, boom. Have some of that.
Started throwing out the rhetorical questions.
Damo, he's got 2 cards. He's raising it up. Got a couple of napkins, Henry. Yeah. Chat picking up on errands. Yeah, really hasn't had a chance to get involved. He's folding down. He's losing the folding game. Down to 10 blinds.
Jeff, firstly, welcome to the channel, mate. He's asking how many Dutch players in here with the highlighted message. It is only Yards Errands, I believe. Then he follows up with just a normal question because he's getting trolled by Twitch chat, saying that it's only Yards and Kevin Hart, the only Dutch players in. But you need to work. You need to realize, Jeff, if you come in here, if you want to be part of this community, man, you need to have pretty thick skin, like James and I do, because the banter and the needles are pretty insane in this one. So, yes, number 1 Dutch poker player Kevin Hart and Jans Arons are still in the mix. Enjoy the show.
Jason and not messing around, going to raise it up from the small with those 2 queens. I thought it may just go for the limp jam, but ooh, hello. 2 sevens for Florian once more. This time Adama's got ace king in the small blind, Henry. We're going off to war again. Same 2 runners. Ah, okay. Christoph going to pop it up a check 10 suited, trying to get one through from here. Henry, could we... No. Thinking things we can see here. Damo. Obviously just going to squeeze this up. Florian... They're going to be, I mean, depending on sizing, Henry, it's going to be, I mean, is he going to continue? Or does he just swallow his pride? $1 million the bet. What do you reckon, Henry?
You just want to see a massive blow up, James, just like a
I definitely
a
blow up,
700k
but, I mean,
flip.
Is there some merit to calling this? I know, obviously, we do okay against Adama because Adama has everything. Well, he has called it. Let me see, Queen, Queen, Jack. My concern was, it's just, do we just swallow it? Because, hey, Aaron's has got 10 bigs, Vogelsang's got 20, Jake's got 30, Makita's got 25. We've got over 100 still. We're now playing a pot where it's not inconceivable. We're all in by the river. And yeah, has to just give up the Queen, Queen, Jack. Aaron's
some back to the
10
leader.
bigs. Finally find something. Here we go. It's the shove. Cross your fingers, Henry.
Let's go, Jans. Said it was the last person to reg after getting through.
Yeah.
In the satellite. He is the poker meme lord. If you don't believe me, check out his Twitter feed. It's absolutely hilarious, some of the content he posts on Twitter. He's just the funniest guy. I don't know how he comes up with some of the stuff he puts out there, and it's great to see him out here battling in the 100Ks.
Schindler popping up and getting punished by Vogelsang, who also getting punished. He's going to peel. Both flop a pair and a gut shot, but it is, of course, Vogelsang out in front with the ace.
So the short stack's going at it. Jans is
Very
just
small
railing this.
See, yeah. He's an interested observer, isn't he, Henry?
Just look at his lips. So's Makita.
In fairness, they all are bar Adamo. Harto will be happy just
moments away, James, from going to 50, 100k.
Yeah, we've been at this level a while, haven't we?
Might even be after this hand, so gonna have 350 big blinds in play. 7 players.
We've started this final at 25.50, Henry. With 7 players. It's a fair amount of levels to get through. Stacks McGavin, welcome back. Good evening yourself. The drink of choice tonight is... I don't know. I'm just on the water.
Yeah, on the water grind. Wow.
Chop it up.
Must be nice.
Chop it up. Jans is going to see his jam. He's going to see his call. He's not going to see what he wants.
It's only Monday, boys.
Christoph paying everything but 100k. Then there's a raise. Jans is so excited. But they chop it up.
Yeah, that's,
Henry,
that's
you're
pretty
right.
bomb.
50 hundy.
That is pretty bomb. Oh wow, this.
Oh, Dharma's gonna be the spanner in the works again, isn't he?
Gonna be saved. Gonna be saved.
So, Florian, I'm going to assume as we'll call this. We'll go heads up between the two big stacks. They've been battling it out, Henry. Florian's not been shy, and here we go. Top pair, top kicker, backdoor diamonds. Adamo with the second pair. I'm thinking of an ace, Henry, for blood.
Why?
I don't know. I like blood.
Why would you say? Why would you say that? What have either of these two players done to deserve the filthiest turn card?
Well, I haven't said.
Why would you do this, James? Oh wait, did you mean on the turn or on the river? Did you mean an ace on the turn or the river?
Oh my word!
Did you mean an ace on the turn or the river, James?
What do you mean? What do you mean? What, another one coming?
I don't know. I'm asking, did you mean an ace on the turn or river? Do you want to see a 17 million chip pot, or
I meant the
what's
turn.
the plan?
I think. Well, anyway, the plan is this: the Dharma's just put 1.8 million, so we are going to see. I mean, depending on the river. Wow. Wow. Bricky enough.
Saved.
Is the Dharma going to overbet again, Henry?
It's going to go big.
Does he bet? Yeah.
Florian might block. Florian might block.
3.5. Do you think?
Imagine blocking though and getting jammed on. Like, how much do you hate life when you block and get jammed on?
He may still even go.
Yeah, 150.
He could still just whip it in. I mean. Maybe a little less than the all-in. Maybe leave him less than Aaron's if he called.
B150 checks out. Goes for
He has
it.
just ripped it, Henry. He's ripped it, and he's finally got his hand, he thinks. He's finally going for some value. And he's ripping it straight into Florian, who's got the goods, but can Florian... I mean, we know Florian's going to call Henry, but he's just thinking, oh my God, how's this happened? Just in case. I mean, have I walked into 4s? Have I walked into 9s?
Wow. That, by the way, is the toughest call of Florian's career. That is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous how tough a spot that is.
And now Henry...
Not because of,
Jan's
Adamo,
errands. Henry, this is... Jan's errands on the button's going to be ripping, right? We've got Florian in the small blind. And is he going to do the one-punch double up, two-punch burst the bubble? Assume Sang is going to fold, given that Jan's jams a lot from the button if he does, and doesn't want Florian putting him in a spot here. There we go, he does.
Pretty sick. Jan's sick.
We'll be
Get
ripping.
ready, guys.
Florian, here we go. Can Jan's errands find some help, or are we going to see the bubble burst, Henry? We haven't. I don't think. In fact, this is our first all-in, right? In the 2 hours this bubble's been going on for. I don't believe we've had an all-in
got the
since
man
that, other than
in
the one
the chat. We've got him in the chat, and he's letting us know
he's held.
That he's only VPIP'd 4 times. So,
Henry,
GG's to
holds.
Jans, I mean, yeah.
Jan's errands. Oh, sorry. Jan's in the chat, was he?
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
Jan's in the chat. So get ready, guys. One of my 4 VPIPs. Obviously, GG's to Jan's bubbling the
yikes.
100k. But listen, James, I bet you didn't expect to see that player on top.
No.
With 18 million chips, did you?
It was all Adamo, wasn't it? Adamo was dominating this tournament, as he does so many, but hey, he went hard as anything, Henry, to try and build a mustard stack. Tried to go for Florian's throat. Little did he know he was value betting 1 pip lower than Florian was sat there holding. That's how the final table stacks up. We have Makita, we have Christoph below 2 million. Jake a little bit above that mark. Arthur with 47 blinds, Adamo down to 60. But Florian has a whopping 180 big blinds, Henry, when we come back tomorrow for this final table. And of course, we're playing it out, Henry, for the 1.3 million up top. Everyone though now guaranteed 225k. Henry, it's been quite the evening.
It's been quite the evening. We lost the legend of the game on a direct bubble, but yeah, Jans is the poker meme lord, so he'll be able to get to sleep just fine. Hopefully see him back in the high rollers at some point in the near future. James, my man, go get some rest, buddy. We got a big day tomorrow. We got a new champion to crown and 1.3 million up top.
We do indeed. Guys, as Henry says, you guys need to go and get some rest. Myself and Henry will be back tomorrow, 7:30 UK time, for this, the Millions Online Mega High Roller Final Table right here on Party Poker. We'll see you then.
Subscribe.